Hello, my MGTOW brothers. Well, we got out of there a little quicker than I thought we would. So let's get on down the highway. What's up, JR? Traffic getting up here was a little bitch because we're right out by where President Trump is speaking today here in beautiful Aurora, Colorado. God, we are also going to be going to the east and not back into Denver. And Colorado, especially Denver drivers, are just fucking awful. I don't know how Rhino does it. These people are fucking retarded. I think it must be all the drugs mixed with the high altitude. They're aggressive and they make bad decisions. Hey, Ian. What's up, RO? Hey, Zechariah. Oh, Mr. Rockholler. 65 through here, buddy. Hey, Grinch. What's up, Char? There goes a whole big tanker train full, empty from oil, taking all the oil that should have been flowing in the Keystone pipeline. They instead have to haul those tankers back and forth. Uncle Warren Buffett killed all those jobs. Thank you, Warren. You son of a bitch. Fuck you and your Burlington. What's up, Hemi? Howdy, outlaw. Hey, look at that. There's a KOA campground here, exit 310 on I-70 in Colorado. What will they think of next?
Wow. Chahuah.
Finally rolling again.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's a late night job.
Yeah, we're going to drive for
Where are you
bed.
going?
Joplin.
Oh, Joplin.
Yep.
Where are you at?
Just left the Denver area, and I'm at some fucking no-name town in eastern Colorado.
Okay. How many miles is it to Joplin?
About 700.
Oh, okay. You got a long run.
Yeah. Day and a half. They gave me an extra 24 hours that I didn't need to get here.
Right.
Then they had me sit for over a day until I pick up. So I wasted 2 fucking days in Denver. Did get to see Ape though, that was nice.
That's true.
But I'm thinking to myself, there's $1,000 I won't see in next week's paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
And how have you been?
Good.
Good. Have you seen the latest product offerings from Saunders Eve?
Yeah. Funny shit. I know you can't read the chat, but Grinch was saying his treatments aren't going well.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Back
Doctor.
in the hospital?
I don't know if he's back in the hospital, but the doctor is postponed his treatment, or he's delaying his treatment.
Yeah. That may not be the drug for him. Because he seemed
Just
to be
says
on
he's-
the mend until he started taking this stuff.
Yeah. Says he's having issues. And he's concerned he's going to miss his grandson's concert in November.
Yeah.
It's fucking terrible news. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, it does.
You know, this wouldn't have happened to him if he wasn't such a good person.
Oh, I don't believe that a bit. I don't think it has
Nah,
anything to do with that.
assholes live forever.
Hmm.
It's Friday.
Yay, Friday.
It's Friday. So are you bobtailing or you got an empty trailer?
No, I'm full.
Hello. What'd you do?
I'd be really pissed if they had me driving back empty. Does that mean I wouldn't get that per diem? That extra 13 cents a mile adds up.
Oh yeah.
And I have a very interesting cargo.
Oh.
This cargo has a lot in common with both me and Riggs.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say about
Trailer full of pig farts.
it. I'm not saying.
Well, it's good that you're back behind the wheel because many brothers were looking for you over the past couple of days.
Yeah, I wish I was driving too. I missed everybody.
And of course, they all come ask me, "Where's Brandon? When's Brandon driving again?" I don't know.
And I give you such direct answers like tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Yeah.
those of you who hate watching, believe it or not, Hemi and I don't really. We talk some, but we don't talk a lot offline.
Not a lot.
Off the screen.
Nope. It's all here, out in the open. Only thing we probably talk about behind scenes is some logistics.
Planning out some shows sometimes.
Yeah.
But
I get a stream link and that's about it. You know. It's just it's noticeable on the days you don't drive how many people miss your show.
we get between 150 and 250 people watching every day.
Even if it's boring for some, there are some that depend on it. Like, yeah. I don't mean like they're dependent; they won't survive without it. But it's a part of their day. Like,
Oh, did you watch Hammer last night? Just spilled my water. Shit. You got the snake all wet. Sam, you can't stand there.
I saw Hammer posted a restream.
Yeah. Well, he
Some
streamed last night too.
7-hour long restream of Lycan Theories podcast. Saw that.
Yeah,
Did I miss anything?
He was going off on our three favorite friends.
The Unholy Trinity.
Yeah. And he posted that up to come with receipts out of it.
Yeah. Okay.
I was surprised they went after Dak. I think Dak doesn't do anything to anyone.
Oh, they go after anybody, dude.
Yeah.
I've seen them nail fucking Grinch and Rev 20 and D-Man 50 and Dak. Like, good Lord. But
Oh, and this part of the trip on the way out, I lost signal for about 100 miles. So if I go dead, you got the show.
I was chatting with Saunders all day yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I had to say about the signal?
You lost the signal for 100 miles, and if you drop again, I've got the show.
Okay, you heard.
Roger
Right
that.
about the time I said that, you went silent because my signal on this end dropped.
Oh, I gotcha. I'll turn the bot on now, actually.
And there must be a load of dynamite and rockets and stuff in here because that's Acme.
Acme.
Yeah.
Well, if I learn,
they got a maple leaf.
Really?
Yeah, they're from Surrey, British Columbia.
Oh, wow.
Wherever the fuck that is.
Well, if I learned anything from fucking Coyote and fucking Roadrunner, don't ever trust Acme products.
They're Canadian. Why would you?
Yeah. They're like the OG Temu.
Yeah.
Oh.
This beautiful city is called Deer Trail.
Deer Trail.
Yep.
Do you see the Toronto Dominion Bank paid a fine of $3 billion?
No, I didn't see that.
Apparently they've been doing some money laundering for some drug cartels and stuff.
That was awful naughty of them.
Yeah.
But they could buy their way out of it.
Yeah, oh, they totally did. So they figure that TD has transferred more than $670 million over 6 years to these money laundering networks, for these money laundering networks.
Uh-huh.
And to avoid being found guilty, they just settled and are going to pay a fine of 3.9 billion, and business as usual. I don't know, man. If you were caught laundering money, wouldn't you be put in prison?
I believe so.
I don't think there's any amount of fucking restitution you could pay to keep your ass out of prison.
Sounds like they're paying about 4 times what they laundered.
Well, some of the comments on it are, it's amazing that when your profits are so large, you don't flinch at paying $3 billion.
Well, that's all going to come out of the people who have deposited in the bank's money. It's not really their money. Right?
Right.
It's easy to pay those kinds of things when it's other people's money.
Yeah. We're going to see my service fees increase, I'm sure.
Fucking switch banks if I was you. It ain't worth the free toaster.
No, they don't give you nothing for free.
They were still doing that when I was a kid. Open a new account. We'll give you blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I don't think my parents ever got a free toaster, but I do know that the waffle maker that my parents still have and is still working was one of those deals.
Really?
Yeah.
Right on.
And that was from the 70s. This thing's a fucking tank.
They don't really aggressively pursue new clients anymore. You know, it's like you can't function without a bank. You're going to come to us anyway.
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is before all the consolidation of all the banks into
That's
the
right.
into the mega banks too.
It's the problem with monopolies. When they're the only gig in town, they behave how they want to.
Yeah.
Competition breeds competitive pricing, and it also breeds, you know, better behavior from these guys.
Yeah, because they're watching each other.
Yeah. Oh, here's the guy I'd love to talk to. Chahuahua.
Chahuahua, gentlemen.
Chahuahua.
Chahuahua Grinch.
What a beautiful day.
It is.
Sun shining, birds chirping, fleas are flying in the grass everywhere. It's beautiful.
Glad you're enjoying it.
Yes, sir.
So you want to elaborate a little more on what you were saying before?
Or not.
Or not. It's up to you.
Sure, he always asks me how I'm doing, and I answer him.
Mm-hmm.
The Blincyto, they've taken me off the Blincyto because I'm supposed to restart this Tuesday or Wednesday. And apparently my liver enzymes are 500% higher than they're supposed to be.
That ain't no good.
And other body chemistry is up as well. And some are down. So they got to figure out what the heck is going on. The medication that they had me on, the antifungal, antibacterial medications that I was on while I was not on the Blincyto, was making me ill. I was calling Ralph
on the big porcelain telephone.
Yeah, so that's not good.
No.
So the doctor's got to figure out what the heck is going on. Now, I have a tradition of high liver enzymes. I've had them since I was 20 when I went over to Thailand. So, as Brandon will attest, when you're in the when you were in the military in the 80s and you deployed, they gave you shots, and some of the shit wasn't even written down and wasn't even. It was a mess.
I ran into a guy in North Carolina who said, "Yeah, I went to war, the Army, or whatever."
Yeah.
And they said they gave me like 15 shots. He said, "I don't want to know." Just whatever. He was he got jabbed like a pin cushion. It wasn't even funny.
Oh yeah, they do that.
Yep. I have no idea what it was. The corpsman just told me that there was hepatitis running rampant in Thailand.
Mm.
And the oncologist, who prior to becoming an oncologist was a internist, said that there was no such thing as hepatitis shots in the 1980s. And I told him, well, that's because you didn't work for the government.
Oh.
The government got shit for everything.
Oh, I'm sure of course they do, Reggie. Come on now.
Well, if you remember in 2006, there was a SARS outbreak in Tokyo. Somebody used SARS in the tunnels for their.
I don't know. That was SARS. That was poison gas, wasn't it?
No, they were using SARS.
They used sarin.
Yeah, sarin gas. Yeah.
And what they did was that's when they started the gain of function stuff. Well, that the stuff that we're not allowed to mention on ScrewTube was started in 2006 with gain of function off that island off of New York City, at the National Laboratory before it moved to the Asian continent. Yeah, they have all that shit. I don't want to hear that crap. Yeah, so when I went to Thailand when I was 20 years old in 85, they told me to bend over the table and gave me a shot, and I said, "What is this?" "Oh, this is for this, that, and the other." And I'm like, "I didn't think we had that. We got everything. Don't you worry about it."
Well, I mean, Colonel Sanders, he got a shot up his. Oh God, Brandon, that was so fucking funny. The buttered butthole. That was classic. Man. That was really good. Oh yeah, that was good.
Sanders booty butter.
Yep, that was an outstanding video, sir.
That was really fucking funny. I was rolling this morning. That was good.
Well, we have a new product out today.
What is it, Brandon?
You'll just have to watch the short. It's a cleaning product.
Oh God,
I've seen that one.
Is it for Saunders or what? God,
it's made by Saunders Eve Company. I do all their advertising.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Saunders Eve.
Yeehaw! Let's go. Wacka wacka. That was fucking funny. I almost spit my coffee up this morning. That was good. Thank you.
You're welcome. I had a big fan of that who really loved it so much he had to make a post about it. So
oh my God!
I needed to make another video this morning, so I did.
Now I was going to ask Mr. Hemi Forspeed. He said TD Bank had to pay $3 billion. Wow.
3.06 billion. Yeah.
No, I mean that's Canadian money though. So couldn't Justin Trudeau find that in the couch cushions behind?
Actually, they're paying it to. I think it's American money because they're paying it to the U.S. Treasury and. Let me get the list of recipients of this $3 billion.
My name's not on it.
I bet I'm not in there either, Grinch. I bet I'm not getting a cash payment.
I don't get paid.
I'll give my part to the people in North Carolina and Florida.
No shit. Send it all there. That'd be good.
Yeah, that would solve the problem. How about that family in North Carolina? All 11 of them got smoked. Fuck.
Okay,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
we can hear you.
Okay, TD Bank to pay $3 billion in money laundering settlement to the Justice Department. It's a settlement with U.S. authorities who said Thursday the financial institutions lack practices allowed significant money laundering over multiple years. So it's the Justice Department. I believe the Treasury is being paid. It's all money going to you guys. So I believe this
we'll take it. We'll take it.
I believe this is U.S. dollars.
So that'd be 75 cents then in Canadian dollars. Oh no. Just keep the change there, eh? Whoa, that's worth like $100 million.
Well, they're responsible for a lot of the fentanyl and narcotics trafficking on your streets, terrorist financing, human trafficking.
They were doing the money laundering for these guys, I guess.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, place where they can wash their money, right?
Yep. I wonder if they got any Democrat money in there. Let's send it to Canada. Yeah, it'll come back all clean.
There were reports there were piles of cash dumped on bank counters and ATM withdrawals that totaled 40 to 50 times higher than the daily limits, and they were allowing it to go.
Damn.
They were allowing it to go through.
Nice.
That's because our government's trying to kill us with fentanyl. That's why.
They're tracing it down to Colombia and Venezuelans. It's a global thing, but yeah, TD's a pretty dirty bank.
I wonder if they got Pelosi's account.
Oh, God. No, she takes her payment in the blood of children. Oh my God.
Yeah, Moloch worship.
Mm-hmm. She's Elizabeth Bathory from Hungary. If you read that story, oh boy. Damn. Do you know that story?
Yeah, that was the Blood Queen.
Yep.
This lady, I don't know if she was actually a queen, but she was royalty, and she would bathe in the blood of children.
Yeah, she might not be a royalty, but she was a bitch for sure.
She was royalty of some type. I don't remember.
Well, yeah, some right. Whatever they say in the Habsburg Empire, right? It might not be von or van. It might be B, right? Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, she was fucking. I think she did it to keep her looks, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think it was just children. I think it was like virginal children that she would kill and then soak in their blood. Oh God. Yeah, that whole vanity thing, and that's completely new, isn't it? Oh my God.
So the cynic in me also looks at this story as, you know, they know that this is going on. I think because 1.9 billion is paid to the DOJ, money to the Treasury. I think it's just America's hard up for cash right now, and they're going knocking on doors to put some liquid back in their pockets.
Oh yeah. And then once they spank these liquid, or what is it called? They're going to launder some money in there to get it into the Camel Toe Harris campaign. Oh my God! Send us $3 billion in fines here, but you got to do all this shit for us. By the way, okay.
Yeah, this is just exposed at a time when they need some cash. I think, you know, because it's gone on for 6 years, right? Like,
well, I mean, the United States can print cash, but you know how that ends badly. So I hear you.
It's easier just to fucking ask it from other people. You know?
Did they get any from Trudeau?
Of course not. Trudeau is a sexual fantasy from the Canadian women who keep electing this fucking idiot. Whoa, I didn't.
He's making all his money off, you know, health remedy patents. You know, apparently we've developed another therapeutic to give to the people.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Heard that today as well. There's a new vaccine.
What's it going to
the
cure?
first one was so effective. Doesn't cure
I'm sorry.
anything.
What I should say is, what isn't it going to cure? What are the stupid sheeple believe it's going to cure? I guess that'd be the question. Yeah.
It's not going to do anything except make people fucking more money. That's all it's going to do.
You guys want to hear a real story from this morning? I'm driving to work, right?
Let's hear a real story.
And this guy in this truck, he gets all pissed because I got out of the way. There was a person on the side of the road changing their tire, right? And so you go in the middle lane so you don't run the. It just seems simple to me, This guy gets all fucking pissed off, and he's weaving and bobbing, and he's fucking gunning his engine and shit. Gets up beside me. Guess what he's wearing on his face? Anyone? Take a guess.
Makeup.
Face diaper.
Bingo! Bingo! In his car, by himself, with no current outbreak. Excuse me, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is your problem? But it seems like these traits go together like, water and water. They're fucking brain dead idiots. But what do I know, Mr. Hemme? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Maybe he suffers from halitosis, hamster.
Well, there ain't nobody in the cab's gonna smell that because he's gonna goddamn pick up by himself.
There's quite a large amount of that out here in Denver.
Oh, you're in Colorado? Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just left Denver.
You going south?
No, I'm going east on I-7.
Okay, Limon is coming up.
Passed it already.
Burlington, next one.
Next one.
Then you're getting into Kansas. You might get to Hays, Kansas eventually. Maybe.
Yeah, I might.
But I mean, here's the thing about Colorado. This is Colorado. And I like it. I think it's beautiful, but there ain't no mountain. I thought the Rocky Mountains would be rockier. Not out here.
I'm to Kiowa.
Kawasaki. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is nice out here, actually. I like that cloud bank there. I'm getting horny. I got to admit it. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because you guys already have the cold front. We have to wait another day. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's not that much colder. It's only like 10 degrees cooler.
What is your destination, sir?
Joplin, Missouri.
Missouri. Hey, Brandon, maybe this is some heartening news for you. Would you like to hear it? I can tell you.
Please do.
I haven't. I'm going to share it with you right now. So, driving home on 370. You know where that is. And
I do.
There's
That's
this
where
like
Missouri Bottom Road is.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah, and all the airport, all that shit. And here comes this guy. He's like in a 750 Ford pickup. It's got a 17,000 liter engine in it, diesel, blowing everywhere, man. There's just smoke, right? He's smoking everybody. And he drives by, and guess what he had on his back of the truck in the bed? 2 flags. Can you guess what those flags were?
The Jolly Roger.
And
nope. Trump and the Canadian Maple Leaf, eh?
Oh, hey.
First time I've seen Trump stuff here in Missouri. Now, Mr. Hemme 4-speed, can you guess why would that be? No Trump signs, no Trump flags. Any idea?
No.
Because this is motherfucking Trump country. You don't need to fly no goddamn flag.
Everybody just knows.
We just know. They're not even trying. Trump isn't coming here. Camel toe has gotten it's.
Hey,
This is Trump. This is Trump country.
I was picking up in Aurora, Colorado today, and
That's where Trump was today, right?
Yeah, and the traffic on my way over to my pickup was indicative of President Trump, because there was a shitload of people
In Colorado, yeah.
In Colorado who wanted to go see President Trump talk.
Well, you got Weld County, you got El Paso County, there's a lot of that state is not this crazy communist shit. That's for sure. Where I lived, it was communist. Weld County, just 10 miles away, was not communist.
Hamster, do you think Trump's got a chance?
I think it's up to him to lose. Unless he's found with, eating puppies for breakfast and, children in the basement or something, or he's trafficking with people, I don't think he can lose.
See, I'm taking the opposite. I think the Democrats already got the machines filled with votes.
Oh, we know that. Yeah, we know that. Sure. I think even with the machine, with whatever happens, he's going to win. I mean, he's up today in fucking Pennsylvania. He's almost up a point in Pennsylvania.
I hope.
And in Michigan and in fucking Wisconsin. How can it?
You've got to vote. You don't give up. You have to vote, because there's got to be too many to steal.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I mean, they're talking about, well, there's foreign voters coming in, or American citizens overseas voting, and they're going to say, well, probably. Let's not worry about that. We know what we got to do. We got to get out and vote in massive numbers, so there is no question. And the same with the Democrats. I mean, do your thing. I hope you don't vote, but there can't be any fucking question about this one. It's got to be massive, or else we're going to get Jamie Raskin. Did you hear that today? He's like, oh, well, if the election doesn't feel good to me, I'm not going to vote to certify. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah. I wish the people who had fucking actually been able to do that did that. But the fix was in.
The fix was definitely in. And that's what the Democrat Party, the communists, let's just call them what they are, they're worried that we know that, right? That we let them get to us in 2020 because we weren't expecting that, because 16 couldn't stand. They had to do something because that couldn't fucking stand. Their queen, their fucking evil, bloodthirsty, bathing queen could not have possibly lost, right? And so they went into 2020, and don't even tell me, I don't want to get you banned, but come on now, please. Come on now. Come on, man.
2020 was rigged. They stole that fucking election.
And they might have used legal means. That's probably true. And so now the Republicans are saying, we're going to use the same legal means to make sure we get our slice of that pie. I love it. It's fantastic. Oh. And Trump has spent probably... I'm sorry.
Lyman. I thought I was past Lyman, but I'm not. Here's beautiful Lyman right now.
Right there. Yep. First time I came to Colorado, man, I have memories of Lyman, Colorado. I stopped at the Burger
King. Did you get a key Lyman pie?
Oh my God. Actually, I had a part of my interview was I pulled into somebody's driveway. This was in 2015. I ain't shitting you either. It was funny. It's like, okay, you have this, you got to talk to these people at like 10:15. I was like, oh, okay. So I pulled into this fucking park with a driveway. I'm talking to these guys. It was pretty funny. But, Lyman's, it's all right. Burlington, they do have a McDonald's there that was pretty good. I drove from Florida to Colorado in a day and a half, and I had to stop and get something to eat. So Burlington was my friend. You know what I mean? And there is a TA there. So, I mean, it's all right. And then right down the road from Lyman, somewhere in that area, is Eads and Shivington. That's where the Sand Creek Massacre happened.
Yeah.
And it's on my channel if you want to look. I went there. I stopped there on the way back from Texas a couple of years ago. Pretty moving, right? They were shooting kids and women, children, all kinds of stuff. It was fucking bad, right? The Colorado Guard, I guess they were called. Not a good time.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. But they, in the massacre site, did they say what the Indians had done to piss them off like that?
Well, I believe I think the government fucked the natives over again. We're going to bring you food and all that. They didn't. And these people were starving to death. What are you going to do? You're going to try to get some food, you know? So again, there are two sides to every story. I read Shivington's book.
Oh, it was horrible. It was fucking horrible.
Oh, there's no question
and
about
it was
that.
Completely out of proportion to what the Indians did. But
Yep.
the Indians weren't fucking saints.
No, they were not.
What
They
the
were
Indians
warriors,
did-
man. They were fucking fighters. No question.
Yeah, look up the Battle of Beecher Island. That's what
What's
the
it called?
Indians did. Yeah, that's what the Indians did to start this process.
No, I mean,
There's a KOA campground here at exit 361 on I-70.
no, I'm not saying the natives were innocent. They certainly were not. But yeah, I think there was as you say, maybe a bit overreaction to what happened. I would agree with that.
Just a smidge.
Just a bit. And there's actually a town there called Shivington, named after the guy who allegedly did this stuff. Yeah. Interesting history. Remember, Colorado has only been a state since 1876. There's a lot of weird shit that happened before they were a state. Trust me. I've read the history.
Because my dad's from Ray, which is pretty close to where we're at. Not too far. For a trucker, it's real close. For normal people, it's moderately. In a Colorado sense of the word, it's
Yeah.
not too far. In a Wyoming sense of the word, it's right next door.
Sure. Well, I mean, I worked with a guy whose dad, I think his father or grandpa, was part of the mining stuff in probably the 1920s, 1930s.
Yeah.
And that's when the Colorado Guard went in there and like fucking killed everybody. It was just great. It was crazy.
Did
Yeah.
Speaking of mines, did you see what happened there at the gold mine tour out here?
I heard that some people went down and one person
Died.
unfortunately got killed. Yeah.
Yeah, they had a problem with the fucking elevator.
You know, Brandon, when I think about that kind of thing, it's like parachuting from an airplane or something like that. I think I'll pass. I'm not that interested. I don't think I want to go down into a gold mine. But at least they saved the rest of the people. But yeah, one person died. So terrible.
Three people are really fucked up.
Yeah. Yep.
$73 miles to Burlington.
I told you, here comes that McDonald's, man. But it's not on the interstate. You have to go off. You know. And then there's Hays, Kansas. So that's like 148,000 miles away. You'll get there eventually.
That's 250 or so.
Yeah, at least. But yeah, this guy that I know, his mother or his grandmother, she was one of those that went to the Denver Mint. This is back in the 30s or 40s and said, here, it's supposed to be dollars. Here's some silver. Give me the whatever, right? Or give me here's some dollars. Give me my silver. Kind of like a sovereign citizen kind of thing. Yeah, they were pretty interesting people.
I went to the Denver Mint when I was a little kid.
Yeah?
Yeah. You could look at the gold bars.
Don't touch them, though, because they'll shoot you.
No, they had them behind bulletproof glass.
behind closed doors, through glass. So I'm talking to some idiot about a job in Colorado Springs. I could probably deal with that. El Paso County, right? It's the Republican area of the state.
Ish.
Nice town. I like it. But
That's
you got
right.
massive mountains to the west, and you got mountains to the west of me, beer cans to the right. Here I am. And free weed. Did you know marijuana is legal here in Missouri? I didn't know that.
It is.
Yep.
I think it's medical, but
No, it's not. You can just buy it.
how about that?
I was surprised. I
Speaking of
thought,
marijuana.
yes.
There's going to be 163,000 truckers lose their license in November.
Really? Why?
Yep. Well, if you've gotten popped for marijuana, but you weren't high at the time, they put you on what's known as restricted. Your license is restricted. And they're changing it so that people with restricted Class A licenses are going to have revocation of their Class A status.
Is that in every
So,
state or just certain
That's
states?
DOT.
Federal. Okay.
Yeah, Pete Buttigieg. Now, I think it's unfair, even though I don't participate in any of that. I think it's unfair because if you're not high and you still get busted for having some of it in your system, what's the difference between that and somebody who drank, which is also
Who got hammered the night before? Exactly.
Illegal intoxicant, but their blood alcohol is down low enough.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They're not drunk. I think that it's completely unfair to do that to people. If they don't, if they're not high, why are they fucking on restriction?
Ian Blades is in the building. But 1 second, Brent.
Hello,
Ian
Ian.
Blades is here. Ian says, "Are you going through a wasteland?" No, this is God's country, Ian. This is Colorado, the land of John Denver.
Well, this area of the country is known as the Sand Hills.
Roughly, yeah. That's actually Nebraska, but that's close enough. I'll take it.
Well, the Sand
That's where
Hills.
the butthole butter lover.
They don't know any. They don't know any state boundaries.
This is the Eastern Plains in Colorado, like 70 miles east of Denver, roughly. Ish. Yeah. Ish. Oh my God, Jackal's here. Jackal!
Mr. Hamster, what is up, sir?
We're just sitting here talking shit. How are you? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Yeah, TGIF.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
I wonder if we can get
I
Ian
don't
Blades
know,
to come
Hamster
on
went
tonight.
Quiet. Apparently, you've left him speechless.
I'm here. What?
Hey,
What
Hemi,
you-
are you here?
No, I haven't heard him.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
Well, do you guys want to play the game?
Oh my God, yes.
All
Yes.
right.
It's not queer. It's not gay. What the fuck am I calling today? It's not gay. It's not queer. Everybody wants to know what's in my rear. All right. I will give you the same hint that I gave Hemi early. This
Okay.
cargo has a lot in common with myself and Riggs.
Mm.
This
Mm-mm.
cargo has a lot in common with me and Riggs. Right. Grinch, are you still around? Oh, Sergeant Grinch.
Grinchy.
Grinchy poo.
Mr. Humbug.
Anyways, we will go hamster, Hemi, Jackal, and then Grinch.
I love that turnaround you did because we're all H's and then G and then he goes loud. Oh my God, stop it.
You're evil.
All right, Mr. Brandon 4-speed True Blood Piggy.
Good boy.
Piggy.
Okay.
Oh,
Oink, oink.
can I ask a couple questions?
You can ask one question, and I will answer with a yes or a no.
Brandon, are you hauling a trailer full of? I can't even say it. It's terrible.
Of butter for your butt.
No,
God.
I am not hauling any butt butter or booty butter.
The Saunders booty butter. Yeah.
Ugh.
I know, right? Oh, I know, right?
Funny thing was in that comic, he looked like his butt was like an octopus.
That's all I need to know. No.
Ah,
Well, it was a
Ooh.
chocolate starfish.
Chocolate starfish.
chocolate
Yeah, it was. I'm sure
starfish.
it was. God.
Ew.
So is that my guess, or do I have one more?
That was.
That's it.
Yeah, that was sort of a guess. That wasn't really a question.
Okay. I can ask a question.
Yes.
Mr. 4-speed Brandon, are you doing a refrigerated load or not?
Not.
Not refrigerated. Okay.
And please,
But
put your
it's-
questions in the future. Yes or no.
Thank you. I mean, God.
All right, Mr. Hemi, you're up.
Is it edible?
No.
Hmm.
I already know what it is. It's not even funny. Oh, God. Mm.
You're hauling a truckload full of overalls.
No, I am not. But I did buy some new ones while I was in Joplin last time.
That was going to be my guess too, Mr. Hemi. God, we're in the same astral plane, bro. We're as high as each other. It's great. Oh my God.
Well, this road sucks.
70 is a little rough.
Fucking awful.
It is, yeah. Except around Denver. That's where they put all the money because they're
Goddamn communists.
just saying.
Fucking communists!
Well, Denver sucks too.
Well, it sucks less.
All right.
I think 70 out here is pretty bad,
Sucks
actually.
less.
Okay, Jackal, you're up.
All right, so it's not edible, and it's not refrigerated. Okay. Is it a material for construction?
No.
But it's not edible. But you and Riggs have it in common.
Yes.
We really suck, don't we? Oh, we're terrible.
Is it tanks of propane gas?
Nope. No.
Damn.
Wait a minute. How is this guy asking two questions? Excuse me. Thought we had rules over in this fucking hood. What's going on here?
I'm sorry. That is
I think we're getting
Oh,
robot
no.
Brandon.
Oh, that might be a subtle clue. You never know.
K-Plan's here. He should be able to decipher.
Oh, yeah.
He said he drove 100 miles with no signal. So
I'd be 500 miles away.
and there he goes.
Yep, there he goes.
So shall we look at something while he's away?
I guess it's not my turn, huh?
No, not
Oh,
right
it is
now.
your turn next. It's just we gotta wait.
That's your
until-
turn, but we have to fill time because Brad Trueblood apparently doesn't have a good enough cell plan to get out there in eastern Colorado. The bastard.
Dang.
I know, right? It's crazy. Poopy.
Tired of hearing
Cornhole cleaner.
make fun of you when you tell them you've got hyperhidrosis in the brain. We know that shit. You can't hold your mouth. But the good folks at
Can
Saunders
you guys
Eve,
hear me?
we have the answer.
Yes.
Never again will you have to worry about people making fun of those pesky stains. Wait, Saunders Eve, thank you very much. We got the cornhole cleanser.
Cornhole cleaner.
Saunders Eve, thank you. My cornhole's never been cleaner.
Oh, God.
Cornholes need to be cleaned.
Chair Saunders.
They'll tell you. Saunders Eve cornhole cleaner even comes in extra strength for those stubborn cornhole stains. Yeah!
Yeehaw! I love it.
That's great.
Is he back? Oh, he was.
I think he's just getting another load of cornhole cleaner. I guess. Jesus. Does it come with the optional corn cob so you can really get her cleaned out? Oh my God.
Extra strength cornhole cleaner. Saunders will love that.
I wonder if you do you clean it up beforehand or after? Because, there's probably some of that difference. And, I like it when it's sloppy and nasty and smells bad. And,
Oh.
yeah. Oh, yeah. And there's probably some guys like Saunders who like it a little cleaner because he wants to get down it. Now you sit down. My God. On the rim. For the win. Oh, my. Stop it.
On the rim. I've heard of seasoning the pan, but not seasoning the rim.
Oh, well, it's like a tequila, like a margarita. You put salt on the rim. God damn.
Yeah, but I've never heard of a margarita where you put chocolate on the rim.
Well, you never know. I mean, some people are weird. I mean, Saunders lives in the middle of Nebraska. God only knows what they get up to. You know what I'm saying? It might be that crazy. We never know.
What if it's chocolate and then corn kernels?
Shove some peanut butter up in there, eh? Chocolate and peanut butter. It's a Reese's.
Coming out your butthole.
Oh, my God.
It's like a Snickers bar.
With shit instead of the Snickers. Oh. What is wrong with you, hamster? Well, there's plenty. So.
Yeah, I was about to say that's a dumb question.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Jack, holy son of a bitch.
I try.
I see Brandon is here with his shield and sword and his butthole on his sleeve. Two of them. Wow.
Oh.
Is it my turn yet?
It is.
I think we should let him go. Take a guess. I mean, why not? What do you think, Grinch? Go for it. Brandon's not here. We can break the rules at this point. So
if Brandon's not here to quantify my guess, then that's wasted.
No. We're a new format here. Brandon signals absolute shit. So I'm going to take over the game. I can no longer guess because I know what he's hauling.
Ooh.
You guys can go about it. So
All right.
See
Well,
how
then,
this
Grinch,
goes.
it is your turn then.
Are
It
you going to
is
give a
your
special
guess,
treatment,
Mr.
Mr. Hemi? Come
Brand-
on
well,
now.
Brandon's listening, so. But I don't know whether I'll be as witty as he is with the.
I mean, he's in
answer.
eastern Colorado. I mean, come on. How can he not have a signal? What the fuck? I'm sorry. Grinch, go. Please. Have fun.
Is Brandon carrying
The weight.
items in quart jugs?
No.
So it's not it's not Saunders Eve clean.
No. It's not the cornhole cleaner.
Is Brandon carrying paper towels?
No, he is not. No paper towels today. Yeah. I can't think of any comical joke for paper towels. I'm sorry.
You use it to wipe your ass.
There'll be no wiping up. Who? Okay, it was Grinch was last, right?
It's
And then
hamster.
Yeah, okay. It would have been me. Now it's hamster. Hamster,
Oh, it's my turn?
you're up. You're up.
Busted flat in eastern Colorado. Waiting for a signal. That's fun. Okay. So it's not edible. It's not in quart jars. It's not toxic uranium. And it's
Not
from Aurora,
refrigerated.
Colorado. It's not refrigerated. Right.
It's something that Riggs and Brandon have in common.
Yes. Could it be something that be enjoyable by, say, a dog?
A pet.
I'm sure a dog would. Oh, I can't answer more than that. A dog would have benefit, but no, it's not something for dogs.
Mr. Hemi Four Speed, is Brandon hauling a semi full of beef jerky?
That would have been edible. No beef jerky.
Damn it.
No
Not
beef
edible,
jerky.
hamster.
Not Etta, yeah. Okay. You're right. I'm only 6 beers in. Boy, this is going to be a night. I'm telling you.
Only
Happy
6.
Friday.
Hey.
Hey,
Only 6.
All right,
all right,
Jackal.
Jackal.
That's just a Jackal, your turn.
All right.
Make a turn.
So-
After this round, I've got a hint.
Okay. So it's not edible. It's not construction material. It's not refrigerated. Something that Brandon and Riggs have in common.
And it's not paper towels.
And it's not
It's
paper
not paper towels.
No. So we can't call y'all both towels.
Probably not Astroglide either, or just maybe it is.
Yeah, no. And it's not Saunders Eve cornhole cleaner.
Nope, it's not Saunders Eve.
I thought for sure that's what it was.
All right. And it's not in jug-like containers for that.
No, it's not.
All right. Is what you're carrying alive?
No.
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 Okay.
So it'd be dead then.
But if it was baby chickens, I could go back there and walk through it barefoot. That'd be fun.
Baby chickens. All right.
They would eat the calluses off your feet. It's so special. People pay a lot of money for that. Oh my god.
Ugh, that'd probably feel weird. All right. Let's see.
Maybe it's a dick joke.
I'm sure it's something, Grinch. I'm sure.
still just remembering that it's not paper towels. All right.
Well, that's what Riggs always tells dick jokes.
Something that
Maybe
you
it's
both have in common.
Tic-Tacs.
Though. Half-eaten Tic Tacs?
No, it is not eating Tic Tacs.
No, it's the large Tic Tacs that Saunders shoves up his ass to freshen up the.
Those are suppositories, sir.
Well,
That's
yeah,
what those are called.
some of them are better.
That would make a
Taste
great
better.
that'd make a great product, wouldn't it?
Mhm.
Saunders Eve flavor enhancers.
Jeez. Okay. I think
Flavored suppositories from Saunders.
yeah.
Yeah.
Peppermint patty flavored suppositories. Keep it minty
No.
fresh.
No.
Hmm.
Okay. You're done. It's time for Mr. Grinch.
No,
All right, Richie.
you said
Yeah.
you had that you were going to give us a hint.
Oh, you'd like a hint?
You said you
Yeah.
had a hint.
We'd like a
Well,
hint. Yes.
You're the last of the round before I would give the hint, but
Oh,
if you want
okay. Well, then let me go then.
it goes hamster, jackal, then you, right? So think about
Does it come in a cardboard box?
Yes.
yes, it's packaged in cardboard.
Okay. It's in a cardboard box. You are carrying videos to the adult store.
Oh no, that's only in Arkansas.
No,
Damn.
he's not carrying any porno. Okay.
Well, I'm playing the game right now. Okay, what's
Listen,
the hint?
The hint is Brandon sometimes moves this, and Riggs always moves this. What do they move?
Bow.
No.
Bowels.
You're close.
Wow.
Is that my hint?
Yeah.
That's our hint.
Brandon is hauling a semi-load full of shit paper, toilet paper. Boom for the win. Here we go.
No, it's not toilet paper.
Damn it.
It's not toilet paper.
Must be diapers or something. What, Geritol? What the fuck is this?
Jared,
No.
they come in cardboard boxes. That's weird.
It's like, toilet paper and shit.
Oh, who's this?
You know what it is, hamster.
What is
You
it?
don't play anyway, so you.
Big towel.
you
Moist,
Oh,
moist,
uh,
moist.
What's up,
Moist,
boys?
Moist, 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 moist.
Moist,
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 moist, moist, moist,
moist, moist, moist.
I had to go make a video and nail divorce money guy's ass to the wall for a few minutes.
Nice.
Well, we were hoping you'd show up, you bastard. Oh my God.
So here in about another 20 and some change, you guys will see a new video of me nailing her ass to the wall. No, it ain't no porno flick.
Oh, come on. I
You're
You're gonna be nailing her to the wall with your
Oh, is that
nuts?
it? Oh my
We're not
God.
gonna be nailing her physically.
physically,
It's gonna be mentally.
physically.
Mr.
wants to
Meg the
get
Outlaw
fit.
has an OnlyFans.
It's gonna be a mental fucking.
It's called Only Nuts.
It's gonna be a mental fucking video.
Nobody wants to see that shit, Outlaw. That's what your fucking shed's
All
for.
I know.
That's what the shed is for.
I got told earlier this morning on one of my videos that I need to stick to men's issues and not make videos about women.
You can make videos of whatever you want, Outlaw.
What's going on, fellas? Well, looks like we got a troll in the chat.
So
Do we?
did you guess hamster?
No, I did. Toilet paper. It's not toilet paper.
It's not toilet
And-
paper.
But I was so excited that Mixed Outlaw came here. I just can't wait for his guess. Oh my god!
Hey, what's our little 4-foot friend have to say?
Oh my fucking god, so boring. You all think you are gatekeeping shit. Nobody with a life wants to be here.
Well,
I mean, we're
why
just
are-
talking shit, though. So I don't know what is this person talking about. I don't know.
I don't know, but use your own logic and explain why you're here. If that's
Because he wants some Saunders Eve products.
Hey, don't
Oh.
kick him. Don't kick him. Let's have some fun with this little bitch.
You mean Mixed Outlaw or some other?
No, our
No,
troll.
Oh my god!
No, the troll.
Ooh, our troll.
Oh, okay.
Outlaws fun all the time, and he never gets
Uh,
kicked.
Especially at the family reunion. I'm just so.
Oh, man.
Stop it.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh.
Down at the Publix, getting some of that. You know what I'm saying? Got to get some of that Duke's mayonnaise and go up and see Saunders. Oh my God!
Hey, Manlet, I'd let you sit on my lap and drive the truck. I know you couldn't reach the pedals, but you couldn't anyway.
Yeah, but Brandon would have a big, massive boner. He wouldn't even.
No.
Oh yeah,
No, you're confusing me with somebody else.
big throbbing cock with veins and shit. Oh God, it'd be terrible.
I thought you guys were going to let him put his lips over the exhaust pipe.
Good God.
Depends on how you define these.
God bless her. I mean, whoever the troll is, Brandon's going to be stopping off in Hayes, Kansas here in a little while. Maybe you want to make an effort to come up and see what happens. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
He likes
only
pink
four-
flip flops.
that's only 4 hours. That's only 4 hours from Tyler, Texas, which is, I guess, is right next to Manitoba.
Is that right? Oh wow, I didn't know that. Cool.
Yeah. All right. How's the game going? I dropped
J-
for a bit.
It's Jackal's turn.
It would be Jackal's turn.
And we all suck. That's the bottom
And,
line there. Jackal, save us, man. Come on.
I'll try. So let's see. It can come in a cardboard box. It's not refrigerated. It's something that Riggs and Brandon move frequently. They both have in common. So it's something
Brandon
to do with
doesn't
shit.
move it so often. Every once in a while.
Every once in a while. So it has something to do with shit.
Oh, I know what it is. Yeah. Okay, I get it.
Or related. Yeah. Yeah.
It's related
Or-
to shit.
Usually
But it's
comes
not
with-
edible. So it's
not
not
edible.
any food product. So it's not pre-shit.
Hey, Seraphim.
Is it a food byproduct?
Well, yes. When you eat food, you do produce it. So yes,
Okay.
in a sense.
Is it pelletized solid waste?
No.
Poop.
No.
Damn it.
Mr. Hemi 4-speed.
It's Hamster's turn. Oh no, it's not. It's your turn.
I'll skip a turn. Let's get.
No, Hamster was first.
No, it's
Go.
my turn.
Let Grinchy
It's
do it.
Grinch's turn.
That's
It's
fine.
Grinch's
Yeah.
turn.
It is
There's no
Grinch's
skipping.
turn.
It is Grinch's turn.
Do these items come in large containers?
Are they large box? Yes, they're large cardboard boxes. Yes.
Brandon is hauling 80,000 pounds of California welding rods.
No, I don't know exactly what the weight is, but they are large. It's not welding rods. I meant Briggs is I'm making what he's hauling right now. There's the best hint for you. I'll give you another hint. This one's a little different. Someone very popular has lots of these. A popular person has lots of these. There's your hint.
Cush's used condoms.
Now your turn. Hamster. You're up. Hamster has lots of these.
I would like to give my option to MGTOW Outlaw because I think he knows.
Play. He doesn't play.
He doesn't play.
I mean, he could though. He could if he wanted to.
Go ahead, do it.
Do you want to take a shot at it, Outlaw?
For fun. Was he hauling beer?
Plays with himself.
Oh my God,
No,
that's true.
He's
Yeah,
not hauling beer.
with the Saunders butt crack.
Oh no,
Oh yeah, we know.
not this old boy. So
Keep
it's
it
not
true.
hauling beer.
That cornhole thing. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Hemi, I think MGTOW Outlaw should have a couple of guesses, like a free pass. Like pass go $200. All that. Yeah, a couple more. Sure, he's just got here, so yeah. All right, Mr. Outlaw.
But it wasn't beer, right? It wasn't beer.
No, we've already here. I'll lay down what we've already established. It's not.
Okay.
It's not edible. It's not refrigerated. It's not construction material. It's they're large. They come in large cardboard boxes. What else do we uncover? It's
Somebody popular has a lot of them.
Somebody popular has a lot of them. Riggs and Brandon occasionally moves, and Riggs moves it.
Oh, that was a fucking hint right there. Oh yeah, that was a hint.
And it's also a byproduct of eating food. Like what these?
It's right there.
What this does.
It's right there.
So and I'll give you one more hint. Brandon has a lot of haters, but Hamster has a lot of these.
Oh no.
Propane tanks? I don't know.
No, I'm sorry, not propane. You're close with the gas. You're on the right track.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Bring it home, hamster. Bring it home.
Yes. Brandon is hauling tanks of methane.
Oh shit.
That he uses to blow up Taco Bells whenever he feels like it on the side of the highway. Oh my God. We finally found it. Oh my God.
No, I'm sorry. He's not hauling tanks of methane.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hamster.
He is a tank of methane.
He is a tank of methane now. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hamster. Maybe next time.
Methane production.
Well, if it's not methane, it's acetylene. Either way, it's going to blow up. It's a gas. And we're going to weld something, Mr. Hemi. Come on now.
You know that
You've gotten to experience the methane before, hamster.
Oh, I have. Yes, in that Illinois video, you son of a bitch. You destroyed my car. Everything melted. You bastard from hell. And we didn't even eat tacos. Imagine if you enriched the nuclear explosion with tacos. I'd be dead. I'd be melting. It'd be terrible.
You would have melted like an ice cream cone.
I'd be vaporized like a nuclear explosion. That's all I can say about that.
Like those people in Hiroshima, the fucking ash shadows. Where the carbon are instantly vaporized and the carbon of their body blown into the wall.
Never take Brand to a taco place. That's dangerous. That's toxic.
What happens when Brandon eats a lot of tacos, hamster? What does he pass?
He passes a lot of gas. That's what he does.
Passes a lot of wind, right?
Oh yeah, a lot of wind.
Okay.
Well, don't settle on me. Go for Grinch. Come on, Grinch. He's settling a lot of wind. You can figure this out. Yeah.
What moves a lot of wind?
It's Jackal's turn.
Oh, it's Jackal's turn.
All right, Jackal, what do you think?
You're up.
Well, if it's a lot of gas, so it comes in a cardboard box, and it's not propane tanks. It has something to do with shit.
Yep. It's not really to do with shit, so per se.
But it's on the track though.
Yeah, like they usually go hand in
The
hand.
GI track.
Yeah, the GI track. All right. Not edible, not refrigerated. It's not construction material.
And you got the hint about, hamster has a lot of these too, right?
Hamster has a lot of these.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, a famous person would have a lot of these. A popular person would have a lot of these.
A popular somebody that uses instruments?
Hey, no, not necessarily.
Groupies!
Groupies!
Have a lot of these.
Semantics.
Did it have cement?
Does it have cement? No.
But it has something to do with the GI tract, though. Okay.
Well, that may have not been the best hint for you.
Have I already? Did you already count my guess, or do I still?
You can
have...
take a guess. Take a
Take your
guess.
guess.
All right.
What is he hauling?
Is he hauling?
He's hauling ass and taking names.
He's hauling.
Oh, yeah.
He's
He's hauling guitar strings made out of intestines.
Shit. Yes.
No.
Damn
No.
it.
That's sick.
That's kind of sick. Yeah.
But they used to do that though. They used to make guitar strings out of, I think, cat intestine or something like that.
Oh,
Yep.
good Lord.
They call it cat gut. Yeah. Yep.
Is Brandon hauling charcoal briquettes?
No. He's not hauling charcoal briquettes. You have a question you could ask. I guess if that's your guess.
Is what Brandon's carrying use electricity?
Yes. It is powered by electricity. Absolutely.
Oh.
You know what it is, hamster.
Time for another hint. If you look up, you will find them.
I'm sorry. Take my guess for me. I'm trying to play the song, but go ahead.
Oh, Hamster's got a song. Grinch, guess for Hamster. Doom, doom.
I'm trying to do
Girls?
this. It's girls. I like that. That's a nice chord. Okay. Yes. Go ahead.
Are you trying to play Jeremy?
I could do that. No, this is hard. Dog and butterfly. Yeah. A sus2, B sus2. That's good. Sorry. Go ahead. Dog
Yeah.
and butterfly.
Yeah.
When I go to the family reunion, dog and butterfly.
Would you like to take another guess, Mr. Outlaw? Play
Look at
around?
those agitators.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Agitators. Yes.
French fried taters. French fried taters.
All right, hamster, you're up, buddy.
Okay.
Third his guess.
Now, if Mr. Hemi Forsby could tell me what I missed, I might be able to take a guess. So we got French fried taters, ain't the thing?
No, we have nothing
No.
about taters.
Nothing about taters. Nothing you
Taters
can eat.
that's a distraction.
Okay.
Mhm.
Don't pay attention to the redneck in the fucking country.
They're evil. That's what they are.
Okay, Brandon.
That's right.
If you
Nope,
look up,
yes.
you will find them.
Look up and find them.
If you look up,
I am
you
looking.
would find them. Yeah.
I don't. How do you say I have a lot of them though? Because I just have one of those. What are you saying?
Oh, hamster.
Come on now. I think you need.
It'll all make sense.
Well, yeah. Once we know it, it'll make sense.
Okay.
How about a clue?
Another
I
clue.
just gave you a clue.
What was the clue? Look up.
If you
Yeah,
look up,
you
you'll
would-
find them.
You would find them by looking up. You won't.
I am
you know,
looking.
well,
I'm looking up. I see a ceiling here. What are you talking about?
Well, that's part of it. That would be.
Oh God, it isn't. No, it's not. It can't be building materials again, right?
Well, it's
No,
Sheetrock. God damn it!
not fucking building
it
materials.
wasn't
We already
construction
said that.
materials, but
Oh,
it's yeah, it's
well, that doesn't help.
I'm thinking. Brandon, help me out. Give me a hint.
I'm looking up.
It runs on electricity.
It runs on electricity. Yes.
I'll give you a hint. One of the things, but not all of the things, that Riggs and I have in common is a big ass.
A big ass.
Okay.
I'm supposed to look up and see a big ass floating down? What are you talking about? Brandon, you are hauling ceiling fans.
Ding, 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 ding,
Yeah.
ding. Big ass ceiling fan.
Yeah,
Big
that's what
ass.
I was gonna guess too. A
Ceiling
big
fan.
ass
I would
fans.
just say you don't need these anymore because it's getting on fall and winter time.
So I said, hamster, you have a lot of fans.
Well, son of a bitch, I figured that out right away. Nobody even had to give me a clue. I figured it out. Not a problem. Yeah.
It's not queer. It's not gay. We held hamster's hand today. It's not gay. It's not queer. Hamster knew what's in Brandon's rear.
Well, if you got that, you got a ceiling fan up your ass, Brandon. That's going to be a long day, unless you're with unless you have Saunders, because he might lube it up for you with his
Saunders lube.
patented.
I have 6 of them, not just one, not 2, not 3,
Six
not 4,
ceiling fans?
not 5, 6 of these big ass fans.
Big ass fan.
And I guess the connection to Riggs and Brandon would be the fans would blow away the methane, which would kill a normal person. Yeah, okay.
They both move air. Brandon sometimes moves air. Riggs all the time moves air.
No, Brandon moves a lot of air. It's just not the air you want to talk about. Oh, God.
It's not the air you want to be around or in.
It's not the air that I
Breathe. Oh, my God. Stop it.
Just imagine inhaling butt particles.
No.
After all, farts are just particles of shit floating in the air. Just saying.
Breathing
God.
in infection.
Oh my God.
All right, for extra bonus points, what is the chemical in farts that really stinks?
That, I believe, would be nitrogen sulfide.
No, not nitrogen sulfide.
Hydrogen sulfide.
Hydrogen sulfide.
Correct.
Damn it.
Hydrogen sulfide.
I thought that was halitosis.
Well, if you have halitosis that smells like shit, I don't really want to know.
That's a big problem. Yeah. You need to brush your teeth or something.
Look at what you're eating.
Yeah. Stop eating those salads.
Saunders Eve.
Saunders.
Sounds like a night at Saunders' place. Hey, let's eat this bowl of shit. I see you have a bad breath. Oh, my God. Put some butter on my ass. I got a dick-shaped one here. Oh, God.
Ew. Come on, man. Making me start to sound like Biden over here. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, God. You should have seen the fucking text message Saunders wrote me after that fucking booty butter one.
I've heard of monkey butt butter, but not Saunders booty butter.
Oh.
What's
Booty
better?
broth. Saunders booty broth.
No, not
No.
booty broth.
Booty
butter.
broth.
Booty broth is completely different.
It's a completely different process in the production of booty butter. It requires a lot of churning.
Oh God.
Oh my God! No, stop.
Where's that Jimmy Bones cutaway gag where that cartoon's like you?
No, don't watch Jimmy Bones. Couldn't tell you.
Ah,
Jimmy Bones did he did a Polska Bob before Polska Bob did there, Brandon. He got so fucked up in a matter of 10 minutes. He couldn't even function. It was funny.
Oh man.
Wow.
It's
It
a
was one of Pop Streams, yeah.
It's a Simpsons cutaway gag where the guy's like you.
yeah. After he got smacked in the face with what, a broom handle or something?
Yeah.
What? Speaking of, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
have you ever watched this show, this Australian show? I'm gonna have to look it up now because I can't think of it. But this is this Aussie guy. He's a killer. You ever watch that? Really fucking good. Oh, here, I'll look it up. Don't worry about it.
He's an Aussie guy and he's a
Aussie guy. He's a killer. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Guy's name is Shoesmith.
I've been watching those YouTube movies, those B-list movies.
No,
all week.
The free
I
ones.
saw
Yeah.
one yesterday called Cannonball from 1976.
Cannonball Run, you mean?
No, Cannonball from
Oh,
1976. It was like before that one. Guy in like a red Trans Am got hired to run in the cross country race. It was pretty good.
Yeah, it's Cannonball Run. Yeah.
Well, that one's got Burt Reynolds. This one had somebody entirely different. I don't know who it was.
Let me see if I can figure out what this is.
What's that movie called? That guy's name in that movie. Then I've seen a movie called Drive-In.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go do my evening walk. I'll be right back.
Later, Grinch.
All right, brother.
Miss you already.
You ever seen that one, Mr. Hamster?
No.
You...
I'm trying to find this other thing. I can't think two things at the same time. I'll stop it. Mr. In Between. Mr. Hemi 4-Speed and Mr. Fuckface. Mr. In Between. Look that up.
I would be Mr. Fuckface.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Brandon, I'm not talking to you, bro.
Wow.
Mr. In Between. Very good stuff. You're going to the Kansas now, aren't you? They always have construction in Kansas. God damn it.
Oh, yeah, I'll definitely go check that out.
This is Colorado. We haven't even gotten to Burlington yet, but we're close.
Well, it's close enough to Kansas where the cancer. I'm just kidding. Blessed by nation, my mind. I mean, John Denver would not be proud of you. So.
Then there was a movie I saw with Jerry Reed and Dom DeLuise called Hot Stuff. Was it Hot Stuff?
Looking for some hot stuff.
Is that what it's called? Hot Stuff.
Looking for some hot stuff, baby, tonight. Ba ba da da da, ba 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 ba.
That's actually a good fucking song.
That was a really good song. Donna Summer.
Played the fuck out of it, but it was a good song.
Oh yeah, I remember that song. I've heard that song a few times.
Yeah, they overplayed the fuck out of it.
Blame the DJ.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Back in Back in the day, fucking Donna Summers, holy shit, man.
Gotta get some love sides. Da, da, da. Oh, careful. Dum, dum, ba, ba.
Donna didn't age very well, but in her early 20s. Whoa!
But I mean, what about she works hard for a living? I mean, that was kind of feminist, but it was pretty good. I liked it.
I liked it because Donna
Female empowerment.
never wore a bra.
Because Donna Summers she was hot. All right. Mr. In Between. There's a link. Go ahead and watch that. Guy's a fucking badass. Mr. Hemi 4-Speed and Mr. Family Reunion. You're gonna love this guy. He's great.
Is that my name now, Mr. Family Reunion? Mr. Family. Mr. Family.
Hey, my cousin, I got some beers over here. Let's go. Look at the moon rising over the lake. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god!
Damn, now that song's stuck in my head.
What song? Hot Stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I think Donald Trump used that as at one of his rallies, and Village People, and some of these others. God damn.
Did you guys see where that military vet with the Purple Heart gave it to Donald Trump today or yesterday?
I heard that. Yeah. Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah, it was. That's pretty cool.
Vietnam vet. I saw that. That's powerful. You know, that's
the speech he gave was touching too, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Trump's no joke. He's no fucking Hitler. I mean, people love this guy. And he's going to win. No matter what the fucking mainstream media says, he's going to win. Unless they massively fraud out this thing, he's the next president. So, anyway, boys, I gotta go eat. I will see you later. God bless.
Bye,
you guys take care.
God bless hamster.
All right, see you. Take care. Bye bye.
If you were going to stick around, I would have sang alternate words to Busted Flat and Baton Rouge, but you didn't stick around. Welcome to the show.
What's up?
What's going on, Frost?
Shit, just got done working on a new trick with my dog. Wait.
I don't want to hear it if it has anything to do with peanut butter.
No. So anyways, I'm teaching them how to fetch drinks. So say there's a drink, or we'll pretty much fetch anything. But I watched a few YouTube channels or a few YouTube videos because I'm like, all right, he knows most of your basic tricks. What else can I teach him? So I was thinking, and I was scrolling through YouTube, and I found a video where this chick taught her dog how to fetch drinks. So that's what I'm teaching him right now. I'm like, oh shit, that could be pretty cool. So I just started working with him for that today.
Hell yeah.
So hopefully in about a week or two, he'll be fetching beers and shit. Yeah, he knows most of your basics. He knows sit, stay, lay, speak, shit like that. So,
oh yeah,
you can balance stuff on his head, and he won't move until fucking you tell him to. So, now what are you guys up to?
Oh, nothing much, man.
Here's another good one. Every time he takes a leak, say the word potty or something like that.
Say potty?
Yeah. And just be consistent with it. And then when you're out walking or something this winter and it's fucking cold and you don't want to be outside for very long, tell him go potty and he'll know what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah, I get what you're saying now. So he just goes and you're not standing out there for 10 minutes while he's sniffing shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a good one. I got to teach him how to heel. I got to work on his recall a little bit more. But yeah, he knows most of your basic tricks. And I was like, yeah, that'd be cool if I could teach him to bring me stuff. So but right now he's just chewing on a bone. Oh, he knows what squirrel means. If I say squirrel, he goes fucking ballistic.
Oh, man. Don't bring him around Outlaw.
He's like, where?
Yeah, he would hunt and kill me. I'm a little squirrel.
Yeah, for some reason in my neighborhood, there's a ton of squirrels. And I just started, every time we seen one, I would just say what it was. So now he knows what it is. And when I say it, he's just like, where? And he's just ready to murder them. So. But I'm kind of encouraging him to chase shit because I want him to be a hunting dog. So I'm trying to, build up his prey drive.
I can just see him. You and him are there at the park having fun. It's in the dog park where you can let him off the leash. And you point him at a squirrel and go, squirrel. And he kills it. And all the Karens around there are all appalled. And little children are crying. And
oh, there's no squirrels in the dog park. The squirrels know better. I bring them to the dog park. You see no squirrels in that area at all.
Yeah.
They know better. They're like, yeah, I'll go there if I want to die. Because there's tons of dogs. Like every time I bring them there, there's huskies, there's poodles. I've seen a lot of different breeds there, and my dog gets along pretty well with all of them, and he plays with a lot of other dogs and stuff. So he's dog friendly for sure. But there was a couple weeks ago, this dumb chick brought her 4-month-old German Shepherd, and you could tell she had no experience with dogs or nothing. And she's like hanging outside the gate for like 20 minutes because she's afraid to come in. She's like this little petite chick with long brown hair. And people are like, oh, just come in. Don't be afraid. And so when you come in, there's 2 gates. You're supposed to enter the first gate, close it, and then take the dog off of the leash. Because if you don't, it could cause like leash aggression. Well, anyway, she doesn't do that. And just the way she did it, like she did everything wrong. So she opens the gate. Her dog is still on the leash. And for some reason, because she's like acting afraid, this poodle attacks her dog. And then my dog jumps in and tries to attack her dog. And then I got to pull the poodle and my dog off of her German Shepherd. And then she basically cries and then leaves. And then to top it off, her car wouldn't start. So she had to hang out for like a half hour in the parking lot until somebody came and fixed her car.
Jesus Christ. Man.
But some people just don't know shit about dogs because a dog can sense if you're afraid. And, the dog, the way she came in, obviously this poodle sensed fear on her. And then, took it out by attacking her dog. And then my dog was playing with that poodle. So he's like, all right, bet I'm about to fuck this dog up too. And I'm like, no, Cosmo. But yeah, I've been around dogs my whole life. So I pretty much know how to act around them and stuff. But yeah, I see you got your channel nuked, Outlaw.
Yep.
Is that the first time it ever happened?
Yeah, for that channel in particular. Mhm.
Yeah, I think it's just going to get worse when the election's coming up. Censorship's going to be through the roof. And they're already saying this First Amendment thing is a real problem because we have the internet and social media. So they lost control of the narrative. So,
Right.
Censorship is wrong. It's fucking anti-American.
yeah, there should be the only type of censorship there should be is like, stuff like gross stuff for kids. Like, obviously, we don't want to fucking see that. Get that shit out of here. Anybody that posts shit like that, lock them up. But you should be able to say whatever you want on the internet and not get deleted or,
Well, it's fucking retarded when you have a cooking stream and you play a Martha Stewart video talking about fucking cheesecake.
You were talking about fucking the cheesecake?
No.
No, I'm just
No,
kidding.
talking about cheesecake, and then YouTube like, nah, that's enough, Mr. Outlaw.
Well, that's her intellectual property, Outlaw. I kind of get that. That's not
Yeah,
censorship.
I mean,
That's
if
But
I
it
was
should have
making,
been fair use though.
if I was making money off of it, I could see the argument, but I don't.
But here's the thing though, it should have been fair use.
Yeah,
Like you were pausing it and talking and stuff like that, right,
Yeah.
Outlaw?
yeah, from what I remember, yeah.
Yeah, so that's fair use.
I mean,
They were just
YouTube pretty.
I think they're just looking for a reason to delete your channel and they use that as an excuse. I got a strike a couple days ago and they didn't even tell me what it was for. So
Now, if I'm making money off of that video, and I'm not giving credit to the original uploader, I could see them being like, you should have gave credit, Mr. Outlaw, but no, I don't go along with that because YouTube makes it clear about fair use, even though they're vague.
well
Have
yeah,
you guys-
it would have been fair use.
When you're uploading now, there's a new category. It's is it? Have you altered it? Is it altered content?
I haven't seen that.
Yeah. Next time you're uploading a video, it'll be one of the options. It's right in there with when you're setting, your audience and whether or not you can fucking have people post advertisements on there and that shit. It's on that.
Yeah, I haven't seen that yet.
I haven't either, but I'm sure I'll see it pretty soon. But they are pulling some shady shit because with this new channel, I reached 300. I broke the 300 threshold the second day that I rebuilt the channel, and I went back later that night, and 11 of them had been taken.
Yeah, YouTube will unsubscribe people from you. I used to get messages all the time, and I know other people that did too, and they're like, I don't know what happened, and I can't find your channel, and then, they realize YouTube.
Yeah, so YouTube is pulling some shady
Dog
shit.
trying to get into some shit he shouldn't. They'll, especially if your shit's controversial, they'll unsubscribe people. Oh yeah, something really annoying that I noticed the other day. So I got this park not too far from me. So I'm walking down this little trail on the park, and every 10 feet is a different, like, kind of looked like a kid drew it, and it was telling a story, and it was about a diverse gay couple and they're mixed kids, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
What the fuck?
Yay, social engineering.
I was not expecting to see that at the park.
Let's push our
What was that?
woke agenda on the children. Yay, social engineering.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was like, it definitely looked like something that a kid made in school. Like it was all drawn out in like that kind of art style. So I don't know if a kid did make it at school and they just hung it up here, or if somebody else made it.
They have fucking
But
artists specialize in pretending to be children.
that's probably what it was.
It's almost like
But yeah, I'm fucking walking and I'm looking and I'm like, wait, what is... Yeah, I just can't believe that, you know, at the fucking park. It's one thing to see it in movies and TV and shit, but at the park, and then, you know, you walk down 10 more feet and you see a little bit more of the story, and then you walk 10 more feet and you see a little bit more, and it was just this fucking... I don't know, the one guy was like dark black, the other guy was like Mexican looking, and they're like holding hands, and they have like different colored kids surrounding them. And I'm like, are you fucking shitting me right now? The whole
Uh-oh. The frost drop out.
He was speaking out against the woke mob. They got him.
Fucking hell.
But he's strong, and he came back. Welcome back, Frost.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I was walking around talking, and then I realized I got kicked, so... But yeah, shit's fucking annoying. You got that, and then you got fucking Star Wars pulling the trans stormtrooper shit now. What are you barking at? Did you see that, Outlaw? The trans stormtrooper?
Yeah, I saw it. Fucking retarded as shit, man.
Well, actually, it was a clone trooper. It was a trans clone trooper, and it looked like that one trans UFC fighter people are making memes.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, I'm just over it.
I think everybody's about fucking over it. I'm so sick of people making...
Who else we got on here? We got Outlaw. We got Brandon, obviously.
Got Mr. Hemi. We had Jackal.
Hemi. I know Hamster was on, but he jumped off before I came on.
We had Hamster and all them on here.
GR says Troon Troopers. Yep.
Oh, God.
Welcome to Kansas, motherfuckers! And imagine that, the road is suddenly smooth.
But yeah, it's come to the point where like anything mainstream, just don't watch it because it sucks.
Put a woman in it. Make it gay.
Star Wars ruined. Lord of the Rings ruined. Fucking Yep.
Put a woman in it. Make it gay. They're trying to do that to MGTOW too. Put a woman in it. Make it gay.
Oh, snap. Hey, True Blood.
Woof woof.
Woof, woof. Can y'all hear me?
Barely.
I can hear you.
Your volume is way low compared to Hemi's.
Hemi is way loud. Hey, I was working, didn't hear the end of the game. What are you hauling?
Big ass fans.
Big ass fan.
Big ass
Well,
fan.
that makes sense since you and Riggs both move a lot of wind.
Yes. See? You got it.
Yep.
I was thinking methane, though. I thought you were carrying methane.
Or I don't know why it keeps kicking me.
StreamYards does that over.
But yeah, like you said. Yeah. No, I'm like walking around the house, and for some reason, it just keeps kicking me. I don't know, probably just phone issues, but yeah, they are trying to do that to MGTOW too, Brandon, and that's why I know. Well, you guys don't want to talk about them, but that's why we got to keep calling them out. And that's why I'm glad Hammer put them on blast again yesterday. Because what is happening to movies and comics and anime is pretty much what they're trying to do to MGTOW.
And politics and school and your fucking park. Everywhere. Every fucking.
Yep. And see, MGTOW is the last place we want to get ruined with the woke agenda. That's why we need to gatekeep. I know some people don't agree with the gatekeeping, but if you don't gatekeep, it gets ruined. Everything that's been fucked up has got fucked up because they didn't gatekeep.
Look what they did to the fucking Boy Scouts.
Yeah, the Boy Scouts are ruined. Girls can join the Boy Scouts, but boys can't join the Girl Scouts because how dare you? They ruin everything. Men can't have their own spaces. Shit, men couldn't even have the Joker. They had to make the Joker get raped in prison and then say fuck you to the guys that liked the first one.
The comic book Joker would never allow that.
Yeah, and the new Joker, I've seen enough spoilers. He gets raped in prison, and then at the end of the movie, he gets stabbed to death. I'm like, what? So that's how it ends. He gets raped, and then he gets stabbed to death.
Emasculate him and then kill him.
Yep.
Here's your hero, motherfuckers.
Well, yeah, they couldn't let men have something because the first one did so well because lonely men felt like they could relate. You know, lonely men that felt like they didn't fit in society. And for this one, they're like, "Oh shit, we can't have that."
Oh no, no, no.
K Plan doing the face palm emoji.
Hey,
JR.
did you see the fucking K Plan fucking Dalek toilet?
Yeah.
That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I think Riggs posted it was pretty funny. But yeah, JR goes, our certain wannabe Joker friend fantasized about getting raped by a bunch of Tyrones and Mexicans. Yeah, he got mentored extra hard, JR.
Well, it's time to take my 30 minutes government mandated non-productive time.
Was that technically like your lunch break?
Nah, not really. I don't eat while I'm driving.
No, but that's what it's supposed to be for, though, probably.
Yeah, something like that. What it's really going to be is a Sammy piss break.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump off though, guys. I'm surprised StreamYard didn't kick me again. I just wanted to call in for a minute.
All right. Well, thanks for calling in. Have a great weekend, brother.
All right. Peace out, you guys.
Peace. I know it's a couple days old, but I finally got around to watching the video footage where the teleprompter failed for Kamala.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny. She froze, and then she waffled. She can't even ad lib.
Yeah.
You know, all she had to do was pull any random Democrat talking point out of her ass and just start saying the same old shit. She couldn't even do that. She did 32 days.
Yeah.
32
Hey, I'll be right
days.
back.
All right. I see you, JR.
I'm sad little man Lotobia didn't stick around. It would have been fun to pull the piss out of him after that crap he pulled on Rusty, not Rusty, but Eric Zombro the other day.
Haters never call in.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to call in, but I also don't know if the brothers booted him.
Seraphim says nobody booted him.
Good. He's so stupid. I just really want to fucking pull the piss out of him. I really fucking do. You know, that crap he pulled with Zombro was absolutely uncalled for. Wishing a guy that's recovering from fucking cancer surgery fucking to have more pain and then suffer and die. What the fuck is wrong with you? You worthless piece of shit. Zombro never did anything to you. Never. Nothing. Not a damn thing. That's fucking sad. But I do have to say this for Man Latopia. He's got more balls than any of the rest of them. He comes on here. Him and Billy the Goat are the only ones that have the fucking nuts to do that. Uh, let's see. We have 517 miles to go to Joplin. I'm going to have just a little less than 8 hours. So I can go 300 and some odd miles. So I ought to be able to get between Wichita and Salina on 135. I'm going to take a look at Trucker Path. Looks like there's a rest area at Lindsberg, then one near Newton.
Which one has the better lot lizards?
Neither. Kansas is actually pretty good about patrolling their rest areas and keeping them free of that kind of crap. Now, if we were in Ohio, it would be a different story. And in Ohio, it's full of fucking faggots. Yeah, I don't take him seriously either, JR. Sammy, if you want up, come over here. And then jump. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's right. You see that bird over there? Is he interesting? Huh? You want to go get him? I bet you could catch him. He doesn't look very fast at all. Go get him, Sam. Get the bird. No? Just want to hang out in here? Okay. All right. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Whatever. 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 Yeah, he's got a long tail, doesn't he? That'd make it easy to grab. Is this better, Seraphin? Sammy sees a red-winged blackbird out here, and he really wants to get him good. Yeah, sure you did, Seraphin. They test your rectum too? Get the rubber glove? See if your prostate's still there? I hate these 20-minute or 30-minute non-productive times. We're only halfway through it.
Sammy go for a piss?
Sammy went for a piss. Any more progress on your wood splitter?
No, that'll be a
Yeah.
longer term project. But the seeds have been sown.
Uh, 13 more minutes. Exactly. So after a month, how are the kids liking school?
Good. I think they're liking it.
They good? They're happy to be back around other children.
Yeah, and yes and no. There's a couple of kids that they have problems with already. But I guess the little one's school bus is pretty fucking lawless, from what I hear.
Yeah. Well, that part sucks.
Yeah, sure does. Apparently, the driver threatens to quit like every day or every other day. Hail to the bus driver, bus driver, bus driver. Hail to the bus driver man. And I don't know how true it is, but there's reports of like grade 8s vaping on the bus.
Fuck.
And the one day I was there when they got home from school, as the bus was rolling up by me, you can hear all the F-bombs coming on. Holy shit. Sounds like a workshop. There's a lot of cursing on that bus. Yeah. I noticed a interesting card in my daughter's lunchbox today, though.
Really?
Mm-hmm. She's been solicited to the Christian Student Association every Friday's lunch, room 259. I'm like, oh, there's a bunch of good kids to hang around.
Well, let's hope so.
One would hope.
The I can't remember what the name of the fucking organization was, but they had like fucking Christian athletes. When I was growing up, and not in my town, but in the next town over, they had this chapter where this guy was one of the young Christian athletes, and he was banging two of the young female Christian athletes, and they found out about each other, and there was quite the kerfuffle. Because apparently he'd gotten them both pregnant.
No shit.
Yeah.
And then quickly converted to Mormon.
Yeah.
Wow. It's a long weekend for us.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving. I'm going to cook a turkey.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
6 more minutes. There's this young couple here at the rest area. 2 little kids, one that's carrying size and the other one's about 3. The 3-year-old's just running around like fucking crazy. Dad's carrying all the fucking shit. Mom's carrying the baby. And he was walking out of the rest area bathroom fucking smoking. It's like, God, you fuckers are driving me insane. In my rearview mirror, there's a guy stopped with a horse trailer, and the horses have all stuck their faces out of the horse trailer, and they're looking around, very aware of their surroundings. All righty. Let's get ready to go, Sammy. Hey, Moki.
Hey, Brandon.
What's up there, Grinch? Welcome back.
Yep, got done with the walk with the neighbors. We were out with our neighbors and their son Connor. I like to go walk with them.
Nice.
Where'd everybody go?
Yeah, they just kind of went. Frost went away. Outlaw went away. Hemi's here.
I'm here.
Hey, Hemi.
RO's here, but he's muted.
Hamster probably got his own stream going.
Nah, I don't know if he does or not, but he was hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Little hamsters get hungry from time to time.
Time to watch International House Hunters.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, I like looking at properties. I like looking at the... Hey, Wind.
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Good to see you, brother.
Good, good.
Good to see you too. Good to see you too. I'm just walking home now after got off at the wrong stop. I just said, you know what, fuck it, I'll just walk. That's something that men do. You know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta start back at the bottom to work your way back up to something, you know?
I don't know. I've never been anywhere else but.
Yeah. But it's like, for me, still got about a 45-minute walk. You know?
That ain't too bad.
Yeah, that ain't too bad. The way they wanted me to go was about 2 hours, and I said, no, I cut that in half. Fuck that. I literally cut that in twain. Cut 2 hours down to 50-something odd minutes. Fuck that. Why am I walking 2 hours?
You don't even have a rock.
Right.
Shit.
Look here, if I'm not in uniform, I'm not walking more than 45 minutes. You know? Yep, I ain't walking more than 45 minutes. But I was just thinking right now,
What were you thinking?
With all the gun laws that are in place, how are people still getting killed? But I'm gonna answer the question.
Bullets.
But the thing is,
The bullets.
yeah, I know. But the thing is like you put all these gun laws to quote unquote protect the public, but the public seems to be in more danger. In accordance to me, they seem to be in a lot more danger than without the laws in place. These laws in place.
You were
Especially-
safer in
funny how that works.
1791.
Right. So basically, it seems to me like the laws are the problem. You know?
Yeah, pretty much.
So when you look at it this way, Hawaii, Chicago, Illinois, all of California, all of freaking Illinois, Indiana, all of freaking New York, people are still getting hurt, getting killed, getting shot, stabbed, murdered. And it's always the people that fall that go to work, come home, go to church and stuff. So tell me how this is about public health and safety. I really should have this conversation with a congressman. You know, I really should. Or with an official. I really should have this conversation with an official, with my local congressman. You know? But they don't want to hear it. But the thing is, like, Hawaii's getting burnt to a crisp by the corporations. You know? Chicago, Illinois is getting shot to death. So Springfield, according to now the news media, now that they've been called out on their on YouTube and stuff, people are losing their animals, people losing their pets, right? So tell me how any of this is about public health and safety. What is it about, everybody? Survey says
Survey says that's all bullshit.
That's one of the answers.
They want
That's
to
one
take
of
your
them.
guns. They want to take your guns, so
They
that
will.
they have a monopoly on violence.
Hunters.
Well, let's see. How much they
You
do
know
have
I
a
like
monopoly.
watching
They,
House.
yeah, they do have a monopoly on violence. And
They want to take your guns so they can pass laws that would make you want to use them.
well, I see it. They want to take your guns so they can pass laws so that you can't use them, but other people can. People that they can somewhat control. You know? Somewhat. Not, you know? How do you control a migrant? You
Get
offer
them
them food.
dependent on your fucking government. Get them dependent on your government handouts. That's how you do it.
Exactly. You give them government handouts. Tell them you vote this way, you get this. But yet they're not even citizens of this country. So after the vote's gone, after the vote's done and over with, where are they going? Back to their country. But some of them won't want to go back. Some of them are probably going to want to fight for it. Huh. Didn't think about that. Didn't think about that there, Dick Tracy. I think whoever gets in, it's gonna be interesting, you know, because they're gonna get their vote, and then they're gonna send them back. You know, that's the way I see it. They're gonna get the vote, and then they're gonna send them back, and it's gonna cause problems because they don't want to go back.
Did you get some? Oh.
If you catch my drift on the problems. Does that sound crazy or conspiratorial? Look, well, once people get a taste of a little bit of something nice, well, they don't want to let it go. They either become extremely cooperative or extremely oppositional. So get ready.
Yeah. Welcome in, Seraphin.
Gentlemen, brothers, salute.
Salute.
Can you hear me well?
I can hear you.
No,
Am I
you're a
not
little
too loud?
You're a little bit low. You're
A
too
little bit
soft.
low. Too soft. It might be.
Salute. Salute. I'm trying to picture. I'm trying to think of the origin. Italian.
Close.
Salute. God dang it, it's gonna drive me up the
It's
wall.
not his native language.
It was a mix between Italian and French, in fact.
Oh.
How are you doing, guys?
How do you say hello in Polish?
Oh, that one is not easy. It's cześć.
Yeah, I can't even pronounce it.
Salut.
Look,
Cześć.
look. Where are you from, Doc?
You're still not loud enough, Seraphin.
Okay.
I didn't hear you. My mic set to, I mean, not my mic, but my speakers set to Red Pill in the Wind's volume. So
Okay.
you gotta
So I
up
make
your volume
I
up to
made
match his.
I made sure that I used the same settings last time I was on the panel.
Well, you're gonna
Yeah.
have to adjust because Wind is
Okay,
loud as
so
hell.
yeah,
Here's what I
so
do.
Yeah.
You said I'm too
no,
loud.
no, I would suggest
I've
that
turned
the
my
wind.
I've turned my speakers down so that I don't get blown out by wind. So you're gonna have to
Yeah.
turn your microphone up.
No,
My voice does carry. My voice
no.
does carry.
I think that wind should take a little bit down his volume on stream.
Yeah, but
Like we did with Hemi and
hey, Seraphin. Seraphin.
Go ahead.
It's set up for everybody but you.
Mhm.
So now you have to adjust to them.
Okay.
There's a setting where you can adapt do automatic volume automatic voice adaptation.
Yeah.
You go on more,
No.
go on to audio, or say go into settings, go into audio,
Yeah,
and it says automatically
On there?
adjust mic volume.
Oh, so we changed that. We unchecked that option, and
You checked it. Yep.
we got the sliders, so you can
Oh.
adjust your volume this way
Oh,
when you
good.
come on the panel, so you are not too loud or louder than anybody or everybody else.
I got it at 21.
Okay, so
That better?
I am at
Much.
4. Yeah, I'm 40, and I think Hemi is 25.
Yes.
Yeah, I got mine at 21.
That's much better.
Okay.
You can go a little bit more.
Down
30
down.
more. 30. 30
I'm at 15.
louder.
Go
Louder?
a little higher. Yeah, go up to
Yeah.
like 30, 35.
I'm gonna sit at 29. That good?
That's good.
The
Sure.
idea is to balance,
So-
everybody's microphones, so we can speak as usual, but don't overspeak one over another.
Right. But
Yeah.
before you say, like I said, I do have some pretty wild views that most people do not like, especially in America.
Oh, it's not about your views. I love to hear your views.
Yeah.
Everybody on this panel, in this chat, it's fantastic. Great.
Yeah. But my views, well, first things foremost, I do say screw a lot of people in my views, mostly because I'm sick.
You're not nearly as radical as you think you are, buddy.
Yeah. Basically, I've said screw Russia and the Ukraine.
Oh boy.
I don't care about neither one of them. You see what I mean? Screw them both.
I understand your opinion as an American, because it sucks to see all taxpayer money go to this fucking shithole in the end, and you see Miss Zelensky buying a new Bugatti.
Yeah. And like I said, I give both, and I give valid reasons for why I say screw them both. The way I see it, I said, we'll start with Russia. I say screw Russia because all they had to do was just back off, just chill. Just hold
I-
off.
I disagree with you.
All they had to do was just chill. I mean, look, I'm close to retirement, so I don't in the military. I don't give a crap.
No, it's about how history, how it
Right.
started, and when you go back in the 90s,
Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton
yeah,
denied them access to NATO.
yes, but also something else. When they turned down the Berlin Wall, you remember that one?
Yeah, when they tore down when they tore
They
down the
should-
Berlin Wall and
They should terminate NATO at this
right.
moment.
NATO was obsolete. Was beginning its obsolescence after World War II.
Yeah, and when you read the how do you call it, the documents, founded documents, they should not expand any inch on the west side, east side.
Right.
So in the end,
And
when you look,
they violated it.
yes, and when you look at the Europe map right now, I can feel when I put myself in Vladimir's place, I
Right.
can feel it that it's just threat for him and his people.
Like I said, and you understand why I say screw those, but it's like it does stem all the way from Bill Clinton turned down the Berlin Wall and NATO. So NATO's the biggest problem.
Yeah.
NATO and the UN.
And Davos.
Yep.
And don't
Now-
forget, the Russians are scumbags. They invaded all of they didn't get that big by being nice people.
No.
They
No,
have
that's true.
invaded their
And
neighbors.
Exactly.
Both NATO
So-
and non-NATO or NATO adjacent and non-NATO adjacent people.
Which brings me to the Ukraine, which brings me to why I say screw the Ukraine. You saw what happened, what they tried to do in the Crimea. You saw what they tried to do in Georgia, Estonia.
talking about
common sense.
Russia?
You saw,
Yeah.
You saw what they did, what they tried to do in Georgia, Estonia, the Crimea,
Latvia.
the Kremlin, whatever it is that it's called, the Wagner Group. Why didn't you basically get the hint? Why, it's not my fault that you're too stupid to arm your own citizens, to teach you to arm and license your own citizens for firearm usage. It's not my fault that you're too stupid to either design and build your own main battle tank, or basically purchase your own main battle tank. You got Poland, you got Germany, you got Switzerland, you got Britain, you got the UK, the EU. So many people around the world have made their own main battle tanks that you can literally buy from. Why didn't you when you saw all
Not
this
exactly.
crap?
No.
No, you're
no.
estimate. They don't have the money to buy shit like that.
And there are Switzerland is still neutral when it comes to weapons.
Okay.
Already.
I learned something new. They're still neutral, okay. But the thing is like the question is, why don't you have the money? That's the question. That's the real question I need to know. Why don't you have the money? Why am I funding your Bugatti Veyron? Or Citroen, or whatever it is, type of expensive vehicle that I could never dream to own in my entire life.
Never.
Why am I funding you to buy a vehicle that I would literally have to die in to even get able to sit in it?
You can you can still go Tate's way and rent
Right.
one.
if I'm lucky, I literally have to basically be the only way I get to sit in a Bugatti Veyron is if I die and I'm cremated and my ashes are scattered amongst the wind. That is literally the only way I'm getting into a Bugatti Veyron.
Oh, this is one little thing you might be not familiar with is the fucking Minsk Accords.
I know.
Back in 1991 or 92, they negotiated.
I was a kid.
Yeah, they negotiated for Ukraine to give up its nuclear weapons. And both Russia and NATO said, you know, give this stuff up, everything will be cool, and we'll all protect your boundaries in case anybody attacks.
What a mistake.
How's that working?
Fatal mistake.
Well,
how's that working?
We haven't really deployed, you know, I can't say any troops because, you know, there's American servicemen there. But we are funding the fuck out of their fucking armaments. We're sending them all kinds of bombs and weapon systems and shit like that. And that's why we're doing it.
Now, question.
Lay down.
What? Fuck them. Fuck them. I'm just, that's the way I feel.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want to eat. I want to be able to eat. And not just listen, I want to be able to pay my bills. I work my ass off.
I don't think we should be doing anything with foreign funding to anyone until we've got our own house in order.
You got homeless vets. You got a whole bunch of homeless motherfuckers strung out on drugs or strung out on whatever, drunk as fuck, living on the side of the road, panhandling, and we're gonna fucking help another country that don't even fucking like us? You're fucked. Like, I'm literally 1 month from being homeless. Now, don't get this is not to be a misconception, not a misconception. I'm on time, I'm current on all my bills. But if something happens, in 1 month, I'm done. You know? In 1 month, I'm done.
Yeah. Well, these motherfuckers have turned every war into a fucking line their own pockets. War is big fucking business, man.
You're a good girl. Go lay down. Lay down. Damn
It's
it.
evil. You know, we fund all these fucking wars because the people that are in government have lots and lots of stocks in Rocketdyne and fucking Raytheon and Boeing and
First things
Northrop
Martin.
Grumman and all that shit.
Yeah.
And
We're
every
gonna
bit
make
of
this-
foreign aid we put over there puts a little more cash in their pockets.
Right. The way I see it,
Not your pocket.
it's not my pockets,
you.
it's their pockets.
You know,
Yeah,
but
fuck
their
yeah.
pockets. Yeah.
Right. All you have to do, you have to starve some of these corporations. You know, like I've got seeds, you know, and I'm starting to work on building things that to be self-sufficient, or at least to be able to chip into a self-sufficient community. Because a lot of people in my neighborhood, a lot of them are gardeners. A lot of people in my neighborhood, a lot of them own poultry, and a lot more of them every day have rabbits.
Me
A
too.
lot more of them are getting ready to start goat farming. You know, and there's more than enough room to house a cow somewhere for milk. And believe it or not, goats can produce milk too. I don't. I said, believe it or not, goats can produce milk too.
Yep.
So you want to sit here and say, "Oh no, we're just gonna raise the prices on everything." Oh, great! You're just basically causing people to go to their local swap meet and buy livestock and livestock food. You know, get free egg, you get eggs. I hear chickens. Who's got chickens?
Me.
Paul.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, you see what I mean, right?
Oh yeah. Also got these things too.
Dogs.
Yeah, dogs too, but rabbits is.
Yep. Like I
And
said,
more rabbits is.
like I said, you're just gonna cause people to just take matters into their own hands and just basically start buying their own grain, start farming their own food. So what happens when some of your corporations aren't getting food? Well, guess what? That's one corporation. That's one thing you got to shut down. That's one less thing that you could tax. So we have the power to lessen what they can tax us on. You know, we have the power as citizens to lessen. Believe it or not, there are actual weeds that they try to kill so that we can't make our own clothes out of plants. Get a sheep, you can make your own wool. Get some cottonseed, you can make your own cotton. You can make your own clothes.
Get the right kind of goat, you can use that too.
Yep. So the more you have, the less they have ability to tax. The more you create your own, the less they can tax.
Hey,
So
Paul,
until we
turn your
start-
camera off. Thank you.
So
I
until
put
they
my
start,
phone-
my
Oh.
camera's off. So
I
until
said
we
Paul.
start, so until we start making our own stuff, guess what? We're gonna get screwed. We're gonna get taxed at the wazoo. Until we start growing our own fruit and canning it and pickling it, guess what? We're gonna get taxed up the wazoo. Whew, I'm almost home. I can taste the wild turkey from here.
You got tomorrow off?
Yep.
All right.
I can taste the kicking chicken from here. I told the bus driver I was gonna walk. I'll get there. I ain't on a time hack. In fact, I could actually take my dog out for a walk.
He needs it.
Yep. If nobody else done it, I'll do it. He needs to go out for a walk. In fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a full pour of wild turkey in a plastic cup, and I'm gonna walk him while I drink. Walk him around the neighborhood while I get drunk.
Sounds like a good plan.
Excellent plan. Excellent plan. I just gotta make a phone call and see how somebody's doing. Let them know that look, I'm about to make it. That I'm probably gonna do it. That's probably gonna be a terrible plan that I'm going to make. And yeah, have a nice day. All right, I'm gonna get in here, save my breath for getting back home.
I basically sat for 2 days in Denver waiting for a fucking job. And now I'm driving again. I'm gonna go as far as I can tonight, so I can go pick up another load in Joplin tomorrow. Take it to Chicago.
Oh, damn, Chirac, Illinois.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm in far western Kansas right now, and I'm hoping to get south of Salina.
Oh, nice. You're not going to find anywhere to park. That's for damn sure.
In the middle of nowhere on Highway 135, the chances are a hell of a lot better than near Chicago. I'll tell you that.
Valid point. I've slept in Chicago before. That place is fucking scary as fuck.
I have too. I've slept in some. I was more scared when I was spending the night in Oakland than I was when I spent the night in Chicago, though.
You ever spend a night in Portland, Oregon?
I not in the city, but south of it.
But you know the that supposed autonomous zone, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was Seattle, wasn't it?
No, that was Portland, Oregon.
Seattle.
I think it was Portland, Oregon.
No, you're right, Brandon. It was Seattle.
Did it? You been to Portland, Oregon lately? That bit.
I was there just before Thanksgiving last year.
Got a question. Is that business still by the autonomous zone still going on, or they out of business now?
Well, the autonomous fucking shit was in Seattle. It wasn't in Portland. Now, Portland has its own problems, lots of them. But the chop,
That lasts 2 weeks.
Yeah, that didn't last very long.
Yeah.
They run out of food and drinks and medicine, everything.
So they starved and died and got sick and died. Got it. Hopefully.
Well, they had 4 murders and they finally said we can't do this.
Oh, so they got smart. Hold on.
What was it? A train or something like this?
He's walking. He's on the street. Who knows what he heard?
Oh, okay. Sounded like a train or something like this.
Yeah. I know roughly where he lives, and I don't think that they have any trolleys by him, but there might be train tracks. I don't know.
We'll ask him next time he comes back.
Yeah. Next time I see a Love's, I'm going to stop and get myself some coffee.
I think it's a good idea.
Get some good free coffee. I need a little fuel too. I don't really need the fuel, but I need the coffee.
That's the excuse.
Got a road pirate up here.
Oh, left, all right, left side.
He's going to be on your left, on your right.
On my right. Okay.
funny. He looks right up close to me, but he's in the camera. He's not showing. Now we're past him.
Okay, there you go. Speeding? We don't know.
Yeah, probably speeder. We're by a little pissant town called Colby.
Hmm. Peace and I still wonder why your microphone sounds so bad.
I don't know. Now I'll move it, see how close I can get it. I don't like screaming into it.
No, it's not the goal, I never scream usually. I don't have to raise my voice to make me understand.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably it's canceling out the road noise and getting half of my speech at the same time. Probably is what's going on.
So, go ahead. It can be because the noise canceling it works like a noise gate.
Yeah. Hope you didn't blink. We're through Colby. Not much to it.
No.
Couple of gas stations at the exit to the highway and grain elevator.
How far is it?
How far is it from where?
In miles. From where you at to want to where you want to be.
Well, Joplin, which is the final destination for this trip, is 470 miles from here.
Oh, okay. So you want to make it today or tonight?
No, I won't make it today. From where I started, it's 700 miles.
Yeah, so you're almost halfway.
Yeah, I'll be about halfway when we get up here to a town called Hayes.
Hayes.
Hays.
Hays. Okay, got it.
Yeah. And that is where General Armstrong Custer was based out of when he took his infantry company up to a little place called Little Bighorn. One of the few times the Indians won.
What's the name of the general again?
Custer.
Please? Custer. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
Custer.
Yeah. Oops. That was a mess. I can easily understand how it could be boring, driving on that road without company, just alone in your car and You can't even play music because you stream and.
Thank you. Hey, why not? That's it. I got a shot glass. It's got some titties on it.
Yay! Shot glass with titties.
Shot glass with titties.
What's up, Raptor?
Doing all right. Doing all right. Yep, just walking home. Trying to get the heck out because I just saw apparently somebody got hit on the other side of the bridge. And I just saw cherries and berries. It's time for me to get my behind home.
Wendy's back.
Yep, I'm back.
Yeah. What was the noise in the background? Of
Yeah,
yours?
that was a cop car going to assist an accident. I was either Wall or we're North for Sales Police.
Don't dox yourself, brother.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody. But now I'm walking home. Walking the nice, easy path home. What the hell?
At first, I thought it was
What the fuck
something
is happening?
like a train or something like this. Wind.
Nope. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Nah, fuck that. Yeah, I just want to keep getting an eye on it. Fuck this. I'm going up this road here. Shit, I already know. Fuck this. Fuck this. I ain't getting shot.
What the fuck?
Fuck this. I ain't getting shot. Fuck this.
The cops having a shootout with somebody?
I don't know, but I hear screaming.
I'll be dipping out too.
And it's in school.
Right. Later, Paul.
No, I'm talking about if I was him, I'd be dipping out. That's what I'm saying.
Look here. I just heard
Screaming,
screaming
hollering,
in the
yelling.
school.
No.
Fuck this shit.
Yep. Run.
If you can.
Shit, I got enough building behind between me. Whew.
Be safe, dude.
Brother. Whew. I just heard panic in the school. Fuck that.
That's something you want to find out about on the news, not fucking real life.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Almost home. I'm going home. And I'm gonna fucking sit my ass on the fucking couch. Hey there, doggo. Okay. Okay.
I want to give it a half hour before you take the dog for a walk.
Yeah, I am. I'm getting about an hour. About an hour. But I mean, I'll be about 1 or 2 drinks in. Okay. Holy shit. All right. Home. Almost home. A few more houses.
Home again, home again.
Yeah.
JB. Or JR? No. JB.
Damn, I literally walked all the way here from Stratford.
Well, you cut a little time off that 45 minutes.
Yeah? Oh, shit. Yeah, I did. I did. Okay. Let's see who's home. I ain't doing shit. I ain't doing shit for the rest of the night. Fuck this. I am gonna be a useless 6 foot tall, 200 and some odd pounds motherfucking useless paperweight. That's what I'm gonna be tonight. A useless fucking paperweight. My plans for the night.
Congratulations.
Oh, and there's nobody home too? Fuck yeah.
Perfect.
Gonna walk. Oh. Yep, I'm gonna be a 6 foot paperweight. Don't hold me to nothing tonight, because it ain't gonna happen. I just heard screaming in the school with some cops running to his car, probably running for backup. Get fucked. I'm done. That's my night.
Yep.
The fuck?
No,
Oh.
you don't need to worry about that shit.
Hey, hey, buddy. Let you know now, I'm gonna be useless as fuck tonight. And because I just heard screaming at that school down there, I am not helping nobody. I heard screaming at that school, that academy. I ain't moving. You know where the rifle is, right? All right, good. And you know where all the swords are, right? You know where all the swords are? The ones you got to worry about. The swords are on that rifle stand. All right. You're good. Now. Yeah, I gotta make sure you gotta know where everything is. All right, Brandon.
Yo.
I'm gonna show you my shot glass.
Oh, let me switch it over.
Hold on. Come on. First, I'm gonna fill it up with the kicking chicken.
A little closer. Nice. Nice.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
You're going to get fucked up. Drink that much fucking turkey that quick. That's sipping whiskey, man. Sipping whiskey.
I'm gonna sip it. I'm gonna see sipping it now. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. That's better.
Oh boy.
Oh,
hush.
Get fucked. All right. I'm gonna let y'all go.
Later.
Hey, man.
Be safe. Lock your door. Put your piece
I ain't
next to
planning
your
on leaving
fucking
out.
chair.
Leaving doors. All right.
Put your piece next to your door. I mean, put it to your chair. Within arm's reach.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Damn.
Exit 70. Buffalo Bills Ranch.
Better than Buffalo Bob. about something. Be right back.
That sounded like another day in paradise.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like living around a bunch of people.
Usually it's pretty quiet around Wynn's house. Not today.
There's people all around me, but usually they keep themselves.
Like you said, Brandon, shit happens.
Yeah. Wished it didn't, but it does.
Expect the best, but prepare for worse. Right? At least his home is safe.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
God help anybody that goes in there. He's pretty heavily armed.
Yeah. But sometimes you have to play another games.
Yeah. Well,
you can't delete someone, just for
he has a wide variety of things to.
Dispatch, work with. Yeah.
yeah. Nice tools.
Good things to have.
Sure. And I think it's also, besides the laws and constitutions and shit, you kind of hardwired to defend yourself.
Right.
Of course.
He lives in a state where if somebody comes into your house, you can use whatever means necessary.
Yeah. Castle doctrine here in Texas.
No, you can't do that here. It has to be a proportionally response to the threat and the violence. You can't just go gung-ho on someone.
Well, that's dumb.
I agree.
That's how you get yourself killed and other people killed. You legislate that kind of crap.
Yeah, in Minecraft, of course, allegedly.
I'm just saying, like the legislators that do that put people at a disadvantage where they have to go to jail for defending themselves, which is ridiculous.
It is. I'm gonna read some chat here because Rafter is asking me if serve him. Do you have a retweet? That was his question. Retweet. What do you mean by retweet? Like in a Fatter Bachelor or some shit like this? Men's retweet or? Or am I retired or retarded? I'm sorry. Excuse my French. Can you specify, Rafter?
Do you have a shillelagh?
Big ass whoop ass stick. Yeah.
No, I don't have to give up my tools of self-defense, but I can't just go, by any means necessary. it's not exactly like this.
And Brandon, that whoop ass stick you just mentioned, that would make Lucille from The Walking Dead be jealous.
Well, at least in my country, we are all armed. All the Swiss are armed. It's the only country in Europe you have that, freedom.
Yeah, Switzerland's pretty cool about that.
Yeah. I wish other lefty-minded people would understand that if more people were armed, the world would be a much nicer and more peaceful place because there's repercussions to bad behavior.
Because
Immediate
there is,
repercussions.
yeah, no punishment in public and little, allegedly. Yeah, I agree with you. It's why they fight so hard against your second amendment.
Yeah.
Actually, can someone help me to remember who said that? You have the First Amendment, freedom of speech, and the Second Amendment to defend it.
I forget the guy who quoted for saying that, but
I believe that was Thomas Jefferson.
I think, one of the founding fathers of your country.
sounds about right.
Yeah, I think it was Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah. So you have the republic as long as you can keep it.
That's Franklin,
Yeah.
Benjamin Franklin.
I love a lot of things in the United States, really. But what we witness since let's say 2008, it's just crazy.
That was really after 9/11 that things started really going to shit.
Yep.
I remember that day. The planned demolition in New York. Yeah. Do you have any news from Eric, Brandon?
I haven't talked to Eric in a few days.
Hmm.
He did send me some texts, but we send prayers and stuff back and forth.
Yeah, okay.
No new news.
That's not really in his habits.
Well, after the last time he came on and was actually talking, and then somebody who knows his real telephone number sent him some horrible texts.
It's absurd, man. That dude's such a nice guy. I really like Easy. He's good. He's good people. Really good people.
A lot of people feel that since he's a former policeman, that he's fair game, and I don't agree.
I disagree. Absolutely.
I'm just saying the conversations had with me. He's a good guy. I mean, I don't like road pirates for just issuing tickets because you're going slightly over the speed limit, but that's not my call, not my say. But that's not my interactions with him. You know, he's always been very helpful and given me advice and reassurance when I was in a pretty bad spot. So he's good. He's good in my book.
Exactly, right after the Patriot Act. Steal Your Freedom Act.
Freedom Act. It's always the opposite, the meaning of the words they say, it's the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Stealing Your Freedom Act. Yeah. Pretty much that sounds about right. That day really changed the world.
Yeah, it did. Not for the better.
No, oh, hell no. Just worse prison, I would say.
Yeah. Loves 60 miles, exit 145.
And your speed is?
Yep, I'm heading east.
But your speed, miles per hour.
68.
Okay, so less than 1 hour.
Yep. Some coffee.
Yeah.
Get on down the road. That's flattered fuck out here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now we know where they found, the flat Earth theory. It's this place.
Yeah.
Are you in Kansas?
I am in Kansas.
I've been through there once. It looks exactly like what you're driving through.
Pretty much all of western Kansas looks
Yeah.
like this.
Tornado country.
This is Tornado Alley. Although it sure is impressive when the storms come rolling across the prairie.
Oh, I bet.
Hey guys,
There's not much to stop them.
What's up, RO?
I had an idea. I wanted to run it by you.
Let's hear it.
If we operate under the premises that Trump is going to win the election, and they allow him to actually assume office. Remember those 80,000 IRS agents they hired?
Yeah.
How about an executive order where he turns them loose on the entirety of Congress?
Oh yeah.
That'd be great.
Start with Nasty Pelosi.
You'll need at least 500 auditors to go through her shit. But we got all these auditors on the payroll. Let's put them to work.
We need about a 50% reduction, if not more, in the size of the federal government.
Fully agree.
I don't talk about that. I'm sorry, just because I don't live in the United States, so I just listening.
Okay. You know, that guy that I posted a couple of his economic things on, he says we can't cut the federal government because the federal workers pay too many taxes. And that's one of his arguments that I find a hell of a lot of fault with. They're paying a percentage of their income back in taxes, right?
Correct.
But it costs more to pay them their wages than you get back in taxes. So it's a net gain for the taxpayer, the less people that are working for the government.
Yep.
Now, what are they going to fucking do with themselves? I don't fucking know. These people all got into the federal bureaucracy with the anticipation of a lifelong job.
Maybe they're
Was that
the
a
useless
realistic
eaters.
expectation? You know, everybody who gets laid off when they have non-essential personnel should just go. You know, they're non-essential. We don't need them.
That is a classic divide and conquer.
Good evening, fellas.
Oh,
What's up, Cyber?
I know that voice,
Hey,
Brother Cyber.
so did I hear this right? There's somebody who believes that without government employees who get their entire check from taxes, if there weren't as many of these employees paying taxes, then our economy wouldn't have as much tax funding.
Yeah, it's a bullshit argument.
That's dense, man. That's thick as a brick covered in.
Well, the guy's a propagandist, but he's got a few good points. That just does not happen to be one of them.
No, that doesn't that doesn't sound right at all. Like we've got government employees who pay a lot of money into the tax fund, right? But the entirety of their check comes out of the tax fund.
Right.
That sounds like a socialism, something like this.
Sounds like bullshit to me.
He sounds like a professional day drinker.
Ew.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hey, everybody, come on over. I'll tell you a story about how the government gets its taxes."
Yeah. That's
Wow.
exactly what it is, too. A story. It's fiction.
You pay these employees with taxes. 20-30% of that's going to be returned to the federal government in the form of taxes. So that's 60 to 70% tax money that they don't get back.
Right.
That reminds me of the scene from the Three Stooges where Mo says, or Larry comes in, he's like, "Hey, I got $10." He's like, "Well, you owe me $10." He's like, "Oh, okay, well, here you go." And Curly says, "Well, what about the 10 you owe me?" So Mo gives Curly the $10. And then Larry says, "Well, Curly, what about the 10 you owe me?" So Curly gives Larry the $10, who originally had it, and he's like, "Great, now we're all even."
Yep.
Everybody's paid off, but there's still just the same amount of money in the pot. Actually, their situation's a little better.
Yeah, they're able to pay off their debt.
I just had to come up and make sure I was hearing that right, because I thought maybe I was having an acid flashback from some LSD that I've never taken. That was just weird.
Look at the sky. Can you see the Lucy? Wow.
Hey, Cyber, you're a painter by trade, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking to myself, Cyber's the kind of painter that can go to most jobs without bringing a ladder.
Yep. I can cut an 8-foot room in without a ladder. A lot of the one-story houses, I'm able to paint the fascia and the flashing right up under the shingles without a ladder.
How tall are you? 6'5"?
6'6".
Wow.
You're a Nephilim, is what you are.
I'm the littlest giant. I have a standard shoulder width, a normal build, just
You should
larger
hire-
scale.
You should hire Manlatopia to be your helper just to bring it back to average numbers.
Painting baseboards. I hate painting baseboards.
There you go.
Yeah.
He'd
Do all
probably
the
just
groundwork.
eat paint. I'm sorry, we're not supposed to mention those names. I apologize.
Well, if he's looking for a job, you know.
He is, but he keeps coming up short.
One comment and gone.
As long
He
as he
was in-
doesn't beat me up.
He was in here. Well, that's the only way he could beat you because he comes from below. But it's up, right?
Yeah, he ain't going to beat you down.
Never going to run around and desert you.
Don't go rickroll yourself, man.
Have you ever noticed that the dance that Trump does at his rallies is very similar to the Rick Roll dance, to the Rick
Yeah.
Astley dance. Like, is he trying to tell us something?
Yeah, we're being rickrolled.
Is there a secret code in his white boy dance moves? Is he saying, I'm not going to give up on you, America?
I wouldn't vote for Dunn in 2016. However, something changes, with when he was in office, and I think he's your best bet. Let's say in this situation, actually. If we give the devil his due, he didn't start a new war. If we just start
That
with
means
this,
a lot. That means a hell of a lot. I'm afraid fucking Sleepy Joe is going to get us into World War III with an attack on Iran.
so it's gonna be the 5th October, November. It's in 3 weeks, something like this.
Well, back in 2020, the summer of 2020,
Oh.
I was discussing with my brother and my mom about the election coming up and Trump and Biden and all of that. And I told them that if Trump got elected, we'd be looking at the potential civil war. And their eyes got real big. They're like, "You think so?" It's like, yeah. But if Biden gets elected, we're looking at a even more possible world war.
And it's pretty close.
I just don't believe that any world leader could sit across the conference table from Kamala Harris and respect her at all.
They'll treat her like they treat Justin Trudeau.
Did you guys know? Did you guys know that she's a capitalist now?
Really?
Her words. She said it on the 60 Minutes interview. She said it a couple other times as well. I've been telling people to do everything they can to get her voter base to listen to her say those words, because capitalist means something completely different to them. It's very taboo.
Wasn't her dad a dyed-in-the-wool Marxist?
Yep.
And slave owner.
No, that was a couple of generations back.
But still same name and family, no?
Yep. And she wants everybody to believe she's middle class. From old money.
No class.
Like a school in summertime. No class. I love it. Mm. Trump is taking a lot of her speeches and playing them, little sound bites of it, and at the end of it, he goes, "I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message."
Perfect troll. It's no really no wonder they kicked him out in 2020 out of Twitter. That was a bitch move on him, really.
Oh yeah.
But at the same time, he didn't took advantage of his position, to at least make some housekeeping with that section between the publisher and the platform and shit and censorship, and he didn't.
Yeah, he was pretty much hogtied at that time. Nobody was in the government was following his orders. And I don't think that's going to happen again. I think he's going to go in there and fire a bunch of people.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, he told the generals to get out of Syria, and they lied to him.
Have you guys heard the update on his case in Manhattan, where they were trying to charge him? They were trying to charge him with overvaluing his property.
Yeah, I've heard about that, but I thought he was getting ready for the retrial on that.
Yep. And the bank came forward and said that they were going to give him the loan anyway, regardless of how he valuated Mar-a-Lago, because he's already taken out and repaid over 20 different loans. So they were just automatically going to approve him. The judges during the appeal asked the prosecutors if they could present any other situation in history where the banks have come forward and said that they were not defrauded, but still wanted to prosecute, and they couldn't come up with that. The judges asked them a bunch of different questions, like, has there ever been, I forget exactly what the other questions were, but anyways, it resulted in the judges mentioning how the prosecutors should be not indicted. I forget what it is.
Censured?
Sanctioned. I think that's what it was. And the prosecutors, by the end of it, were pretty much entering a plea of their own, saying we need to be able to bring these cases, even if they're trumped up charges and bullshit, we need to be free to be able to present any case that we find necessary without the threat of sanction. So it's not looking very good for them.
Well, they also need to go after that judge that convicted him in the first place, because his daughter is a Democratic operative and made $750,000, her firm did, representing the Democratic National Party.
Mm-hmm.
So even though the judge himself received no money from the politicians, his family certainly did. And he should have recused himself from the beginning. But that's not how he played the game. Yeah, there needs to be consequences for that as well. That'll be a harder one to get him on, though. You have to prove that they were actually in a situation where collusion was taking place. Because that, unlike what Trump did on a phone call to Zelensky, is actual fucking collusion. Must have gone into a dead spot. I can't hear anybody saying anything.
I heard you.
Uh,
I think you're
heard
still
you.
good. We were just digesting.
Ruminating.
Yeah.
Not exactly. We can if you talk about collusion, how about the Hunter's laptop of hell?
Yeah, the whole Hunter Biden thing blew up in their faces, but since Biden's going out the door, it's going to get swept under the rug.
Oh, election interference was mentioned to those
Oh,
prosecutors.
That'd be the Georgia one. Or are you talking about the New York case again?
Pretty much all of them, really.
Yeah.
I mean, Jack Smith was never even nominated by the president or confirmed by the Senate. The video,
Special counsel? Yeah.
yeah, the video that I had uploaded on my old channel had like 2,000 something views and climbing with over 100 likes. And then I went and got myself nuked.
Free speech.
Yeah, the machine thought I was guilty of a serious infraction.
You are a normal man. How dare you?
Well, if I had actually been publicly broadcasting what I was privately recording, that actually would have been bordering on a crime. But it wasn't being broadcast to anyone. I was recording people who were broadcasting it. And I should have made a Twitter account right then and just sent a link of that channel instead of recording it with my own.
Oh yeah.
They were using AI imagery and voiceover to impersonate Elon Musk and running a cryptocurrency scam. And I decided I was going to record it. And out of habit, I just clicked on YouTube where StreamYard's asked to choose a destination. But it was on private. But the machine doesn't care.
No, it doesn't matter because
Nope.
they process the videos, and also I have noticed in the chats and a lot of shenanigans since the last 1 month, more, maybe 2, and they censor words. They delete channels who are don't agree with the agenda.
Yep.
Yeah, in one day I lost 74, 73, 74 subs.
Wow.
Amazing. I never have been very big, but I notice numbers like that. I usually don't pay attention to the numbers.
But the votes are the numbers, aren't they?
Yeah. It's funny, I many days on my videos, these long drives, I'll have more people viewing my video than that are subbed to me. So I know that that's a statistical impossibility on YouTube.
I think it was Gone with John who brought that out. He lost something like 100,000 views in 1 month or a week or something like this, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, John's quite a bit bigger. So.
No, it's not about the size, but you know, it's the proportion of the audience you have versus the subs you have, right? So on regular basis, let's say your stream has something like around 10 people, 12 people maybe at the same time, but that doesn't reflect the total number of people who watch your stream from the beginning to the start, to the end. Sorry.
Well, virtually nobody watches all day long or all drive long.
Except me when I'm, you know, playing my guitar and watch the road.
Well, I watch somebody that doesn't usually have more than like 15 or 20 viewers. They had 300 some watching the live stream while it was live. And when it was over, the live stream had 40 views.
Oh, yeah.
A few of my shorts have more comments than actual viewers right now, at least before I started the stream. They're playing reindeer games, that's for sure.
That's really got to hurt the Bussy Balm sales. Of course, not actually having a product to give to anybody is probably hurting your sales more than anything.
Yeah.
I know that Cobgoblin sauce was a pretty hot one.
You know, I've been thinking about actually making some Cobgoblin sauce just to see if it would sell.
But that replay on Hammers, that was the ads. I have a sponsor from today.
Yeah, I'm gonna make one more video and then he's gonna get another sponsor. He's gonna have another sponsor.
Today's live stream is brought to you by Saunders Eve's Cobgoblin sauce. Yeah! Woo! This sauce is so good you can even eat your corn sideways.
What?
Or long ways. Long ways.
Like a true Nebraskan.
Oh boy.
Today we have Nebraska cornhole cleaner. That was today's product.
You ain't even got to waste any time shucking your corn. You just clean it right up.
I couldn't help but notice all the chocolate starfish in that short.
Well, that was that was for the booty butter.
Oh, that's right.
That's how you launch a business, man. You get your brand.
Yep, Saunders Eve.
You sell the brand, and the products will make themselves.
I went full fucking redneck on that too, man. I love it.
Funny as fuck.
Did you just say funny ass fuck?
I guess so.
The accent really kicked it off there.
Yeah, but I'm sorry about that. I gonna pop out probably because I didn't sleep last 3 days and nights, and
I don't worry about it.
Yeah, that was a good one, man.
Better to punch today. Here we have beautiful Waukene, Kansas, up ahead of us. Isn't it nice? All the lights. You can tell they're having a football game there tonight.
question for Brandon.
Yes.
Does your truck have an older headlights?
I have incandescent headlights.
Oh, so not LEDs. No, okay.
I wish my old truck had LEDs, but this truck does not.
Yeah. It looks a little yellowish
It
on my
is.
side.
I don't like them. I don't like them. Hey, but there's a KOA campground here in Waukene. My goodness gracious.
There you go.
Exit 127 in Waukene on I-70 in Kansas has a KOA campground. How about that? Hey, Moki, have you been able to find a job yet?
Back to kicking ass. No, but I need a car, you know. Find a job.
No, he's in an area where there are lots and lots and lots of jobs. You got to get there. Get your foot in the door.
Brandon, why does Smokey have to get a job?
Money.
Same reason everybody needs to get a job.
Well, can't he just say he came in on a caravan, get his $2,500, his health insurance, and his free phone?
Moki's honest.
Oh,
Moki has morals, ethics, values, and principles.
okay.
That voice sounds like Grinch.
It is Grinch.
It is Grinch.
A little loud.
You know, I've been listening for the last 5 hours.
But good, really good to hear you, brother.
It is great to see you, sir. Ugh.
How are you doing, Grinch?
I'm doing well. No complaints. Went out for a walk today with neighbors after dinner and walked double what I usually walk, and it felt pretty good.
Good to hear.
Grinch goes walking after midnight.
I got to get in shape so that way I can go up to Toronto next year. Go get steak and donuts.
No barbecue.
Steak and donuts.
Donuts are expensive up there.
I know. Steak's cheap.
Holy shit, I'm passing a four-wheeler.
Asleep at the wheel?
No, he's not asleep. I believe he's a policeman, state trooper.
Oh. Provocation.
I'm not speeding.
Oh, he's chasing the money.
Yeah.
He wants to get behind you and run your plates.
Yeah, let him. I ain't done nothing wrong.
So are these consumer fans or industrial fans that you're hauling?
They have a 30-foot diameter.
Oh, good Lord.
They're big-ass fans.
The common point between you and Riggs.
You like that?
That one was funny. Damn. Big ass. Six. You have 6 of them, right?
Yep, I have 6 of them.
Yeah. 30 feet. Wow. How heavy is it?
I think that they're probably about 3,000 pounds each. So I've got 24,000 pounds on here. So yeah, that'd be 3,000 each. Or would it? No, be 4,000 each. 24 divided by 6 is 4.
Yeah. It was a funny game in the end.
Yeah. I think Hemi did a really good job taking over like that. It's the first time I've had him finish up. 'Cause my signal went to hell.
Yeah,
You
because
guys were all robot-y, and I kept dropping.
and I think it's also why your microphone is so low and not really good sounding.
You should double his salary.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Did Hemi just take over on his own?
I asked him to. I told him what it was.
Oh, you
I
did
called
ask him?
Yeah, I called him on the telephone and asked him to do it.
Because he did a good job.
Because my phone was still working, but I wasn't getting any internet. Didn't have signal.
It's coffee time soon.
Oh, in the
Hemi's
distance,
heart.
I see the Loves sign, but it's still 10 miles away. You can see a long ways out here.
What time's your delivery tomorrow?
I don't have to. Load isn't to deliver until Monday, but if I can get into Joplin early enough, I can get on the way to Chicago, where the next delivery is supposed to be in at 2 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday.
Can Joplin be made in one day?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know how many miles it was.
Well, it's 386 from where I am right here. So that's
No,
an easy drive.
you can make that one, no problem.
Yeah. That's a 7-hour drive right there.
And you got 5 in the book.
Well, we'll have over 5 by the time I stop tonight.
Yeah.
Because I want to be pretty far down the road tomorrow on this next job. By the time I shut her down tomorrow, I want to make it to Cuba, Missouri tomorrow at minimum.
Cuba?
Yeah, Cuba. That's Frank. I mean, that's Sam's least favorite place to piss. But
Nice.
That's the reference. Cuba.
well, right up next to the truck stop, they have a truck wash, and there's always people in line there. He does, he gets stage fright. He doesn't like pissing in front of people. He's shy.
Brandon, you know that the first time you asked me if I thought that Sam is a Democrat, I was thinking that you were talking about Sam Fisher, not your dog.
Oh, yeah. Sam Fisher is definitely not a Democrat.
No, I don't think so.
Sam's not a Republican or a Democrat. That's it.
Oh yeah, I know. We had good talks on his streams about that. Because he was the pretty much the first one who picked up that about the definition of anarchy, the original one, not anarchy equals chaos, but means no leaders.
Yeah. Well, actually, it means no king. You want to get technical about it.
Overarch, anarchy. No overarching over you.
We have to use the common vernacular, or else we can't have conversations. So he is correct about its original meaning.
Mm-hmm. It's how we started to talk together, because I agree with this definition, in fact.
It effectively means no ruler, but not necessarily no rules.
Exactly. Thus, it can't mean chaos. I think we have two words for reason.
Go ahead.
And yeah, because when I look, from the outside, from my place on the foundation of the United States, it looks like something like this. They rebelled against a tax of 2% on tea. Okay, there we go.
Yay, coffee!
Hey.
Coffee.
With French vanilla creamer.
Fuck that.
Oh, I'm sorry, you must like the hazelnut.
Pumpkin spice latte.
You can all eat a bag of dicks.
Brandon's old school. He does half and half.
Nope. I like my coffee like my heart.
Dead and black.
Full of plaque.
Yep, full of plaque. Which one of you guys is gonna leave first?
Do they draw
Brandon.
a dick in the cream on your pumpkin spice latte?
Brandon likes his BBC, the big black coffee.
Hello? Hello?
Not one of these motherfuckers is filling their truck.
They're all getting coffee.
Son of a bitch.
Is somebody sitting at the pump?
Nobody's
Oh.
got the fucking.
I was gonna say, go start pumping gas and pumping fuel into their tanks. Make them pay for it.
Son of a bitch. You motherfuckers.
It's Kansas. There's not that much to do.
Got one guy out of his truck now. He's looking in there. You gonna fill? Threw something away.
Maybe it was a piss jug.
I wonder how it would play out if somebody were to start pumping gas into someone else's car, just pump it and like walk away. Hey, where are you going? You gonna pay for all that gas you pumped? It's in your tank, buddy.
That'll teach them not to park at the pumps.
That's called pump and dump.
Now he's fucking washing his windshield. None of the other motherfuckers are doing anything.
Are there not pumps on the other side?
Nope. There's only 4 fucking pumps.
Oh, geez. Small truck stop.
Got people stacking up behind me.
And they're gonna make the same comments about you.
No, they won't. I'll go in and out. Motherfuckers. Yeah, we got another guy washing his windshield.
Also, I think it's time to drain the main vein. Be right back.
Have fun. Come on, guys. You're fucking killing me.
There we go.
About fucking time. What's up, Hanok? All right, gentlemen, I'll be back in a bit.
All right, man. We'll be here.
I can't wait to find out what creamer he chooses.
You gotta be careful using the naturally flavored vanilla. If it's not vanilla extract, but it tastes like vanilla, it just might have come out of a beaver's ass.
Oh shit. Somebody needs somebody to move.
Mm-hmm.
The triplet wear his earphones inside?
That might have come out over the PA.
It could be.
If you're going to park at the pump and not use the pump, we're going to need you to get the fuck out of the way. Kindly.
There's a certain population where I live that will park at the pump and then go inside and order food and sit down to eat. And they're not pumping any damn gas at all.
Oh, wow.
They have no fucks to give about anybody else.
I drive really slow in the ultra fast lane while people around me are going insane. And I'll park my car. And I'll park my car in handicapped spaces while handicapped people make handicapped faces. I'm an asshole.
Oh, Leo. Hey, stupid.
Huh?
Talking to my dog. Yes, you're a stupid girl. Yes, you are.
Sorry. Force of habit.
Yeah. She's a stupid dog. Yes, her is. Don't go outside.
A few days ago, I was having fun with my boss. Any and everything that could have gone wrong, I was blaming on some other guy. I called him the other guy. When this guy that I was talking about doesn't even work here. He asked me, say, did you mask off the under part of that back porch? See, we had decided that we weren't going to do it because it was nice and clean and everything, and we were just painting over it with the same color. But it turned out that the paint that they gave him didn't actually match well enough. So we ended up having to paint everything. You know, just one coat. It was easy because it was really close, but it just wasn't the same, right? So he asked me if we were doing that. And I was like, oh, we're doing that. It's like, yep. So, well, I never did mask it off. That other guy forgot to tell me. And then later when we were wrapping up, I was about to bring the ladder from the backyard to the front. Or I already had brought the ladder from the backyard to the front. He asked me if I got the masking off of the fan and the windows that were up high above the porch. I was like, oh, that other guy said he was going to do it. And then found a bucket that had a little bit of paint and a roller in it that he had put a towel over when we were doing the interior, the utility room. We rolled the walls out in there about 5 days before we started on the exterior. So this was like over a week that had been sitting there with a towel on top of it, a dry towel. So I lifted the towel off of there, and the roller was hard as a rock. And he looked at it. He was like, oh, I forgot all about that. I was like, yeah, that other guy never put the roller in water. Said that this guy's been making all kinds of trouble today, but you don't have to worry about him anymore because he's fired. Like whether it was me or him, anything that wasn't perfect got blamed on somebody that didn't even work there.
That's pretty good.
Yay, we're rolling.
And some days I'm feeling a little spunky. I'll be somewhat of a smart ass. There was one time we were painting a chimney, and he went up there and masked it off, like covered the shingles and put some shields on top of the brick so that we wouldn't spray the metal vent or whatever's up there. Like it serves as like a baffle or something, I guess, so the smoke doesn't come straight out the top.
Right.
So he brought the masking stuff up there when he sprayed it. He prepped it and sprayed it. And then when I was cleaning up, pulling paper down and stuff like that, he mentioned that there was still stuff up on the chimney that needed cleaned up. And I looked at him. I was like, are your legs broken or something? Because he was carrying the ladder, right? And he brought it and set it right there to where he could have gone up and got it down, right? Of course, he's got so many other things going on. But he had unloaded the ladder and brought it and set it right there and told me that that stuff up there needed taken down. I looked at him, just kind of turned my head. I was like, your leg's broken or something?
Or you could have got the other guy to do it.
Yeah, can't really trust him, though. He don't do shit. I can't remember the last thing that he accomplished. My boss is really chill, and it's weird because he's like a lightning bolt when he's on the job. And with painting, you know, you kind of have to take your time and make sure you don't get in a hurry. And I've said to him quite often, he'll spill something or forget something and have to drive 20 minutes. And I'll remind him, when you get in a hurry, it takes longer.
Right.
The other day I told him, hey, man, you're going too fast, making me look bad. He's like, what? And my coach always used to tell me I was going too slow. Both he and his dad have played professional college basketball. And that's a pressure game.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that is one reason that he's so chill, even though he's always moving so fast. Like a whirlwind or a lightning bolt or something. And he knows I always pick up on his missed spots. And he's probably the best boss I could ever have for more than one reason. His patience with me and his understanding, and he's not an asshole. And him being so fast-paced keeps me from taking way too long. Because monotony doesn't bother me at all, and I enjoy tedious things. So even though a lot of times it bothers me that feels like he's jumping ahead of me. You know, he'll start rolling a wall that I haven't cut in yet. That kind of gets on my nerves. Or he'll start spraying something right behind me while I'm masking. And the spray gun goes a lot faster than the masking does. But it does keep me moving. So he keeps me moving, and I keep him from spinning his tires to a respectable degree. And we're a pretty good team that way. Whereas if it were him and someone else just like him, there'd be spilled paint everywhere and missed spots all over the place, and it'd be kind of chaotic. And if it was me and someone else,
And we're on the road again.
feels good to be on the road again. If it were me and someone else just like me, it would take us 3 days to do a job that should be done in a day and a half or in 2 days.
Right.
Did you get your coffee, Brandon?
I did.
Was it dark, bitter, and cold?
No,
just like
it
women?
wasn't cold. But the dark and bitter part you got right. As it should be.
You get the do you get the house blend or the Colombian?
I get the Colombian. The smooth Columbia. Make tonight a wonderful day. And say it again. The Cuervo Gold.
It's something I used to tell people, that everyone should drink their coffee naturally, just like women. They're like, how's that? Sweet with a little cream? It's like, no. Dark, bitter, and cold.
That Steely Dan song wasn't about a coffee, Brendan.
I know it wasn't about coffee. I believe the Colombian they were talking about was marijuana or cocaine. Probably cocaine.
It's a hell of the drug.
Yep. 100 miles until I turn south. About 5 hours and 45 minutes left on the old clock.
I guess we have some sad news in the chat. Cyber,
Uh-oh.
Can you read it for us, please?
Paul Smecker said to say a prayer for his dad. His mom is taking him to the ER right now.
Definitely. Dear Lord, let us pray for Brother Smecker's father and hope that he gets through whatever trials and tribulations he's going through at the moment. Comes out on the other end, hale, whole, and hearty. And if not, give comfort to his family in their hour of need. Help them get through this ordeal.
Amen.
Amen.
Well, gentlemen, have a wonderful evening. Brandon, be safe, brother.
You too, Grinch.
And
I'll
I
be on
will
the road
see
again
you all
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Thank God. I don't like sitting. I really don't like sitting. Sitting
No.
around on my ass the last couple of days cost me $1,000.
I believe
don't
it.
like fucking sitting.
Those dispatchers suck.
Oh yeah.
There's no reason for that.
They shouldn't send me on a job without having the next one lined up. Their job is to keep me moving.
Yeah. If the wheels don't turn, the boss don't earn.
That's right.
So, well, you have a wonderful evening, sir. Good night, everybody. I will see you all soon, and take care.
Grinch.
Bye bye.
Night, Grinch.
Hey, Grinch.
Night, Grinch.
Yes, sir.
What are you wearing?
Don't answer him.
What a fucking pervert.
Good night.
Take care.
Good
Grinch.
night.
I love that guy.
And we know, we can tell. Fucking rich line owner. No, that was fucking hilarious, Argo.
He'll stop humping as soon as he's done.
Ian Blade says very gay.
Super gay. And you can tell the harvest is in full swing. All everywhere you look, there's guys out in their combines, even at night.
Mm-hmm.
Pulling it in. There's a haze in the air that's not really a haze, it's just grain dust. Road Pirates got him another one. Why are we slowing down so much? We don't need to slow down this much. Mr. Flatbedder, if you cannot see, you shouldn't be driving at night.
I'm glad you drive for me, Brandon. But at the same time, it's 3:30 in the morning here.
Wow.
You're a night owl.
Yeah, you should go to sleep.
Sometimes.
A night owl? Who?
Seraphim.
Who?
Come on, Car, get over.
Who?
That guy.
You're stupid. Here you go.
You know, sometimes you listen to people and they just say what they say, right? But what did you just say now?
Who?
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 Woo.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Nice to meet you.
Fuck you then.
Yeah.
We had some pretty good knock knock jokes back in the day.
That's my favorite one because my youngest daughter taught it to me when she was 4.
And she interrupted you?
Yeah. Back when she was sweet and nice.
Y'all want to hear the best knock knock joke in the world?
Let's hear it.
All right, RO, you start it.
Not that.
Who's there?
I have no idea.
he doesn't know who he is.
That's typical for a Ridgeline driver. Usually
My
they
dad's
only lose it on gender, but
my dad's favorite one was the ones when we'd start and say, "Dad, Dad, Dad, what? Knock knock, not interested." No soliciting.
Not on this door.
nobody's home.
And we'd all go, "Oh, come on, come on." He's like, "Okay, who's there?" And we tell him, and whatever it was, he'd be like, "I said I'm not interested."
Yeah, that's a good one. Any of you guys like dinosaurs?
I do.
I'm a fan.
Well,
You
know
are a
why?
fan of, sorry. Arrow
You
is
know
fan
why?
of a lot of things.
Hey, you're stepping on my dick, Mr. Audio Guy. You know why a pterodactyl has a pee, but you never hear it?
Why?
Well, they're shy. Yeah, that one killed the mood, didn't it? Okay.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
just,
No,
I'm,
I hear his joke.
I'm just terrified at the thought of something that can fly using the bathroom in midair like that.
Reminds me of a poem. Little birdie in the sky, why'd you poo-poo in my eye? Me not mad, me not cry, me just glad that cows don't fly.
Hey, Cyber.
Yo,
Not.
who's there?
Hatch.
Hatch who?
Bless you.
Bless you.
Hey, RO.
Yes, sir.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Orange, you glad you're listening to the show tonight?
I very much am. Banana.
No banana in the seas.
Banana who?
That's how that original joke goes. You do banana a few times and then you go orange. Aren't you glad I didn't say banana?
Are oranges oranges because they're orange, or is orange orange because oranges are orange?
I don't know. I got a banana in my ear.
You got a banana.
Question sounds a little fruity to me.
Hey, Seraphin. Knock, knock.
Who is it?
A little old lady.
Like your no mom jokes. Okay.
Well, he was going to get you to say, a little old lady who. And he would say, you can yodel.
No, I can't anymore.
I thought being
Someone,
from Switzerland, you might be up to it.
but sometimes people knock on my door.
Keep on knocking on the door. Keep on ringing the bell. And keep on knocking at the door. Keep on ringing the bell. I'm not going to answer. Or somebody open the door and let him in. Oh, yeah. The old Paul McCartney Wings song.
Paul McCartney swinging. What are you talking about?
No, and Wings. Wings was the
Oh.
name of his band right after he left the Beatles.
Oh yeah, I forgot that one.
Paul McCartney is actually one of the few guys out there that apparently is just a normal dude. He stayed with
How
the
normal is he?
Oh, he stayed with Linda until she died, and then he married some fucking. He married a one-legged fucking fashion model, and she divorce raped him.
For a change.
He should have asked the judge for her prosthetic.
Yeah, it shouldn't have cost him an arm and a leg.
Well, some never learn, you know.
Yeah. Apparently Ringo had warned him many times, don't fucking get with her. She's poison.
But it was the same with Yoko Ono. No?
Yeah.
I blame the
But-
drugs on that one.
Yeah, I blame the drugs on that one too.
Oh.
That's the only way that Yoko would be appealing to anybody. I don't.
I disagree, because John
Even
was
when-
John was a communist.
Yeah, but even when she was young, she was not good looking.
No.
There's lots of good looking commie chicks if you want to bang a commie chick. But her dad was a banker from fucking Hong Kong. You know,
Maybe
it's not
he-
like. Yeah, go ahead. Maybe he would.
Maybe he just really liked the way she slapped those drums.
Maybe. I love that one. That one fucking where John Lennon and Chuck Berry are playing together, and she's doing her thing, and Chuck looks over at her, and then somebody cuts her mic.
I wish I was there to cut the mic.
That fucking look that Chuck Berry gave her is like, what the fuck is up with you, bitch? I don't know.
Hey, True Blood.
Hemi, are you still around? Go ahead, RO.
Question for you: attend a Yoko Ono concert or 50 lashes at the mast?
50 lashes.
No hesitation there.
Would one of you guys? Well, I just about said yes when he said or.
Anything but that.
Maybe.
Would one of you guys with a computer open pull up that Chuck Berry, John Lennon clip and share your screen?
I'll try.
Well, there's a 30-second one, a minute and a half, and then 3.5.
Let's go with the 30-second one.
Let's see the stream right now. No, 30 seconds.
I got the one. But go ahead, Cyber.
All right, you're up.
High up on the ridge, just about half a mile from the Mississippi. High up on the ridge, just about half a mile from the Mississippi. information feed. Why they pushing it through to her in Memphis, Tennessee.
What the fuck, bitch? Come on.
It's like a jungle mating call.
Look on fucking Chuck Berry's face is priceless, though. It's just fucking. He's like, what the fuck?
It sounded like an Asian lady with Tourette's trying to reenact that the lead singer of Disturbed's legendary opening.
I think that's exactly what it was.
Well, have you ever thought that since that happened so long before fucking that band you mentioned even came into existence, that they were imitating her?
They probably were, but at least the lead singer of Disturbed can do it right.
Yeah.
Without sounding like a yellow monkey.
I know that's the voice.
Exactly.
Get down with the sickness.
Hey, Jackal,
Yeah.
are you a Linkin Park fan?
A little bit, yeah.
How do you like their new lead singer?
After their old lead singer died, I stopped tuning in.
Good answer.
It's never going to be the same without that guy, because that guy had the voice that was just perfect for the band. You're not going to replace that.
But they did.
Put the cheek and make
It's not
it
going to
gay.
be the same. It's not going to be the same. It's not going to be as good.
What always has bothered me about Linkin Park is they have them winning fucking heavy metal fucking awards, and they were not ever heavy metal.
No, they weren't heavy metal.
Agreed.
Neither was Jethro Tull.
No.
Like, just because a flute is made out of metal doesn't mean it's heavy metal.
No. Just because some of your instruments are made of metal doesn't mean that you're playing heavy metal either.
It's really hard to define Jethro Tull, though.
I put it in some kind of progressive music.
There's not much metal about sitting on a park bench.
Not metal, but the change between tendencies from one style to another in some period of time. That's what I mean, progressive music, like let's say maybe Rush, maybe Yes was, then later other bands. One who still plays is for me Dream Theater. Pink Floyd, of course.
But, the train keeps going and it won't slow down. Hey! Monsieur Remy. Bonjour. Shahua. And how are you doing, Mr. Hemi?
I'm great.
Are you sufficiently baked?
Sufficiently.
Not yet. Not yet. 30 minutes more, and it's gonna be 4:20.
Wow. We've got just as many people on the panel as we have watching. That's a good stream.
Wow. I put it in a chat. It's a boring stream.
It is.
Why are you still in here? Go away.
Exactly. Man, Latopia told us it was boring, so it has to be true.
Well, he's also said that he's got long, flowing, golden locks of hair.
just like Hemi.
Any of you guys notice that Hammerhand uploaded the 2020, the stream from 2020 that Lycan did about him?
Yeah, I saw that. He said last night on his stream he was going to do that, and he did it.
Yeah,
I watched a bit of it.
Do you have set?
I
Go
watched
ahead.
I watched his entire response to that stream though. And he nailed it. It's like you guys did a lot more damage to yourselves than you realized.
I can understand why Hammer responded to them because of personal attack. That's it. Otherwise, he would just brush it off and whatever. Yeah.
YOLO.
Well, he was right that at one point or another throughout that stream they contradicted any kind of point that they thought they had been making.
Yeah.
Just going around in circles.
They kind of did the same thing when they had their triumvirate meeting just a few days ago.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The three sages. Stooges.
Yep, the Three Stooges.
There we go.
Hey, Mo.
I liked when Incel X
did a video imitating.
We're not
No.
talking about those names.
My bad.
You can say the Joker.
Okay, I'm with you now. But anyway, the individual did a video where he was mocking Stone Reaper. And Stone Reaper's response was just to post a 2-minute video of him laughing his ass off and nothing else.
Yeah. And did you notice something else? A few days later, someone who looks like Jimmy Savile made a similar video of himself just laughing.
I don't think I caught that.
Yeah.
When I hear these same old false narratives being repeated over and over, I'm reminded of something Booker T. Washington said. He said, "A lie does not become truth, wrong does not become right, and evil does not become good just because it is accepted by a majority."
Very true.
And people can repeat their same lies over and over, intending to sound more convincing or persuasive every time. But for as many people as they might pick up and fool into following their foolishness, they lose twice as many. And the ones
Who's
they've
the bigger
lost.
Fool or the fool who follows him?
Yeah.
Obi-Wan?
Half of them.
I would much rather someone tell lies about me than have me convinced of a lie. The only people who like being deceived are people going to magic shows for entertainment.
And those are pretty entertaining. Especially the street magicians.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Rusty has posted a new video.
Who did?
Rusty Rivers.
The infamous pirate Rusty Rivers.
Yarr.
I've been thinking about uploading a video that I made, that sea shanty, what can we do with a drunken sailor? I made
in the morning.
I made a bunch of cuts from Pirates of the Caribbean. Or I put a bunch of cuts from Pirates of the Caribbean together along with that song. And it's mostly just Johnny Depp running from the redcoats and them crashing into each other, getting knocked over. I was thinking about uploading that and tagging him. But, he doesn't drink anymore, so I've been having second thoughts about doing that. Maybe I could add something like, I know you don't drink anymore, but I figured this would be fun to watch. Because it is fun.
What Wind Heads? It was the TT shot glass.
Oh, yeah. I tuned in maybe about 5 minutes before he started bolting. He's like, oh, hell no, I ain't getting shot. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Live action.
He wasn't that interested in finding out. He's like, oh, hell no. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
That's the proper attitude.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Now he's just sitting around like a paperweight.
On purpose. Not much left of Bunker Hill. 3 houses and a truck stop. That's the name of the little town we just drove by.
And how big it used to be?
I have no idea. It's never been really big, but when I was a kid, there seemed to have been more standing houses.
Well, it's not the size of your truck stop that matters. It's what you do with it.
That's true. That's true.
How's that coffee going down, Brandon?
I'm letting it get a little cooler. Still too hot to drink. Feeling fresh.
So I'm sure you guys have heard the term that's being thrown around that usually women will say it to men that make them feel bad, say something that hurts their feelings, which is easy to do. They'll say small dick energy.
Oh, yeah. That's nothing new.
Well, this concept I'm going to share isn't really new either, but it's not often pointed out.
Big vagina
which,
energy?
that's what it results in, yeah. The concept.
Non-attractive energy. Non-attractive energy.
Cavernous vag energy. Because it goes along with the fact that big and small are relative terms, like fast or slow.
Especially in Alabama.
So if you were able to hear a snail on the back of a turtle, you'd hear him yelling, "Slow down." So anytime anybody comes at you with the small dick energy quip, just understand that it's a relative term. So anyone who would say that must have cavernous vag energy.
Yeah.
No one has come at me like that, but if they were, I would just look at them and say, "Who hurt you?"
You could say a kielbasa sausage is small when you throw it down a hallway.
Would one of you guys with a computer look up the world's largest kielbasa sausage?
Oh.
And I'm talking the sausage. The actual fucking sausage. Not that shit that RO was thinking about.
I get a lot of articles, but no video.
You don't need a video. Just tell me how big the biggest kielbasa was.
Well, it's located in Mundar, Alberta, Canada.
Uh-huh.
It stands at 42 feet tall and weighs approximately 12,000 pounds.
That's a big fucking sausage.
Who hurt you?
Well, damn. Here's a picture of it.
I'm drinking coffee right now. I don't want to let go of my cup and put it on the screen. But we believe you. It's fucking huge. 42-foot tall sausage.
It'd be kind of hard to throw that one down a hallway.
That would be.
That's going to have me starting dinner early.
You got any sausage?
Yeah. Just going to go on some pizza. I like buying those cheap pizzas and adding stuff to it. Like you buy a green pepper, a sausage, bag of cheese.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't. No. No. Why? Why? Man, why do you do that to yourself?
What, eat pizza?
Yeah, I mean, goy slap pizza.
It's bachelor.
No, you lazy.
Well, that too. Vincent Van Gogh Fuck Yourself is in the chat. He says he's stranded in bumfuck Alabama.
Well, if you hear banjos, paddle faster.
That's a great fucking name. Vincent Van Gogh, fuck yourself. I love it, man. It's a fucking great name.
It is.
Why are you stranded, Vincent? Did your car break down?
No, he's a trucker.
He says he's coming on. He's got to get some shit off his chest.
Okay. I saw the link there for a second, Cyber, before you knocked her down, to the world's largest kielbasa. And just like that sausage, it's Canadian, and so is Hemi.
Canadian bacon.
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 Who's Saunders Eve?
Mumble, mumble, mumble.
Who's Saunders Eve?
Saunders Eve?
Jekyll.
That's Jackal.
Saunders Eve is that up and coming company that sells all them fancy products and doodads.
From Nebraska.
From Nebraska. Cobb goblin sauce to bussy bomb. We got everything in between your cheeks.
Welcome, Vincent.
Hey.
What's
Hey,
up,
Vincent,
brother?
how are you?
Oh, man. You're not going to believe this bullshit. So, I am currently on a FEMA load.
Yeah.
I picked up some bottled water in Fort Worth. And this, what was I say? They got me here in bumfuck Alabama off of a airplane strip and right next to a cotton field. Went out and picked me some cotton, the most slave shit I ever did. Anyways, so they had us drop our trailers, right? This asshole broker made us all believe that it was just going to be a quick live unload. Well, I get here, it turns out that FEMA could have my trailer for whenever the mission is complete, or up to 30 days.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And what sucks even more, monkey dick, is that I was supposed to be at a wedding on Sunday for my cousin. I'm only there to get fucked up. So, see some people I haven't seen in a long time. But yeah. So I've been stranded here for like 2 days.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I know.
I just got out of being stranded in Denver for 2 days, so I feel your pain.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather be stranded in Denver than out here.
Yeah, I parked at the Sapp Brothers.
I know that's it. Yeah. No, that's it. Yep.
Hey, they even got a shitter for you?
Yeah, way down the ways, but sometimes I just shit in a fucking plastic bag and say, yeah, toss it out. I was too fucking lazy to walk down there.
Yeah. I usually use the executive restroom behind the cab and make sure it's where I'll run it over with my tandems on the way out.
Yeah.
That's recycling.
That's efficient.
Yeah.
It's efficiency right there.
Hey,
Yeah,
Stephen.
so like tomorrow, one of our other drivers is gonna be on home time tomorrow. He lives in Mississippi. He delivered somewhere in the eastern part of Alabama. So they're gonna give his trailer to me and get me out of here. But
Good.
yeah. Oh.
I thought you were an owner operator.
No, I'm just company.
Okay. Then we're in the same boat.
Yep.
Well, I hope your company has a good rental agreement with FEMA. Fucker sitting idle makes no money.
Yeah, I hope I'm making detention pay. It's not it's a broker called Lipsy that fucked a lot of us over. Yeah, Lipsy fucking hustled me. No pun intended.
Yeah. I hate brokers.
Yeah, hell, they've been fucking the entire industry for at least the last 2 years. From what I understand, like right as I got out initially in September of 22 is when it started to get bad. From my understanding, I got back in March of this year.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that they can demand and get 15% for doing nothing.
Yeah,
They swoop, they watch the job lines like fucking vultures, swoop in, grab the job, and then you have to deal with them if you want to work. And right now, as much overcapacity as we've got, you got to deal with them.
yeah. Sucks. Where they got you headed?
I'm going to Joplin to drop this load off, and then I'm picking up another load there and head to Chicago.
Nah, that was just I was in Joplin about 4 days ago, headed towards Dallas, and met some cow haulers. We're fucking around and talking whatever and having some fun with their radios, and one of them actually started Snapchatting the other guy. He takes his radio and he goes, "My name is Panjit. I drive big truck with my feet on the dash. I don't care if I crash." And then I was like, "Durka, Durka." Dude, I told him to send it to me. Like, I have it. I have that video. It makes me laugh every time. It's like 9 seconds, but yeah.
I don't mind the Indians. They're not too bad.
Yeah.
How about the Somalis?
Somalis. That's the only group I don't fucking like. It's the goddamn Somalis. I have no problem with the fucking Egyptians. I got no problem with the fucking guys from Nigeria. No problem with the Eastern Europeans. With the fucking Somalis, they're all a bunch of assholes.
Minnesota found that out.
Yeah. They helped elect Tampon Tim.
Oh yeah. Speaking of him, I saw this video on Instagram, and it was like, I don't think it was him. I think it was just his face deep faked on this guy dressed as like a cowgirl, like fucking chaps and like a tank top. It was like a bra thing, and he's dancing to that one country song that Beyonce fucking put out, and like, oh my god. I mean, like, I don't know if it was him. More than likely, it was just a fucking his face deep faked on it. I'm like, man, if that is him, jeez, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Just stick gross me the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah. His family lives near Mouth of Gay Babe. And
In Nebraska?
in Nebraska. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they hate him.
Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah, his family hates him too. Everyone in that town, yeah.
Oh.
Was it because he eats corn the long way?
I think he showed him up with no gag reflex.
Oh. That'll do it.
You've heard the fucking horse semen fucking story, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. He can deep throat a horse.
It's nasty.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, I'm about 30 miles west of Salina. I got 4 hours left on my clock.
Salina, Kansas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on my way to Joplin. I
Yeah.
want
Yeah, I got my car searched about 2 hours. 2 hours, about 2.5 hours west of Salina about 9 years ago. Outside to Denver.
Yeah.
That was when I got the fuck out of my house. Too much bullshit going on. Broke up with my ex recently, and like when I did leave, I'm not kidding. I told my mom to go F herself, right? I was so done with everybody and their shit, right? And hang on, I get my mute that shit. When I left, I'm not kidding. She filed a missing persons report on me. I was 21 at the time. I was like, are you shitting me? So yeah, like I had already had a bunch of shit packed up in my car, ready to go. Like just a bunch of survival stuff. And I kicked it in Denver for 5 months. Lived in my car for most of it, and I was working most of the time. But anyways, my way down there, it was like a Monday night. Well, the entire story of me going out, like start to finish, is crazy. So the only person that told I was leaving was my boy. He gave me some weed for the road, right?
Right.
And figured my original plan is to go move to Indianapolis because it's so cheap to live there and fairly close to home. But once I got there, I realized why it was so damn cheap. There ain't
sucks.
shit to do there. Nothing. It's boring. So I figured, you know what? I've come way too far to turn back now. Always wanted to go on a Western road trip. Fuck it. Do it. I might not ever get this chance ever again. So, and I was thinking, all right, just go city to city, scope it out for a bit, and if I like it enough, I'll plant my flag here for a bit. So I went to St. Louis initially. Kind of like Detroit. I know Ferguson is right there. There's nothing real exciting about that town, so I said, fuck it. Kept headed west. I bought me a little, like one of those, what is it? Not cigarette, Swisher Sweets for my fucking joints to wrap them. And I wrapped them, right? I smoked one like at the rest area I was at for the night, and then I forgot to put the other joint in the pouch. So I fall asleep on my passenger side because it's comfier. I wake up, it's on like my floor mat, right? And I accidentally just step on it. Destroyed the fucking joint. Oh no, technically it's a blunt. There's weed all over my floor mat. I'm like, oh, god damn it. Scooped up most of it. And, now I don't have a fucking wrapper. And like my entire trip down there, I didn't even think to get me another one. I was just like, fuck it, right? So I went to a ball game in Kansas City. Nice place, but I figured, I can do better in Kansas City. Kept going. And just pretty much all day Monday, just exhausted from all the shit that has gone on over the last like 3-4 days, right? I go fishing. Figured there's a body of water. Fuck it, take a break. Go fishing, right? Fish are jumping everywhere. I'm not catching shit. I figured, you know what? Now's a good time to smoke some the other half of that weed. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't have a fucking joint. And then I remembered there was I had like a piece of I had like one of those like paper menus that you get from restaurants. This one was from Qdoba. I ripped a third of that, one of those fucking pamphlets off, ripped that in half, put the weed in the fucking paper part, and nothing. Like, the only thing I had to keep it together was a piece of Scotch tape I had on something. It was like about that long, and I ripped it into thirds, and just like that was my joint. So it's like 5-6 hours later. It's late enough. It's like 9:30, 10 at night, whatever. Figured to get like pretty much sober. If I do get pulled over, they'll just think, hey, I'm tired or whatnot, right? And my mom even told me she's going to take off the damn missing persons report off of me the very next day after I left. But I'm in the left lane going 77 and 75. I get pulled over, right? I don't know what for. Stopped walking up to my car. He stopped, looking at the back of it. I'm like, that's weird. Comes to my passenger side and he goes, oh, sir, I noticed you have a Michigan license plate. You mind to tell me what the hell you're doing in the middle of nowhere in Kansas? And are you really from there? And I was like, yeah, I'm from there. And told him my Western road trip, and I was in St. Louis, and I went to Kansas City, went to a ball game there, and he goes, oh, the K? And I'm kind of locking up a little bit. I'm like, yeah, the K. I just, just go along with it. What I learned in improv, just go with the flow, right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, all right. He's thinking, he's going to let me off, right? All right, just hand me your insurance and registration license. I'll be right back, right? 5 minutes later, still hasn't come back. 10 minutes later, I'm like, God damn, where is this guy? Fuck. About 15 minutes later, he comes back in my side and he goes, "Sir, I'm gonna ask you to please step out of your vehicle. Got a couple questions to ask you. Did you know there's a missing persons report on you?" I'm like, "Wait, what? What? Oh my God. Oh, my mom. Oh my God." I'm thinking to myself, "Oh, she purposely did not take it off." That's what my first thought was. Thinking that if I do get arrested or do something stupid, I'll get extradited back to Michigan or whatever. No, that's what my freaking first thought was. And I told him the entire story. And then he told me, "Go stand in the ditch over there." Kind of halfway searching my car. And then he gets the dogs out. Puts me in cuffs. Puts me in the back of his cruiser. And gets 2 backup cops to pretty much strip search my entire car. And all they could find was those weed scraps on the floor mat, my passenger side of the car, that didn't even bother to take outside and wipe, just blow off.
Right.
Luckily, it wasn't enough to arrest me. And fortunately for me, those cops are cool as shit. And like the head guy was like, "Well, we obviously see you're not a threat. You're not a danger to anybody. It's like, you're just trying to make a way for yourself. It's like, you're free to go." And yeah, so he's going in his cruiser, and then like the 2 backup cops are pretty much just making sure the area is safe, whatever. They're standing side by side with each other, got their arms crossed, and just watching me put all my shit back in my car, in my trunk. And like, I have everything in my truck, or my car at the time. It was an 04 Ford Focus. Not the most ideal for sleeping in, but like I had a propane heater, pan, food, fishing pole. I mean, you name it, for like outdoorsy shit, surviving and whatnot. And one of the 2 cops said something I'll never forget. He goes, "You know, I got to admit, I'm pretty impressed with the way you're living." A cop said that. A fucking cop said that. That's how I knew I was on the right track in life. Like, yeah, fuck my parents and all the crap they were giving me. Strict as hell. But yeah, very next day, and took it easy. And then Tuesday night was in Colorado, Wednesday, and went to a game there and was off to the races. Working then since.
So when did you start driving?
2018 in November. And I was living in Texas at the time, in Dallas. And like one of my, like this is gonna sound kind of odd, but my old neighbor from like downstairs, who they actually moved him to another building because there was a problem with his shit. But anyways, like him and I fell out. This guy was just a fucking crackhead piece of shit. Black guy, also from Detroit, like myself. But yeah, like he was kind of like this guy stole weed from me, and he like I let him use my car a few times, and I wish I hadn't. Well, he did that with another guy before me, right? That he fell out with. And I came home from work one day, and that guy is like standing on like the corner of my apartment complex, and like he's like, "Hey," like gets a hold of me or whatever, and tells me what the hell's actually going on. And basically, that guy, the neighbor, got into a fight with his old lady, and yeah, he was smoking crack again. And then yeah, me and my neighbor fucking fell out, and since then him and I kind of became friends a little bit. And He's actually a truck driver. I don't know if he still is, but I haven't spoken to the guy in years. But yeah, he let me come on his truck, just riding as he was driving. I'm like, holy shit, dude, I could do this shit. And pretty much, yeah, I went to a couple schools down there in Texas. Went to Swift, got the fuck out of there after 3 days. It was for obvious reasons.
Oh yeah.
And I went about a month later. Is in the Dallas area, city called Lancaster, is where a company called KLLM has a fucking base in. I'm sure you've heard of them.
I know those guys.
Yeah, they're based in Mississippi. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians at that place. Communication sucks. The driving school portion in Texas is run by a female, a big red flag. Like, she wouldn't even allow us to like use curse words. It's like, what are we, fucking 10 years old again? Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's like there's this one fat black bitch that was incompetent as shit. Was the biggest brown noser and basically tried to snuggle up to higher ups, get favors or whatnot. I could not stand it. I was the only motherfucker that actually would try to hold her accountable, and they got me in trouble for it quite a bit. It's like, what the fuck? And not to mention, like, my trainer, like, he seemed cool at first, very chill and laid back. He looked like a cross between a mall Santa and Jesus. Probably the funniest part, but like, I shit you not, like, when you're driving, right? Like, this guy would fall asleep. He would fall asleep as you're driving. I'm coming up to a stop sign. I'm like, hey, I don't hear no instruction for which way to turn, right? I'm like, hey, left or right? Like, hey, left or right? And so I was like, left or right? I don't want to shout too loud, but and then it woke him up, and he goes, turn right. I was like, motherfucker, I'm in the center lane. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like a lot of instruction I missed out on because this guy was snoozing. But yeah. And dude, I got drunk a lot at that place after class. Like, you know, on the border, that restaurant, right? The Mexican kind of. They had
time, huh?
What's up?
Margarita time.
Oh, like dude, they like during that time for like 3 weeks. I'm not kidding. They had $2 margaritas. Dude, I was taking like an average of about 5 of them a night. Sometimes I'm drinking 8. It's like, yeah, fucking come back to the dorm or whatever. Make a pit stop at like the Quick Trip or the racetrack. Buy another 6-pack or some fucking Steel Reserve or Four Loko or whatever. It's like I'm still in that mentality because. So what got me into Texas in the first place was some HVAC school in Garland. It turned out to be a scam. The owner got arrested and pretty much put away for 20 years. He was defrauding the government, defrauding the VA or whatnot, right? The school was bullshit. But this was 2 years prior about. And what's I gonna say? Yeah, so like pretty much everyone there is a veteran, and quite often we drink, we party, either after class or on the weekends. I'll admit I was still kind of in that mentality, just drinking like a fish. But I'm not gonna lie, I needed that alcohol. I needed to get fucked up because, like, man, just like the fact that they're training us on a 80,000 pound killing machine, and they're not even like it. Like they're shitting the bed at it. Like they're picking favorites, and it's like they're not like my teacher's falling asleep as I'm driving. Like what the fuck? I'm like, ugh. Like if I'm gonna go out, I want to go out drunk. Fuck this shit. So eventually, I told them to go fuck themselves and called up one of my old bosses as right as I left the parking lot, and told him, "Hey, got any work?" And this back when I was doing setting up for concerts and shows and shit, and he goes, "Yeah, want to go to New Orleans?" I'm like, "Oh, thank God, dude! You don't know how much I need that environment right now." So just, oh man, yeah, we worked in New Orleans. Had an off day in Bourbon Street. Me and my boss and one of my coworkers got fucked up. Got into a fight with my boss. It was a good time, man. We got thrown out of a bar. It was hilarious. But yeah. And then was about 4 months later, roughly, I moved back to Michigan. And the place I went to for schooling it was about like a couple miles from my house, actually. And like there's this program called Michigan Works that was able to fund my entire schooling there because I was between the ages of 18 and 24. I was 24 at the time, so fucking awesome. Had pretty much an entire summer in Michigan. Hadn't had one in like 4 or 5 years, and then started schooling around Labor Day, and that was that. And it was on the road starting for Stevens Transport.
I hear mixed things about Stevens.
They're a good place to like learn from, but like, man, I hate
the safety department is fucking up your ass with a microscope. Is what I hear.
About some, yeah, but this like they're not anal though. It's kind of weird. Like it's like if you have like a hard braking event or like safety will call you up, or like you're going like you have like some sort of overspeeds, what they call, if you're just like rolling hills and going over 70 miles an hour, you know, that kind of thing. They don't yell at you. They just tell you, hey, just slow down, man. They were cool about it, but occasionally like there's some policies they have I thought were just asinine. Like they used to have a policy. One of my trainers told me when going down mountains and shit, especially in the Rockies, where they wanted you going like 35 or 30 miles an hour, which is like way, way, way slower than everybody. And like, I guess they were going, so many of their drivers were getting tickets because they're going so slow and impeding everybody. They actually had to scrap that rule. And I'm also not a fan of their stupid ramp speed policy, which is like 30 miles an hour or 10 miles an hour under the posted speed limit. Like, there's quite a few exit ramps where going 30 miles an hour on a ramp is just not safe. Some of them. So yeah, I'm like, yeah, fuck this shit. So stupid. And they also had zero tolerance on turning on red. So if you turn right on red, and you got pulled over, fired. They also have like a no U-turn policy too, which is
Yeah. Almost everywhere's got the no U-turn policy though.
well, no, like can't do like a Michigan left or whatever, like get in like intersections or whatever. Like you know what I mean? Like those little like ones you got to go straight to go like a weird ass turn around left. They don't
Yeah.
allow that. But I remember I was in a situation where I'm at a red light. I turned right after I got out of a shipper. Or no, not shipper, receiver. It's on the Indiana border, Ohio. And I was going to go home right after that. I had to take a shit, something fierce. And the receiver didn't have a public restroom. So I'm like, just losing the battle, trying to make sure I don't shit my pants behind the wheel.
Right.
And I turned right on red, right? Well, I get pulled over. And I'm like, oh shit. I let a big ass fart rip out. The whole cab smells like a motherfucker, right? And so like typically whenever I would get pulled over, I got pulled over like one time prior to that, passing a scale in Kansas, but I didn't like go reach for my fucking information or ID or registration or whatnot, right? He was like, when he asked for that stuff, I do one of those things where like, all right, here I'm sitting. I'm like clenching my ass cheeks and I push down on the ground with my legs up against the fucking seat like this, making sure I don't shit my pants to grab my stuff. And then when the cop sees that, he goes, don't worry, I'm not going to give you a ticket. I'm like, oh, thank God. Yeah, because he didn't even give me a written warning, nothing. So I didn't even bother telling my safety department because if I did, I got myself fired for that stupid policy they have. No turn on. It was a no turn on red sign is what I turned on.
I got a warning the other day in Dallas. They've got no trucks in the left lane signs.
Where about?
On 75 heading north. Right up around Anna.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
And it was right before the turnoff to the Buc-ee's. And
okay.
There was this guy fucking pulling this guy in this fucking silver truck, GMC, pulling a garden trailer, and he was doing like 60. And there's people on the other side who are getting ready to turn, so they're all kind of piling up on the right lane. And I got tired of fucking driving 60 behind this guy, so I go to pass him, but the motherfucker speeds up. Of course, he don't want to get passed by a fucking semi truck.
Yeah.
And I'm over in the left hand lane, and all of a sudden there's the fucking lights behind me. God damn it!
That happened to me in Indiana one time off of 90.
And he's like, hey, you were driving in that lane, and you're not supposed to be over there, and you're impeding traffic. He said, well, why were you over in that lane? I said, I was passing that other guy.
Yeah.
At which point in time, he just gave me a warning and said, don't do it anymore.
Yeah, same thing happened to me off of 90 in Indiana, just before Chicago. I got sick and tired of going like fucking 55 behind this like flatbed, right? So I go to pass him, Same deal. This motherfucker speeds up. I'm like, you asshole. What the fuck? And then, yeah, same deal. Saw the cop lights. I'm like, son of a bitch. What the fuck? Same thing. All I got was a warning. So, yeah.
I hate those fucking signs, man. We pay taxes for that fucking road too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. A 90, yeah.
They shouldn't restrict us out of those lanes.
Yeah, especially right there when it's so fucking busy at certain times of the day.
I'm about ready to turn south on to 135. You got Trucker Path?
Yeah.
Can you check? There's 2 rest areas between Salina and Wichita on 135. Can you see
Okay.
if they're full or not?
What are they?
Just regular old rest areas.
Oh, rest. Okay. 1 second.
There's some truck parking closer to Wichita, but it's always full. There's one up here by Emporia, and then there's another one closer to Wichita. I can't remember the name of the town. Of course, it comes straight out into construction. Wonderful.
That's lovely.
Yeah, it only takes us down to 60. Not like Illinois, where they do nothing, but you have to go 45.
Yeah. Looks like the rest area just north of Wichita is full.
Okay.
In a place called Sedgwick.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there ain't shit to park in Wichita.
There's a Pilot in Newton, which is north of that. It's got some spots. Actually checked that many spots. It says an hour ago.
Okay.
Still looking.
It's a fucking lot lizard heaven, though. You ever been in there?
I'm trying to think. I know there was a wait. No, that was a Love's in Kansas. No,
Yeah.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, don't.
Gotcha. Yeah, I saw one a few
You got
months ago.
cockroaches in there that'll fucking rob you.
Yeah. Saw one about months ago in Ohio. Off of a Pilot over by, it was near, what's that fucking town called? Just south, actually, it's like New Baltimore, Ohio. Anyway, there was like a fucking. I couldn't tell if it was a tranny dressed in lingerie or like a dude dressed as a woman, like a black wig. It was. I got a picture of it too.
Yeah. Yeah, I
But
noticed there's a bunch of faggots at the restaurant or rest stops in Ohio, especially on the turnpike. I do like the rest areas in Ohio on the turnpike because they've usually got pretty decent food. But
they got the free showers too.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I try to stay away from fast food.
I do too, but they've got Panera Bread. I love me that bread bowl soup, fucking potato soup and the fucking sourdough bun.
Oh yeah.
Good shit.
I haven't eaten there in a while. Shit. You park at Walmart by chance? You ever park at Walmart?
Yeah.
I do that. I do that quite a bit. If it's like after like 10 or
Some of them
10
they'll
or
let
later.
you do it. Others they don't allow it.
Yeah, usually every time I go on Tucker Path to like if it's high ranking, like 4.0 or higher, I'm going in there.
Tractor Supply is a good place. They usually don't fuck with you.
Cabela's and Bass Pro Shops are good too. There's this one in Georgia I go to quite a bit. Off 75. Forget the name of the town. But yeah, it's like nice and quiet there. No one fucks with me.
I got 4 hours on my clock. I can get all the way over onto 400 before I start worrying about it. As I go down 135 to Wichita and then cut over on 400.
Is that what you're
Go to
taking?
Joplin.
400?
Yeah, that's how I get to Joplin.
All right. Look, you're gonna crash it there at all? I'll look at spots there too.
Well, I don't have enough time to get to Joplin because I've got 4 hours on the clock and 267 miles. I ain't gonna make that.
No, I mean like spots on 400. Park at.
Yeah, I can stop on 400 somewhere. There's a couple of rest areas that are pretty nice. Then there's a couple of little shitty stores that have truck parking too. Hey, Riggs. Hey, JR. Yeah, because Wichita is only 76 miles. I'm not going to leave this much time on my clock. I need to be in Chicago by 2 p.m. on Sunday. So the closer I get to Joplin, the better off I'll be. I got to do a drop of this trailer, then I got to go get loaded. God only knows how long that'll take.
There's this place on 400 called Pete's.
Oh, I know where that's at. Just straight south of El Dorado.
Yeah, it's let's see.
I've been there before. I guess you could say it'll be repeats.
There's also a Walmart in Parsons, Kansas. That's 5 stars reviews.
Yeah. That's a little off the highway, though.
Let me see.
There's a pretty nice rest area where 169 and 400 come together. I think that's by Coffeeville.
Garyville.
Dairyville?
Yeah. Looking right at it. Yeah, you could go there. Yes, that's between Fredonia and Parsons. It's like right in the middle of them.
Okay. I hate Fredonia. They've got that fucking roundabout in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I like roundabouts.
You do? I hate them.
Yeah. I like them partly because my parents don't like them. You old geezer. Get with the program.
I hate them because my tail fucking always swings over and goes up on the fucking middle.
I don't mind that shit because usually they're pretty soft curbs, pretty forgiving. And hell, like, oh, another thing that pissed me off about them is there was like a roundabout that you had. There's no way in bloody hell that you're gonna avoid any part of it. My first trainer at Stevens would holler at me, say, "Oh, you failed it." It's like, dude, so fucking skinny. Your goal basically is to hit as little of it as possible. There's no way you're fucking avoiding this. It's like, what the fuck? There are some of them. It's like it's impossible not to kiss a little bit of it.
I hate it when they put the fucking signs in the middle too. Fuck.
Oh yeah. I like this guy.
Can't really see it. What is it?
It's that thing you know how like drivers put like them like the spinning little rotating things when like for turning and shit on the wheel.
Yeah.
That's what that is. Mine's a skull.
Suicide fucking knob. Yeah.
I got this one at the Petro in Joplin.
Yeah, that's a great Petro.
Yeah, that's actually one of my favorites.
Always clean.
Yep. I think they're expanding on it some more.
They are.
Yeah.
They are.
Wonder what, either more restaurants or who knows.
They're part of the Iowa 80 group.
Yep. Can you see I polished him? I polished him well. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I can polish him. Fuck it. I got some of that bull snot shit.
I just had a cup of coffee. I shouldn't be yawning. Hey, Mr. Popo. Cops are thick tonight.
Boys are out.
Yeah.
Jeez, where was it that one time? I was on the road. Oh, you know what? It was when I was Uber driving one time. It was, I want to say it was last year. And in the Detroit area, I was driving for about on and off for like 10 hours throughout the day. Started early in the morning and all throughout the day, all throughout the night. Like, it wasn't just the city of Detroit, it was all over the fucking Metroplex. I had never seen so many cops on the road in my life. Like, I swear to God, every single cop car in every single city was out. It felt like it.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus
I've only done
Christ.
well, I've done 3 jobs up in Detroit.
Yeah.
One of them, I fucking picked up juice box on fucking 8 Mile. Oh God.
Oh, we're about an 8 Mile. Do you know? 8 and what?
It's over right in the middle of the old car factories.
Okay, so it's like probably, was it like east or west of Mound Road?
Fuck if I know.
Wait, let's see. Well, it was actually probably right around that area because they're in between both. I think down there would be Chrysler, I think. Yeah, it's Chrysler, then GM, and Ford as you go north off of Mound and between Mound and Van Dyke.
Yeah.
Got the GM Tech Center, it's like a mile from my house.
That was the worst one that I did in Detroit. One thing I was fucking amazed at, I went and delivered to the Costco distribution center, and they had people out there like fucking at the airport with little wands pointing you where to go.
Oh yeah, I'm not really a fan of Costco delivering. I was stranded in Seattle one time. They fucking fucked up my appointment time. They lied about it. So I was there all weekend.
Yeah, I've had a few places like that. Not Costco, but
It was actually a good weekend for me. Went to a ball game up there and 2 days later, I went golfing.
Last time that happened to me, I was in Memphis. God, what a shithole.
Yeah, I hate Memphis. Beale Street's all right, but that's the only nice thing about Memphis. The rest of that town sucks. Oh, at that one Costco in Seattle. Eventually, when I did get in, like the guys with the wands that you're talking about, right? First guy, he's like pointing in like 3 different directions, and like I'm asking him, like, "Yo, where the fuck do I go?" And then he all of a sudden catches a fucking attitude with me, and he goes, "The world is your oyster, man." As soon as you said that, I wanted to beat the shit out of him. I swear to God.
That sounds like a Seattle answer.
Yeah. They got a weird sort of like snarky, like I'm better than you kind of attitude. It's weird.
Yeah.
I think some of the greatest stuff comes out of there. It's like, you motherfuckers need to get out more.
Yeah, they haven't been fucking relevant since Kurt Cobain died.
Yeah. And speaking of, after the ball game I was at there in Seattle, went to this bar called the Dugout. There's like 2 floors on it. So go on the upper floor, and there's like these 2 waitresses up there and getting some samples of some local stuff of Seattle area. What I like to do, go to new towns, like, see what a taste of that town tastes like, right? And I had a couple of them, kind of iffy, and then all of a sudden it got to like this hard cider, right? And the chick on the left, fucking dark-haired brunette, a little bit snobby. Well,
right.
Didn't show much of it yet, but I had to taste that hard cider. She goes, "This is my favorite hard cider ever," and so I tasted it. I'm like, tastes like Angry Orchard, dude. She got offended when I said that.
Yeah, I was stationed in Whidbey Island when I was my first duty station. Our squadron was out of there. Fuck. Many a nights, because you can get the ferry right out of Whidbey, take you straight downtown. Seattle's a fun fucking town.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah. Dude, like she gave me stink eye and whatnot. And I told her, what's wrong with Angry Orchard? Like I even told her, I kept kind of rubbing in unintentionally. I was like, hey, like, yeah, the best one's the green apple. Fucking tastes great. She's not wanting to hear anything I say. And then all of a sudden the other chick, the blonde, sensing that the other chick is being a stuck-up little bitch, he goes, "I'll just surprise you with one." I was like, "Yes, please do. Surprise me. Thank you." And I didn't tip him at all. And I told my uncle that he's like a fucking knows everything about brewing, brews his own beer, makes his own mead and shit. Every time I go over there's always new shit in the fridge in the in the basement.
Yeah.
But yeah, he prefers more like really, really hoppy beers. Hoppy to the point where it tastes like a fucking ashtray. Like, dude, how do you drink this? Holy fuck. But yeah, like I told him that story, and he goes, "That bitch needs to get out more." And I'm like, yeah, exactly, she does. And like for the most part, like almost all hard ciders, by and large, kind of taste similar or the same.
Yeah.
There's not much difference between a lot of them.
I like Applejack more than fucking hard cider, though.
Applejack.
Yeah, it's where you let your cider ferment and you set it outside in the wintertime.
All right.
And the apple juice that ain't fermented will fucking freeze, but the alcohol floats to the top. You pour that off, and that's Applejack.
Huh.
My grandpa used to make that stuff. Just a half a cup for you. I remember him telling me that. I was maybe 10.
Nice.
Don't tell your mom.
Trust me, I won't.
Oh man, I would have fucking taken a bullet for that man. I wouldn't. There's absolutely no way I'd get him in trouble. My dad's dad was awesome. Poor bastard died of fucking colon cancer in 1981.
Mm.
Not a good way to go. But he never complained, ever.
Yeah, I fat fingered it.
Yeah.
Kicked myself out. Shit, about to cook me some food real quick in the back of my catwalk.
I remember. Yeah.
Got some bison hamburger patties already thawed out. Just got to cook them.
It was summertime, just after the 4th of July.
Mm-hmm.
I was out feeding the sheep, and my mom runs out and says, "Go to the house right now." Apparently, Grandpa was knowing that the end was coming. He asked for me to come in there because he came to our house for his final days.
Okay.
I run in real quick. And he was dead by the time I got in.
Yeah.
He'd asked for me to come in, and I didn't get there in time. I've always regretted that. Well, you'll never know what he wanted to say. But it's typical of that guy. To his last breath, he was thinking of other people. But enough of that depressing stuff.
Yeah. Shit, I'm on like 3%. I'm on 3% battery. Shit.
Oh no.
Yeah. I gotta cook some food.
Yeah. Have a good night, Vincent.
Yep. I got some bison hamburger patties.
Nice.
Yeah. It's like the last bit of food I have. Real legit food before got to get out of here. Really think about it. Well, should be out of here in late morning, early afternoon. I should be out of here.
Yeah. What I've been doing lately is Aldi's has these giant fucking cans of different kinds of vegetable soup.
I'm on 1%. Make it quick. Make it last.
All right, stew meat, big old can of fucking vegetable soup, delicious meal, real quick.
Gotcha. I need to get me a slow cooker for stew. I had one, but tried to clean it out, dumping it out my fucking window, dropped it, boom, cracked. Yeah, it sucked.
Walmart sells a car safe one.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Shit. What brand?
I don't remember, but it's $140.
Shit, that's a bunch. Damn. All right. Might get me one of those ninja ones too. I don't know.
Yeah, I drive over some really rough roads, so that one that seals from Walmart is working great.
Well, I'm going to head out, fellas. You get some
Good
dinner
night,
started.
Cyber.
Good night.
RO and Seraphim are probably sleeping. I hope they are, anyways.
Or maybe not.
Oh, you're still awake? Shit. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. I don't have my glasses anymore, my eyes, so I don't read the chat, but I'm still awake, yes.
Nope, got somebody popping in. Nope.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. How you doing, Mr. Hemi?
Good. How much longer are you driving for?
Probably another couple hours.
Come on.
You missed 420 my time, Mr. Hemi.
It's always 420.
There's really not a lot of great places to stop along here, so I've got the truck pegged out at the top of its governor. And I've been doing that the whole fucking day, so I'm further along than I thought I'd be.
Well, no longer getting those fuel saving bonuses. Put the pedal to the floor.
Fucking A. The $150 bonus if I get it to Chicago before 2 o'clock on Sunday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so zoomy zoom zoom. Tomorrow's not going to be a fast day. I got to go through the mountains, the Ozarks. So that'll slow me down a bit. But once I get out into Illinois, I can fucking let her loose again. Probably too much to ask Hamster to stay sober until the evening. So I should be getting into St. Louis about supper time.
Whose turn is it to buy?
His.
He'll be drunk.
Yeah.
Did RO pass out?
I believe so. He didn't say. But I have not heard him snoring.
No, he's muted, so we won't hear him snore. Mr. Tom Laundry, good evening. Kevin
Evening,
Killjoy.
Tom. Hello, Kevin.
Popped in. Yep. And Riggs was taking a shit at work.
As he should. Have you heard whether or not he got that overtime?
I pretty
thing?
much ask them every day, and they're moving like molasses in the middle of January for a decision on that. So.
Okay.
I'm
Nice
still around.
Vincent to pop in. Oh, good morning.
Not quite.
I got something for you to check out, Brandon.
What's up? Rebel News.
Headlines such as this coming from the Toronto Star. Updated COVID-19 boosters will be available for all Ontarians later this month. Are they still effective? Newsflash, They never were. And they even acknowledge that in this same article. The article states, as I've already reported, that the new injections called vaccines are supposed to be targeting some sort of distant Omicron cousin called the KP.2 variant. But with new COVID variants like XEC proliferating across Canada and the rapidly shifting face of the virus, will vaccines targeted toward previously dominant strains remain effective against its newer incarnations? It asks. The short answer is we don't know how effective vaccines will be against future variants that haven't been seen before. That's said by Jesse Shapiro, an associate professor of epidemiology and infectious diseases at McGill University. So this latest authorization is basically just a pharma-funded public relations move to quell the fears of those most vulnerable to the public health agency's psychological operations. These new variants.
You see that? Well, no, you didn't.
I
see
saw
it.
that.
Public
I
Health
heard it.
Agency of Canada releases first report on psychological manipulation of citizens.
You
How
don't
about
say.
that?
How about that?
Exactly what we've been saying for fucking years.
How about that? Psychological manipulation. Apparently, Canada launched a behavioral science office and released a report on persuasion tactics for compliance, raising ethical concerns about transparency and how taxpayer money is used to influence public behavior.
Yep. Just like we were saying since what, 2020? It's fear porn. Fear porn.
So a whole new round of new COVID vaccines on the market, and they're not even designed for the current strain that's going around. They're designed for a past one. And they ask them, do you think they'll be effective? And their answer is, well, we really don't know. Roll up your sleeves. Roll up your sleeves. Fuck.
Damn. So, are you ready for your next channel, Brandon?
Yeah.
Sure. Absolutely. This is the kind of shit that does not need to be fucking suppressed. We've got, what, 8 guys in here?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Or is it 6? I can't really see.
It says 8 watching.
4 in a bot.
And 4 in a bot, and 3 more, I guess. 4 more in the chat.
No, it doesn't count the people on the panel.
Oh.
Okay, so 8 watching and 3 plus Brandon on the panel. You're speaking to the masses.
Yes.
Woo!
But still, like, come on, what the fuck's up with that shit? There's more of this stuff that didn't work the first time around. What could possibly?
Did you ever get the jab, Timmy?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No, and I would have. I wasn't forced with any hard decision like a lot of other people. It was just, no, I'm not doing it. There was no loss of income. There was no, fuck, I can't go see grandma for Thanksgiving dinner, shit like that. None of that, you know. There was no leverage applied to me.
Did they try to coerce your employer?
That means his own employer.
That's
Yeah, no,
that's the joke.
that didn't happen. The only thing that happened, I'll tell you, is my kids. That's the choice that I had to make. Is I had to pull them out of the fucking system for 4 years, 3 years, 3.5 years, because I didn't trust the system to not fuck around, basically.
Well, at least you got to make that decision yourself.
I guess. It's more a fact that I didn't trust my kids per se to make the right decisions too when forced with some type of temptation. Well, they were giving us coupons for a free burger, so oh god, So no, I was fortunate in that respect, but I know a lot of people that had to make the tough decision, and some of them made choices they weren't too happy with.
Yeah.
Now, do I know anybody that suffered any injury from them? No, not personally. Not as of yet, anyway.
I think the problems my dad's having is caused by it.
That's plausible. But I know for a fact though myself, if I had to make that tough call, you're going to lose your job if you don't take this sauce, I would have packed my shit and left. Say, no, make them fire me. I would actually, no, I wouldn't have quit. Say, you got to fire me. Write it up. You let me go and write the reason why you're letting me go. And that reason's not for, insubordination or subpar performance. That reason's because you refuse to take this medical
Jewish.
treatment. However they wanted to word it as we know now, even calling it a vaccine is not genuine. It's not a vaccine.
No.
It has no dead virus in it.
No,
It's a therapeutic.
It's a therapeutic, exactly. Call it for what it is. So let's see what they wrote down on my dismissal letter. There's some decisions in life a man's got to be willing to lose it all for, and to me that was one of them.
Riggs is threatening to join the panel when he gets home.
Oh, good.
I won't shame anybody for taking it though, because I do know a lot of people were coerced, and
Yeah, they coerced poor hamster.
I know a lot of people were strong-armed, and for whatever reason they chose to not stand. That wasn't their hill to die on then. But for me, no, that would have been. I would have told any job to shove it.
Yeah. Well, hamster at his age, trying to go out and find a new job as good as the one he's got. I can see his point.
Got a point, sure.
But the thing I don't get about the company he works for is they had them working from home, yet they still
Yeah.
forced them to get fucking jab.
Yeah.
Who was he going to hurt if he didn't fucking get it? Nobody.
Great questions to ask.
They
And
were
at that
worried
time,
about the cashier at the Quick Trip.
well, those are great questions to ask, and at that time, nobody wanted to hear any of it. You know, there was no discussion. So,
I was in Kiev at the time, and they were starting to do the vaccine passport thing. And I took the option of, oh, I'll just fucking order shit brought to me.
yeah.
Okay. But they had a guy who would go and get the vaccine for you. And you just gave him your information. He'd go and say he was you. And he would go
This
and
guy
take.
got a million doses.
He got a lot. It was over 50
Holy
before they finally
shit.
caught him.
Poor fucker. He's just one big fucking blood clot now, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's many degrees where people made the decision, right? Some of them made it for their livelihood, like your example of hamster, like it's how I'm going to survive and pay my bills is if I keep my job, I'm not going to find another job, I got to do it. But then there's some that made the decision just because they wanted to go out for dinner in restaurants and wanted to go to the movies again, or I want to be
Visit,
able to fly and go on vacation.
yeah, visit another country. Yeah.
Yeah, right. So that was, to me, that's just selling your soul for even cheaper. But hey, it's yours to put the price on it that you see fit. So.
No, as soon as I heard it was mRNA, I started asking questions. Well, what's the, where are they growing the RNA portion of the mRNA?
What sealed the deal for me is when they passed the legislation or whatever that they would be not liable for any damages caused by it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no. Your writing's on the wall that this thing's going to be dangerous. Then, and they want no liability.
No, they grow the RNA in
Yeah.
the manipulated RNA, ribonucleic acid. They grow it in fetal infant stem cells.
And that was exactly the reason that you was yeeted the last time.
Yeah. Well, he might get yeeted again.
I don't care.
God damn.
You could just delete the stream at the end of it if you wanted to be safe.
No.
No.
There's nothing. I'm not saying anything that's incorrect.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
exactly
We all know
exactly
that.
where they grow the fucking RNA.
Yep.
On moral grounds, I will not have fucking the body parts of murdered babies in my body. I will not do it.
You called it cannibalism.
Yeah, it is in my opinion, it is cannibalism.
I agree with you. So there you go. Your channel is gone.
Yeah, yeah, you can keep making new ones.
You know, a couple weeks ago, I saw a doctor. It'd been my first time in about 3 years, and one of the questions he asked me was, "Do I want a flu vaccination?" I said, "Absolutely not." He said, "Well, why not?" I said, "Because I have zero faith in big pharmaceuticals to produce safe and effective vaccines."
Not in that short amount of time, unless they, prepare that in upfront. So, as far as I know, the patent on the mRNA technologies were deposited in 2017, something like this. Yeah, let's finish it.
Well, the flu vaccine he was trying to give you was probably not likely the old school flu vaccine that we all know and love.
No, absolutely not.
They have they refer to as a bivalent flu vaccine, which basically means there's two in one. And they're giving you the extra. You getting a bonus with your.
No, not for me. Thank you very much. You can keep it for your whomever you want.
Well, that's what it should have been. Whoever wants it, have at it. That's right. You want it, take it. None of your business what I do. Said the whole population was looking at each other and browbeating each other. How dare you? Should be locked up. Should be taken away to a concentration camp.
Yes, those with the mask steal the currency alone in their house.
Yeah.
Yeah. And those people vote. What the fuck?
Well, and the irony is those people claim to be the most tolerant. The irony is they're the least tolerant.
Just, the Patriot Act we talked about, right? Brandon rewarded the hate. No, help me, Brandon. The Patriot Act.
The Patriot Act.
Yeah, the opposite of it. You had great word for this. Damn.
I don't remember what I said.
Losing Liberty Act or something like this.
They lost a ton of freedoms after that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
No, it was global because they changed the rules for travel all around the world in 2001. And this started with the what they call it in China, social credit and the biometric technologies.
Yep. And guess where the most heavily biometrically tracked group of people in the world are?
Israel.
That's right. If you're running around Israel and you hadn't had the latest booster and you got within what they considered the danger
Danger
distance,
zone. Danger zone.
they people around you would get text messages saying to stay away from you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And this fucking craziness was developed in China with Google first. And I don't know if you remember what the first slogan of Google was.
It's like be nice to each other or something like that.
No, don't be evil.
Yeah, don't be evil. Now they are doing
Well,
that.
it used to be. Used to be their slogan, yeah.
Yeah, the first one, yes.
Yeah, until they got bought out by Alphabet.
We wonder
You know, it's a
why.
good thing those Israelis weren't carrying pagers at the time.
Yeah.
Now they have smartphones.
I'm just saying.
You're right. Okay. Next one, last one. Just for little check, do you hear any echoes right now? Any feedback?
No.
Anything? No? I switch from the headphones to speakers.
Hey, Seraphim,
Yep.
when Vincent was on, how did you appreciate his volume?
He was loud as fuck. But I guess it was not the right moment, to try interrupt and so on. And he calmed down in the middle of the discussion, and I think it's still way much better than Ramadi. I'm sorry.
Oh no! I'm scared.
Oh, it's the ghost.
Yes.
Penis.
What's up, guys?
Does this ghost have pussy bone?
I don't know where the pussy's at the moment. Wandering around here somewhere.
How was work, sir?
Nice and boring. Come in to have a no machine working again, and then it was basically once I got it going at about 3 o'clock, about an hour into my shift, and it was a mad dash until 8:30 when it was time to clean up.
Ooh.
Did you and your employer ever come to a resolution?
Nope. It is at the stage where they've put in the request to the company to pull all time punches for the last 3 years to see, if they've screwed me over elsewhere. And they're trying to say, oh, well, that's the way, we've always done it, procedure-wise. Well, they're pulling the time punches to see if that's actually true. So they're in the evidence collection stage. I guarantee they probably tried ripping me off a little bit before. So we'll see what happens with it.
Well, if that's found out, then you should also add that all as back pay.
Well, I guarantee you there's going to, because of the way this fucking place operates, I guarantee you they're going to find more missed pay. So they should have just let me have my overtime, man.
They might have done it to other employees too.
Oh, I guarantee it.
Have to pay them all.
Well, I don't think they'll, unless they raised an issue and pushed it to the point that I have, I don't think they'll get paid out. I'm like a dog with a juicy steak. You ain't taking that shit away from me. Not that much money.
If you prevail, what kind of compensation are you looking at?
I'd say around $2.5 grand.
Ooh. Nice.
That's obviously before the Uncle Sam gets a hold of it.
Which is 1/3 or something like this.
Something like that.
Can I ask you, Rix, what is your volume settings of the microphone on StreamYards?
Let's see.
Sorry, I have to do my job,
Is it too hot?
A little bit, yes.
All right, I'll
Paid
knock
a
it.
lot of money to be the sound engineer.
It's at approximately 73%, so I'll knock it back a good chunk. How about now?
Yeah.
Better?
Yeah, yes, better. Thank you.
That's
Don't you ever
And-
let that happen again.
oh, bite me. And for the record, the mic I'm using is a Blue Snowball with the 3-position switch on the back. At the recommendation of Hamster.
Didn't you give Tomoki one of those?
Yes, I did. Outlaw as
so-
well.
Yeah. No, it's just, a little bit loud. That's it. It sounds clear, but just loud. A little hot, like you said.
Where
Wait
are we
for
back?
it. Hey.
Oh, hell no!
Wait for it. Wait for
I can't see that. What are you guys watching?
Chick got fucking rocked.
She got rocked. She goes up to the drive-through window. She does this little dance like she's gonna put him up, put him up, put him up. And the guy, she runs up to the window, and the guy, you just see her head jolt back from the guy. Oh my goodness.
Oh, geez. Char's in the chat. Gay.
She got rocked.
Good morning, sunshine. Oh, Char, he's my sunshine.
My only sunshine.
He makes me happy when skies are gray.
Well, at least he's not a Ridgeling.
Ridgeling.
Oh, it's scary.
It's behind you.
No!
It's after your dirty starfish. Because
I
you
use,
didn't order any Saunders Eve.
Cornhole cleaner.
That's quite the product line.
Do it. Sell it.
Oh, you know we will.
Hey, Trueblood,
Yo,
you said you were considering actually making some Hobgoblin sauce.
Yes.
What kind of ingredients would go into that?
Barbecue chicken sauces?
No. I was thinking what would taste good on corn. And
Nutella?
Butter, salt, pepper.
yeah. And
no lube.
I don't know. Sort of like it would have to be different than just like butter, salt, and pepper.
In Mexico, they like mayo on their corn on the cob.
Well, fuck that. But you know,
Arrow, you know who invented the mayonnaise? The gayonnaise.
Jack Murphy?
Almost. The French.
Well, that explains
They
it.
would. They got a sauce for everything.
When you don't feel like busting a nut, you just kind of take a whack of it and just right on her back and say, "All right, I'm done."
Well, I was thinking maybe the butter mixed in with like the Cajun seasoning.
Okay.
Be pretty good.
And then mix a little bit of Jiffy in there.
For you, sure.
No, for RO. That way he can get in on the action. He's tired of licking the same old peanut butter off of Susan's vagina.
She's dead and gone. I'm not licking that anymore.
Oh, I thought you were into munging.
No.
That's outlaw.
Well, he's into Gorlock.
It's getting closer to that time of year.
The coffin season. Yeah.
You know, with the amount of depravity that I see on a regular basis, either online, my personal life, or on various forums, I would not be surprised if the next notch down is screwing dead people.
Yeah.
They already do.
I'm talking as far as trying to normalize it.
Oh,
because they've already done what they've done so far. Now they're trying to introduce dogs and horses and whatever into the normal, and then the pedo shit. They're trying to normalize that.
Yeah,
so it wouldn't
because
surprise me.
Normalizing is the last step of the, Yuri Bezmenov said it. Damn, I'm too tired. I'm sorry, but you change, the minds of the people to the point that despite every evidence you to their eyes, they can't believe it. It's
You could slap them in the face with it, and they still won't believe it.
Yeah, destroyed beyond repair.
Yep.
Well, if anyone ever tells me I have to say minor attracted persons instead of pedophile, then they got a fight on their hands.
Well, it's just like any other term, like ratchet. I'm like, what are you talking about? 3/8, quarter inch? What are we talking about here?
No, talking about Julie up the street.
Yeah, the old term for that was just ghetto. Now it's ratchet. No, I don't know what it is now.
Use BMI.
Yeah. I mean, I'm on my way home just a little bit ago, and it's going from a 1 lane into a 2 lane, and I need to turn right at the next intersection, so I move into the right lane. Well, this Mustang, leave it to a Mustang to do this. They're going straight, but they get into the right-hand lane.
Wow.
And then sit there. So, because there's no other cars around, really, I go into the left-hand lane, signal, and go around them. Like, fuck you, you asshole.
Careful. Mustangs known to take lives.
Go ahead, write my car off. I could use a new one.
Then we got this guy.
Who passes and then slows down?
Yep.
Yeah. I tailgate them motherfuckers. It's like, you know what? You got in front of me. Move your ass.
I weigh too much. I'm not going to take a chance like that. If I fuck up, people die.
Well, it's one way to, cleanse the gene pool.
Yeah.
Well, at least in this last accident would be the fact that you have 6 fans in your rear.
Yep. Big ass fans too.
The actual brand?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are some fucking excellent fans. I was in one of the workplaces I was at, had one of them in the ceiling. They move some air, that's for sure. About as well as you do in Hamster's car.
In fact, Riggs, I told the hint today was that it was something that you and I had in common.
Yeah, we both release a lot of air.
Yep, and we both have big asses.
Yeah, mine's shrinking. I'm down 20 pounds.
Oh yeah, but I'm certain that it's still a big ass.
Oh yeah, it's still sizable. It's not petite.
How many CFMs do you think one of those fans can move?
Yes.
Yes.
enough that it doesn't have to turn that crazy high RPM to really cool you off. If you have a shop, I definitely recommend. I remember walking in there. I'm like, "That's a big motherfucking fan, man!" And we kick it on, and it was moving enough air where you didn't have to have garage doors open or nothing.
Well, the ones I've got right in the back right now, it's a 30-foot diameter.
30 foot. Yeah, it sounds about the size of the ones we had. Kind of missed that job. I like doing that. The job that I was at. Just sat there. You only got you and one other guy, and then you got a rock station on the radio on some old floor standing speakers. No women. Your only company, the neighbor department or whatever was the maintenance crew. Those were all men. Just jam out and do our jobs.
Oh, nice.
This morning I wake up and Nala, she will, if she's not up on the bed, when she hears me start rustling like I'm starting to wake up, she will walk up my back and kind of sit on the top of my ass and kind of just wait for me to wake up. And I could feel my stomach grumbling.
Poor kitty.
So that poor cat sitting on my lower back / ass, and I fucking.
I gotta hand it to Sam. He just does not care.
She ran away.
Yeah.
You farted on me. I'm running away. Yeah, make sure you crop dust that dog. Break him in.
Oh, I got you.
It's like, what is that? Is that the best you got?
I Dutch oven that poor little bastard. He likes to sleep under the covers. There you go.
Did I ever tell you guys the story about how I got my stepdad to sit there and whine and complain to my mother because of something I did?
Sounds like a lot of fun. Go ahead.
Yes. Well, for me anyway. Okay. Every time I go over, well, I don't go over there really anymore, but when I would go over there, I'd be normally I'd be standing there talking to my mom, and she's sitting in her bed watching TV, and I'll just sit there and just shit my pants. And she's like, "You stinky fuck." So I'm like, all right. So one day I come over, I was cutting the grass, I was doing something, and I had to shit, and it was a wicked one. And at that summer, she did not have working central air. So it was 80, 90 degrees in that house.
No fans.
No fans. Well, they probably have fans in the other room, but not out in the living room. But I go in that bathroom, and this bathroom seals so well that when you push the door open, air comes out towards you. Like the bathroom seals up really well. So I go in there and I drop a nuclear shit. I'm talking nuclear. Fucking like Japan in the 40s. Boom. And I don't flush. I let it sit there and marinate.
Did you
And then
took a picture of it?
no picture. Although I've done that to friends of mine before. But it was wicked. Like even I was holding my nose when I was sitting in there. I couldn't even stand my own stench. And then I quietly go and pull the door closed and then go out and sit on the sofa out in the living room and watch TV. Here comes my stepdad wandering out of the bedroom to go take a piss. He pushes that door open and boof, that stench hits him in the nose like a ton of bricks. And he's like, huh. He's like, damn. And he's like, honey, he blew up the bathroom. And I can hear her sitting in there just laughing her ass off. And she was laughing because when I used to live at the house, I would sleep on the sofa in the living room. And that motherfucker would go and walk to the dining room to have a smoke in the middle of the night and crop dust my ass. So it's like, payback's a bitch, motherfucker. Oh, I'm pretty sure they had to repaint the bathroom after that one. That was bad.
Oh.
What's up, Mr. Bingo? How are you?
Meow.
Meow. Bingo.
Meow.
Coming by for his nightly scratches. JR says, I let the subs marinate when they're underwater, not the floaters or diarrhea.
You people are disgusting.
Yeah, at least you didn't give him an upper decker.
You know, that's one thing I've yet to do is an upper decker. I just drop a wicked shit and then not flush. There was one time I walked into the bathroom back by the maintenance shop, and I kid you not, there was a turd laying in the toilet that was like at least 3 inches wide. By about, I didn't measure it, but it was about 3 inches wide by about a foot long.
That's impressive shit.
I immediately left the bathroom and looked down both tracks in the plant to see who was walking away from that bathroom. Because I'm pretty sure they were a turd burglar. How are you, kitty?
Turtle.
Oh, he's purring. Happy kitty. He says, all right, that's enough. I'm going somewhere else. You know, JR, this particular bathroom, it is a bathroom that both sexes can use, so it might have been one of them 304s. I was just looking to see if there's fucking somebody just walking away holding their ass. Like, how do you drop a log about as big as a fucking baby's arm and not be limping away? Like,
oh man, the biggest turd I ever fucking laid was back in 2000. I got hit by a car. Fucked up
oh,
my
the
arm.
painkillers backed you up.
Yeah, I
Oh,
didn't.
fuck.
I didn't shit for 5 days, and then when she came,
She came.
God damn.
Here's one for you. Me, my mother, and my sisters are at Shopco, I think it was, back when they had those. And they go into the bathroom. I go in, do my thing, come back out, in and out in 5 minutes. So I'm sitting out there waiting, and I hear, "Mom, it won't go down." One of my sisters dropped a log so stiff that it would not go down the drain. They had to take toilet paper, push it, and break it in half.
Ew.
I never let him forget that. What, Bingo? What are you doing?
When I was working for Beechcraft, we had a new airplane that we were trying to get certified and sold and stuff.
Right.
Nice fucking big ass airplane, capable of flying to Europe nonstop.
Oh, big bird.
Yeah, business jet, but a nice big one. And they had the fucking toilet right over the top of the landing bay or landing gear.
Oh,
So
God.
the turds would go down and have to make a hard right turn. Well, that didn't work out too well.
Not too many things like to go around sharp angles.
Yeah. Well, the first couple of times it happened, they came out with a procedure for the pilot or the stewardess or whoever was unlucky enough to get the assignment, where you literally were to take a plastic spoon and break it up and flush again. That was the fix until they actually figured out how to fix it.
Oh, fuck.
You
That's
know,
one thing
imagine-
I've yet to do was drop a deuce in an airplane.
Yeah.
Just because I don't want to be that guy that just grenades the toilet and then, goes to walk past and you kind of get that waft of air behind somebody. I'm not trying to be that guy.
Well, imagine you're the guy that has to drop a deuce in your private business jet, and you've just gotten done paying $40 million for this thing, and your turds won't flush.
Yeah, I would not be a happy customer. So, yeah. So rather than go in the plane, I've dropped deuces in Dublin and Paris to avoid doing it on the plane.
Yeah. Well, completely different story, but understandable.
It's late as fuck over there, isn't it, Seraphim? It's like morning, isn't it?
Yeah.
And for
It
breakfast.
is 6:30 a.m.
Oh, so sun should be coming up here pretty soon.
Almost, yeah. Rix, can you turn down a little bit? It's still a little hot.
Yeah, I'll knock it down a little bit. Let's see here.
Yeah, sounds good.
How about now?
Yep, yeah. I can hear your clicks on your mouse.
Yeah, the
It's,
mouse is about 10 inches away from the mic.
Brandon, you still here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm here.
okay. You need to be the lead voice.
Why?
Because Penis is your show. That's why.
Because the sound engineer you hired said so. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds really better. I think it's because you have bad signal in the middle of nowhere.
Well, I'm not in the middle of nowhere now.
Not anymore.
Still in Kansas, man.
Yeah, I'm at Augusta, Kansas now.
Ooh, Augusta.
JR's in there singing.
Well, the Road Pirates got him a good one. They've
Good, that means they're
everything.
busy.
They're all open. They've got him looking through all kinds of shit and having him open up all things.
I think JR's favorite song is from the movie Up in Smoke.
What, Lowrider?
No. Mexican Americans like to get up early in the morning. But they have to.
Mexican Americans take Spanish and get a B.
Yeah. They wear contact lenses, turn their brown eyes blue.
I don't blame them for fucking not doing well in like Spanish class. When I was in high school, I did fucking horrible in all my English classes. I'm a native English speaker. Why shouldn't I fucking why shouldn't I get fucking straight A's in English? Well,
I did well enough. I always got
I remember my
either
English classes being studies and literature and shit like that.
I did good in the literature or the reading courses, where you had to write a paper about a book you read. I always liked that, but fucking
It's not a book
diagramming
report.
sentences and shit, fuck.
I know how to ask for a cheeseburger and where's the bathroom. That's about it.
I can do that in English too.
No, in Spanish. Was it ¿Dónde está el baño?
You can say "Donde está las baños," but all you really have to do is look at him really fucking anxious like and go, "Las baños, por favor."
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Dos cervezas, señor, por favor.
Está en la biblioteca.
That's a good one.
Hamburguesa con queso, por favor. Or if you're in one of these bars now, Oi, pescado. I remember I was out with one of these girls I was friends with. I really don't talk to her much anymore, but we had nothing going on. We'd go out and play pool and shoot shit, and we're sitting there, playing pool and enjoying a beer or two, and I'm like, and she's like, "Do you smell that?" I said, "Yeah." She's like, "It's that girl 2 tables over." I'm like, "Ugh." Some lady had gone in there and she smelled like a fish market. I've done that before, the friends with benefits bullshit. It's all right for a while, and then they get bored and they move on to something else, and I'm like, all right, see you later.
Why?
I don't know.
Why would you see them later?
There's
Well, you
one
see-
that wants to come back. But
Most of the time, when you say "see you later," it doesn't mean anything.
no.
In
I never-
other words, don't come back.
I've never tried to stop them from moving on to something else. I said,
Oh, no.
all right,
That's
take
a
care.
waste. That's a waste of time.
One of them tried to upgrade to a quote unquote army Chad, and he was packing less lumber than me. I had a good laugh over that one. Turn off your brights. There you go. Some of them newer headlights are like staring into the sun.
Yeah. Yeah, they really are. And silly me, I washed my fucking mirrors while I was filling up the tank, so
No,
some
that's
of the people
really
that
getting
have
you.
been passing me have not had their brights off. That's been fucking painful. I guess they think people don't fucking look in their rearview mirrors.
No. One bit of advice, JR, do not bruise their cervix. You will not get rid of them. I swear, the minute you bottom a chick out, they're like, "Oh my god, I'm not going anywhere."
I don't think JR ever hit the cervix.
He says he's a 6'2" Mexican, so he's already a freak of nature.
That don't mean nothing.
You never know. I ain't gonna ask that question.
I don't need to know.
No, that seems to be Hemi. That was a lichen theory subject, I believe.
What's that?
the wiener sizes and shit.
Yeah.
The gay. I was talking with Jackal last night, and I said I wandered over to that Sarah, the Raging Tomato channel, the one that let us fucking run, rampant all over bullets.
What?
And I'm like, and I said, Jackal, go over to this channel. I said, look at this particular individual in the top left corner. I said, that looks like a dude. He's like, yeah, that kind of looks like a dude. Then I made the mistake of turning the audio on. Oh, I'm like, nope. Exit out. Abort.
Yeah, Raging Tomato is that chick that moderated the debate between Undead Chronic and Andrew Wilson.
Yes.
Oh no, the thing. Oh no.
She was also the channel that let me, Hemi, Phoenix, Frost, and a handful of other gentlemen just absolutely do our thing. That was epic.
Frost destroyed with a $2 chat.
Dude, that was so fucking hilarious. No, credit where credit's due. She upheld the First Amendment for us. I'm not exactly agree with her a lot of shit she says, but she doesn't censor her chat.
At least that, but
Uh-oh, Moki's in here. He's trying to peddle his cookbook again.
But what's your opinion on that stream with Chronic and?
It's
he was
like
pretty much handicapped. He was handicapped to the point where he couldn't.
He
really
couldn't
make
do
an
his
argument.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he basically had his hands tied behind his back.
Mhm. By the rules of the debate.
Yep.
Yeah. He wanted to go after Andrew Wilson for marrying a single mom and a stepdaughter growing up to be a thotty, and Raging Tomato just wasn't having it. So they just talked about shit. And, ironically, they had more common ground than difference of
Not
opinion.
really.
Because he couldn't attack Andrew on the choices he had made.
Mhm. And you, Rix?
Oh, the hands being tied, and then, like it always seems to go with Chronic's channel, a lot of the haters end up agreeing with him 95, 98% of the time.
Hmm.
And there's only one sticking point, really.
Okay. So my opinion on this was that I agree on the yes.
Yeah.
he was tied with the rules of the debate, and he couldn't do his thing. That's once. And as far I know, Chronic is always polite with his guests. It's not really,
He's polite until he doesn't
from
see the purpose to being
from
polite
from
anymore.
from the start. Yes, let's say. Once someone starts shit with him,
He returns fire.
Yeah, propane is back.
Hmm.
But for me, it was I don't know how to define this. It was just boring semantics, argue about war, the meaning of wars.
Yeah, I noticed
how,
that.
how deep you can go to divide the point, and you finish by splitting hairs, and that's bullshit.
I actually said that in the chat. I said, we're at the point of splitting hairs. It's like we're not getting anywhere.
Yeah.
And I think
Okay.
that might have been his tactic all along, was to just sit there and tie up the whole debate with
I didn't
splitting
watch it.
hairs. You're not missing anything.
A waste of time, pretty much.
Yeah, and I can almost guarantee you that this guy that Chronic debated would not do it unmoderated, because he would get destroyed.
Oh yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
I think that's why he had Sarah do the moderation, because he knew
Yeah.
he'd be safe behind her apron.
Yeah, because she stopped the debate about kids,
Yep.
about children, but grown children, right? Once your children are grown
Yeah, but
adults, they are
the
no more.
debate was about.
Stop. Let me finish.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Once your kids are grown adults, there are no more kids. So it's just open game, And
Well, I guess when they're underage, it's really taboo to be talking about their kids. But when they're an adult and they've basically shown that you fucked up, you didn't raise them properly, then I would think that once they're adult, they're kind of open to critique.
if they can vote, if they have the consent for adult interactions, let's say, you cannot shield them anymore like this.
No.
Well, the subject of the debate was, are stepfathers cucks?
Exactly. And the answer is,
They
from
spent
my opinion, is yes.
then Seraphin, let me finish.
Please.
They spent a lot of time talking about the definition of a cult, cuck, and the etymology of the word, and even the sexual fetish part of it. But because Chronic wasn't allowed to confront Andrew on his own personal decisions in his personal life, marrying a single mother,
with
raising stepkids, having less than ideal results, he wasn't allowed to go into any of that. And therefore, it wasn't a debate. It was just a discussion about what a cuck is, without going into Andrew Wilson's personal history, which was the whole source of contention between Chronic and this guy to begin with. It started on Twitter, I believe.
Yes.
So
Yes.
he couldn't talk. He couldn't talk about all the cuck things, all the cuck decisions that Andrew Wilson had made in his life, and therefore there was no debate.
We have more debates on this panel. Just saying.
Oh, that's
Oh, man.
debatable.
Okay. Should I be concerned about it?
No.
Are you racing another man's orgasm?
Yeah, but you know that it's not cuckoldry. If you're not watching your wife or somebody else, you're not, or if you're not allowing your wife to fuck somebody else for her gratification, you're not sharing her. So you're not a fucking cuckold. So what you're doing with that child is you're being a simp. You're being a, beta bucks. But you're not a cuck.
If I didn't breed it, I ain't feeding it.
Agreed.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. That's the responsibility of the father.
Well, in the way I
Biological
look at it,
father.
if I didn't get to have the fun of making it, why should I go through all the bullshit that comes with it?
And still the kid at one moment or another gonna tell you you're not my real father.
Yeah, that was a stinger right there.
You know what?
Go ahead.
You know what women like to say, don't you? They respect a man who can heal a heart they didn't break and raise a child that they didn't make.
Yeah, that's
Gay?
bullshit. Fuck that.
That's some cut shit there.
Well, our job in the household is disciplinarian, and when they get out of line, you go to discipline them, and they go, "Don't you hit my child?" It's like, oh, really? They're all for you, being around and having things to do with their kid, but when you have to actually, spank them for getting out of fucking line, then it's fucking all hell breaks
Discipline.
loose.
Yes, but they fight for what? What's the first point of the vote in Democrats, libtards and so on, is killing babies.
Yeah.
And you are guilty because you try to teach him some discipline. Really?
I don't have kids myself, but I did help raise my little sister. And so far, she's turning out to be a good egg. She listens to me, but not to mom and dad so much. Oh, come here, kitty. Ugh.
Give me your.
Pick him up off the floor. No, I've always had one hard rule with her from the minute she was able to walk. I said, if I tell you to quit, you better quit. If you're being naughty or whatever. And I said, if I have to get up off the couch and come take care of business, you're getting your ass swatted. Not on the face, not punched in the face like my dad did. A swat on the bottom where you're supposed to, right? And every time I got up off that couch to go handle business, she got it. So I've never, said I was going to do something and then didn't follow through.
No, but look, when you start, disciplinate your kids from really small toddlers, right? You
Right.
don't really smash on their ass, but on the diaper. But it teaches them discipline, meaning that
Yeah,
there
you
is a
ain't got to go
line.
nuts.
No, but there is the line you can't cross. When you cross the line, there are consequences.
My ex-wife absolutely hated and resented the authority I had over my daughter that she could not have.
She listened to you and not mom, though.
Well, with her mother, they would bicker and argue whenever her mother tried to assert herself over her. She always got pushback. But I could walk into the room and just say my daughter's name in a loud voice, and she would immediately submit.
She'd go, "Oh shit, Dad's pissed."
She would go, "Yes, sir," and I'd instruct her to go to her room or whatever, and she would do it right away. My ex-wife hated that dynamic.
That's
And
our
I'm
job.
like,
That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to keep control.
well,
Yeah, they really don't like that.
no, fuck her. I chose badly.
Yeah.
Yeah, got you your kids.
Yeah, I got great kids. Thank God none of them got her nose.
Yeah, when it came to the children, I always let them have plenty of rope to, have fun, get a little bit carried away. But the minute I said, "All right, that's enough, cool it," they listened. I didn't stop from any fun at all from being had. But they knew if I said stop, that meant it. So far, the two I've had anything to do with are functional adults, and they're not in jail.
Those are half siblings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got. Let me pull up the text here.
Ooh, Mookie is stepping up his game.
What's he got going now?
He's asking Char if he likes 76 pounds 4 from the tool shed.
Oh.
Oh.
I just got a text the other day that says, now she's in marching band and all that. She sends the text that says, "We won first in our marching band competition and had the best scores overall and best guard and biggest band, all of them, and got 2 trophies." So she's doing good in that.
Nice.
She needs to learn to wear more comfortable shoes, though, when she goes to a parade. She picked the wrong shoes because they were cute, and oh, my feet hurt.
In high school, I dated one of those chicks that twirled the fake wooden rifle in marching band.
They still did that when you were coming through?
Yeah.
I think now they
Yeah,
do what, a flag, like a pole with a flag on each end or some type of shit.
I don't know. I'm like, what's your thing in marching band? I do rifles. What the fuck? Throw it up in the air, catch it, twirl around, catch it behind your back, shit like that.
God, this next spring she's going to be 15. Almost driving age already.
JR, the answer to your question is yes.
Says Brandon is driving. I'll repeat it. Says, R.O., did she twirl your whirly bird?
How you think I was dating her?
Right.
Oh, fuck.
Big stretch.
Yeah. I have a little brown guy here that's saying, hey,
I got
we need to
pissed.
go outside right now.
Excuse me, senor. I have to de-water.
Be right back.
Need to piss, por favor.
Senor, I have to make some more Jose Cuervo.
Jose Cuervo, you are.
God, it's been about 4 years since I fucked with tequila. Ugh. Jeez, that's one raging homosexual right there.
That looks like Bigfoot country.
No
Dog man.
barbecue. Yeah,
Dog man.
No barbecue.
Yeah. There you go. Where'd you go, buddy? Oh, there you are. I see a wagging tail.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
I had my piss. Now get the truck moving.
Spooky.
Bean.
Yeah.
Penis. Well, gentlemen, we have come to the end of a long day on the road. Just now midnight here. I'll be back in about 10 hours. Let me set my clock real quick while I'm remembering it.
That reminds me.
So it's a beautiful night. 70 degrees. Fine, calm Kansas night. Wind's only blowing about 25 miles an hour.
From your nose? Instead your
No,
mouth?
from his ass.
Yeah.
From his starfish.
No, but I can see your face right now, so I can correct the microphone position. if you want.
No, I don't want.
Okay.
There. Is that better?
Yeah, because it was in front of your nose and not your mouth, you know. That's why, yeah, perfect. Try again. Yeah.
Penis.
Penis. And he kicked himself out. Damn.
And StreamYard fucking decided I needed to go off the air for just a second and come back.
Mm.
It sensed too much gayness.
Yeah, Charles in the
Probably.
chat.
Gay?
Anyways, so there's 3 tenets to MGTOW. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. That'll protect you from usury and indentured servitude. Mr. Hemi, do you have anything to add to that?
Don't bring no girlfriends around here.
That's right. Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
Yeah. Keep
So
this place
help a brother
girlfriend
out.
free.
Yeah, we don't need them, and especially when they're not your girlfriend anymore and they keep fucking hanging around. So help a brother out if you can. Don't fall for that penis ghost. He's evil. I blame Bingus for that. Yeah, I do. It's Bingus's fault. So
Char says,
MGTOW
and don't be gay?
Yeah, that's right. It's gay. And MGTOW is not for gay guys. MGTOW is for normal men. And if somebody tells you that being normal is not MGTOW, you tell them, you take it up the ass, motherfucker. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, we don't live in Uranus. We don't pack our own fudge.
That's right. So, peace out, gentlemen. Help each other out if you can. And I'll see you on the road tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Have a
Night,
good one.
night.